We'll be playing that on Friday nights. There is... Why?
That's how we get more babies.
Doesn't have to. You're Canadian.
Oh, good God. Hold on.
Go get in the middle of it.
Hold on, I am very far away from you.
Too late. To be fair, I thought these two people were like about to fight. I did not realize. Stand back, I gotta practice my banging.
I'm moving you. Hit him. Headshot.
I am out of ammo.
Oh, the natives.
Oh my God, am I glad to see you.
Wait, I think I got another spear from one of the guys. Oh yeah, no, I... No, you're just kind of sitting back there, just enough to sword. Put up.
Yeah, but for the first time, I'm jizzing for the good of the two of us.
Ew, wait, what?
There is...
Oh, jizz in the hole.
Why?
That's how we get more babies.
Doesn't have to. You're Canadian.
Oh, good God. Hold on.
Still
Wait, I want that one.
There's one more thing.
No, you got the jizz
We
cannon.
sent in an undercover agent who could operate our...
I am a bit of a jizz cannon.
As planned, the wasp's being still
Wait, I want that one.
There's one more thing.
No, you got the jizz
We
cannon.
sent in an undercover agent who could operate our...
I am a bit of a jizz cannon.
As planned, the wasp's being
Yearns for the rooftops.
Ah! I'm getting attacked.
That was not the right weapon for me to have. I was trying to close range fucking sniper rifle just because I already had it out. God damn it! That makes me even more upset.
No, you're just kind of sitting back there, just enough to sword. Put up.
Yeah, but for the first time, I'm jizzing for the good of the two of us.
Ew, wait, what? Oh, hello. What are you doing up here?
Oh, there's a stingray in the water. Be careful.
I got bananas. I don't see Mr.
It is right here.
Saved you. Oh, I
Miss.
didn't.
To be fair, it's moving pretty quick.
Oh, my screen's moving very slow.
Yeah, my screen too. I'm making fun of you.
Fuck you. Spear fishing off of that.
Hold on, I'm making a stream marker. I want to go back and clip that.
You're so mean.
Well, it was just because, like, you kept missing while it was just going painfully slow. And I was like,
Okay,
well,
in my screen, it was hitting. It just wasn't doing anything.
well, look what the cat drug in.
Nothing. Why?
No, it's Desmond.
Oh, hey, Desmond.
Oh my God, am I glad to see you.
Whoa. I heard the crows outside my window. Guess it's me they're talking about. The fire that lives under the cinders. Every good thing has fizzled out. Beans for breakfast once again. Hard to eat 'em from the can. Wish you'd come back and wash the dishes. I'm a hungry, nasty, lonesome man. Okay, that's all I got. I am actually curious to look it up to see how it goes.
Why she got that human being?
Suppressing fire! It's fucking around. Oh no, but I'm going inside it.
Oh, typical bat.
Still
Wait, I want that one.
There's one more thing.
There you got the jizz
We
cannon.
sent in an undercover agent to the operator.
I am a bit of a jizz cannon.
as ran the wasp's fleet.
And he'd be like, ah! Like that. And I wasn't paying attention, but I was like, it's weird that the combat animal hunting music is going on.
Oh, I didn't even hear that. No, I just heard somebody walking slowly. And I was like, what the fuck is happening?
Oh god damn, that scared the shit out of me. Hold on. I wanna make a stream. I just made a stream. Spicy crab in this economy? Oh, I fucked up.
Hit him. Headshot.
I am out of ammo. Stand back, I gotta practice my banging.
I'm moving you.
Suppressing fire! Left my turtle shell somewhere.
Hmm?
I left my turtle shell somewhere. And some fire.
I haven't seen it since the swamp. We took it.
Yeah, I don't know what
Me neither. I got one of these cherries trying to just have a snack.
Spicy crab in this economy? Oh, I fucked up. Oh, balls my balls. Go get in the middle of it.
Hold on, I am very far away from you.
Too late. To be fair, I thought these two people were like about to fight. I did not realize. Well, look what the cat drug in.
Nothing.
No, it's Desmond.
Oh, hey, Desmond.
Oh my god, am I glad to see you.
Whoa. God damn it! That makes me even more upset.
Jimmy, you dunce! Use your slingshot.
Stand back, I gotta practice my banging.
I'm moving you.
Still
Wait, I want that one.
There's one more thing.
There you got the jizz cannon.
We sent in an undercover agent who could operate our
I am a bit of a jizz cannon.
As ran the wasp's fleet.
I wasn't paying attention, but I was like, it's weird that the combat animal hunting music is going on?
Oh, I didn't even hear that. No, I just heard somebody walking slowly, and I was like, what the fuck is happening?
All right, good morning, good morning. I cannot for the life of me find where I put my sweatshirt. And I would like it very much. You know, it would help if I put my glasses on, though. Sorry, I'm killing everything. Alrighty. Okie dokie. Let's start this game. I feel like I was right in the middle of something. Ah, yes, going to see the little bully's father. I missed that. Oh, what's that? That's not nice graffiti. I don't appreciate that, I don't believe. Alrighty. I might also just wait until Kim's gone, but let's see what happens. I do believe I would like to put on stuff that will help me talk better. Maybe?
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging.
Okay, that's number 10. 11. So this one should be 12.
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges, secured to the doorframe with a safety chain. An unpaid energy bill is attached, threatening to cut off the electricity. It's addressed to Mr. Uno Doroita.
Looks like we found where Kuno's dad lives.
And the place comes with 3 months' worth of utility bills.
I can get rid of Kim. Let's see what happens with Kim. Like, let's see if we can talk him out of it with Kim. Can I not use it? I guess it'll tell me when I can use it, right? Yeah, weird.
A shabby door hangs, no response. The apartment numbers have fallen off the door, leaving the panel with a sticky 1 shaped shadow and a marker drawn 2. You'll need to equip the chain cutters to enter. Snip right through the metal.
I'm gonna wait until Kim is not here so he does not judge me for stealing all the speed. Sounds about right, right? Sounds good. Should be. What's this? Why do I have bullet holes on this wall? Suspicious. Okay, I've changed my mind about that. This might work. We don't need no encyclopedia.
The dented
Mailbox. Good luck, right?
The box seems happy.
Okay. Oh. It's just a dead end.
Only the black cable is plugged into the something close to you dies with.
Why did you do that?
Where's my- I don't unplug to do things without reason. It's black, not like the red one.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything. The electric distribution board now has one cable missing. Somewhere, a machine hums along. This orange machine is buzzing like an... You slip your finger. No, this is going to need something else if you want to try again.
Super prime.
Only the black cable... Something...
Why did you do that?
The lieutenant raises his...
Okay, so there's nothing there. I heard from my sources that there's perhaps a staircase somewhere hiding here. I'm not seeing any staircases.
The bear's eyes are dead and empty. Ice inside the fridge, slowly melting. A friendly cartoon. The paper still smells of vanilla and chocolate.
I should try and make some coffee.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing
Seems like an old bunker from the revolutionary period.
This is disappointing. Oh, I forgot you can run with WSAD. I've just been using this as a point and click adventure.
a thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch. It's dark and the echo.
What are you doing? Wait, really? We should investigate, see if someone's upstairs.
I kind of want to smear my hands with coal and then go say hi to the girl, but if we cannot find the staircase, maybe we will. This is creepy at night. What's down here? Oh. What the shit?
An iron safety curtain curves before your eyes, folded like a bellows. It covers half the room, blocking the way into a colossal industrial chimney.
There's talking coming from up here. Floorboards creak. She's in a puddle of melting snow. Downstairs, isn't it?
As before, what an odd thing to do. Nothing happens. Still nothing. Those curtains prove to be surprisingly sturdy. Your fist hurts now.
There
Damn
must be another way to wake up whoever is in there. Maybe we should ask the lady in the bookstore what's going on here.
What is that? Oh, okay, that's the door. Let's go! Let's go. Hello, lady.
You broke down the back door, the wards, the door. It's all gone now.
It's fine.
Dark psychic energy leeching onto my shop.
What are you talking about? I don't know. I was thinking about doing like sometimes it's necessary to resort to extreme measures.
I suppose It's all over now. I guess there's no escape.
Her shoulders slump as if a heavy burden lies on them. What are you talking about? It's just a door.
Just a door? This place is cursed, Detective. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Just look at the sheer amount of companies that have failed in this house. I hope you're happy now. Happy that you've ruined everything. Now that you've broken the door, the curse is coming to get me as well.
She closes her eyes and starts mumbling something to her pendant.
Host Almighty, she prays, guard me and my honest business venture from the curse that lurks behind the door. Blessed be your name.
Sorry, cursed, but I thought the curse wasn't real.
Of course you didn't. You're nothing but a policeman.
That's rude. She shrugs, visibly dejected.
All right. You know what? I'm willing to let you investigate the doomed commercial area. We are set on the path. There's little else to do.
I already did. I did not know I needed your permission. My
Her
bad.
facade has dropped. Now you see the curiosity behind the fear.
But before we go on, tell me, did you encounter the malignant entity?
Her eyes narrow as she whispers the name. See her place. Ooh. Entity? No, I don't think so.
Yes, the malignant entity that lives inside the chimney. It takes the shape of a woman, a witch probably. I've suspected that she knows more about the curse than she lets on ever since I first saw her.
You mean the chimney that's part of the central furnace? I heard voices coming from there.
Yes, I've heard that. It's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains upstairs. God knows what she's doing there.
I do only have one health. Hello, welcome in. How are you this morning? I punched the metal curtains to see what would happen, and pain. That is what happened.
Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. And do return to me after you've talked to it. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse.
She shivers.
If you're really interested in cracking this mystery, then we should go back to the furnace. Maybe you could yell into it or something. Make some noise. You'll think of something. You always do.
I have a few more questions about the curse.
Okay, but please, only a few questions. You wouldn't want to disturb the spirits.
She peers at the curtain. How does the curse manifest itself?
The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation.
A shiver runs through the woman as she looks around to the dimly lit store.
It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
Her voice drops to a whisper. Whispers of were financial. Annette mentioned the previous tenants had experienced some financial troubles.
It's not just that, officer. We're dealing with something supernatural here. It's the cacodemons feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements. There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie, lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
Why didn't you just tell me right away it's the curse? A little joke. I'm fine, thank you. Morning there. Ooh, 1500. It is 9 a.m. I'm in a different time zone, so normally for me this would be 6 in the morning. Why don't you just tell me right away it's the curse?
It's not good to talk about the curse, not in detail. The negativism, it's dangerous. Talking about the void wraiths angers them.
Somebody's doing something around here. Have you sought help from anyone?
Yes, I've contacted numerous parapsychologists and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards. The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building, even though now I fear it's not enough.
Your pendant is part of the wards as well. Point at her necklace.
Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans, with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books.
She holds her pendant in her palm. Its ochre heart glistens in the lights.
There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales 15%.
How marvelous. I don't know how cameras work. Meh. Oh, good morning, Soup. How are you this morning? How are things, my friend? What about the wards in the back door? Are they Simis as well?
Yes, the Simonese are very crafty, and their wards are extremely powerful. Lesser wards simply won't do here.
Crafty sounds racist. Never mind, I had other
The woman
questions.
looks aloof, her features much softer. Occasionally she glances at her daughter's silhouette.
Should we go talk to her daughter? Hello.
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
I can't level something up.
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
Suggestion. I guess, I could have just loaded my previous game, because then I at least would still have a health. Where's suggestion? I don't know what that was doing. I think I have most of my talkie-talkie clothes on.
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
You have absolutely no idea.
What was that?
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes.
I just wanted to make sure I'd done it before. Okay, let's try one more time.
Hi, Ace Detective.
Wait, I think I have...
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more?
Because you know each
Yes.
other. She's been talking to you so openly because you've talked before.
Hang on, so you know me? We've met before?
Yes, I used to stand out there all the time before Mother told me to focus on my homework. You've been running around all week without your shirt on, sir, telling people about being a star or something. I don't really understand who those stars are.
I think that was so worth it. Did I ever talk to you?
Of course, you stopped by a few times. You certainly look better than the last time I saw you.
Oh, thank you. That's very sweet of you, little love. What do you mean better? I look like shit. Thanks, I'm trying. I doubt that.
No, you don't have party eyes anymore.
Party eyes. Yes, of course. That makes sense.
The lieutenant slowly, ever so slowly, realizes something. Party eyes?
You know, like a cat in the dark, all big and wide-eyed. It certainly looks odd on a man.
She giggles at the thought.
The swiveling eyes of a loony drug addict. That is what she meant. You were probably gurning too. Good thing she didn't say party eyes loud. Her mother's nearby. Fuck yeah. You should get some party eyes right now. Snap those sequins on you, boy.
Does that mean I've been partaking in narcotics?
Oh, baby, that's not what you have to worry about. Worry about the important thing.
So why didn't you tell me you knew me to begin with?
I didn't know I had to do that.
She looks puzzled. I don't really like this detective deduction game anymore. Thanks, I've learned something about myself today.
I'm glad I could help you, sir.
She smiles wide. Or she smiles a wide, helpful smile. Okay, bye. See you around. I'm gonna say that was probably worth it, but now my inner self just wants to do more drugs. Because I fucked up and picked that. Let's see if we can do that. Okay. Let's see if we can do this.
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like a dog for its master.
Why does my head hurt again? Oof. Comes the end. No.
You manage to hoist it off the ground, but the barbell feels wobbly and dangerous. Your hands slick with sweat. Turns out you're no beast, just an old man with bad form.
Fuck you, stupid barbell.
Weightlifting was never my favorite either.
The lieutenant is obviously handling
At the station gym, I mean. I prefer running. It clears your head.
The lieutenant steps away from the barbell, letting you recover in peace. He's such a sweetheart. How could anybody not love the lieutenant? Let's go. What do you want to say? Well, let me put my flashlight on.
Yes?
Oh, he's probably like, you probably want your flashlight. It is, how do you say, fucking dark. Oh wait, he was saying we should go downstairs first. Let's talk!
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
Oh yeah, hello into the furnace. Physical instrument. Let's try this.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring something breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then,
You hear a woman's voice answer. And some of the ghosts of the Doom commercial area. Answer me, spirit. Hello, are you there? Speak to me.
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
you hear a low rumble upstairs. The sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
After you, officer.
I kind of want to smear my hands with coal. Tight around the thighs. Sneak under the noses, stun. Okay. This is a look. That I'm totally down with. Hell yeah. Just notice I'm sitting on like a weird angle. That's fine. Like all you're missing is Tulip in the background. Ooh. Full dice. Ooh. Maybe she'll give me the password. Any dispensers be repurposed. Repurposed. Thousands of dice.
Hello, I'm Nia.
A bird-like woman sits on a throne of tools with emerald light shining through her hair.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Milius.
She taps on her headphones.
So what kind of die are you looking for?
Hold on, what do you mean by that?
Yes, Amelia is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these.
She pats her headphones on the table.
Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
You must have been confused with someone else. I haven't knocked on your window.
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance?
She
You know
blinks.
what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
Why are you asking me about dice? Move on.
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
Role-playing games? You know the one made by Fortress Accident. Does that count?
Answers. Maybe. I'm not really sure why I'm here, honestly. No, I was looking for something else. Squint your eyes mysteriously. Answers.
Answers? How strange. These days people only come to me for dice and role-playing games. I'm not sure how helpful I'll be, but go ahead and ask.
The walls around her are covered with rows of precious stones and minerals. How did you become a dice maker?
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition. Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there.
Do you like role-playing games yourself?
Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
What do you know about the man who was lynched behind the whirling in rags?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
The lieutenant looks at his notebook. Then, the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
What do you mean by daily ruckus?
Well, there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard.
She stops to try and come up with an example.
During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike. But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
A pale light comes in. You never took your eyes off of your work to look out the window?
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness. It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
This person values focus above all. She keeps her sharp sight on the instruments before her.
Do you often work Sunday nights?
It's an odd profession, making dice for people. But I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
see. Thank you for your answers.
She nods.
Anything else, officer?
Hey, where are we anyway? What is this place?
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know.
She looks at the ruddy bricks that make up the walls. Even though they've been repainted, there are still signs of coal black soot here and there.
But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Creative.
The lieutenant looks around at the spacious room, its ceiling fading into shadows above.
When she arrived here, there was no room anywhere else. She must have known the other businesses.
I heard this place is cursed. Did you know that the people that call in doomed commercial area? Or call it the doomed commercial area? Do you know what happened to the other tenants? Everyone else is gone.
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
I found a strange machine.
Fortress Accident, the radio game studio.
She closes her eyes and a remnant of memory lights up her face.
They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wirral. They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal with their schedules.
What do you mean liberal? What happened?
The usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time.
What went wrong?
Well, I did hear them talking at times.
She looks at the hallway as if she can hear them chit-chat behind the curtains on a cigarette break.
They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
From what I've seen so far, the project did look quite impressive.
Yes, but when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep out new businesses and so on. In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic and to show up to work on time.
Showing up to work on time is hard. No, scratch that. Showing up to work at all is difficult, especially if you've been drinking.
Well, showing up to work on time is incredibly hard.
And so is producing something extraordinary.
Her eyes wandered the shelves full of dye and prototypes and discarded models.
Anything else?
Used to be a hair salon here, right?
Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar. They weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts. They're scared of that word.
Okay, now out of bed, power's back. Ooh, congratulations. Has it been stormy there? How much hours are you gonna stream? Probably. It's 9 o'clock now, at least until like 3:30. Though it's Friday, so people usually get off work a bit earlier. I have no idea. But I gotta try and get as far into this game as I can because I'm running out of days I can play it. At least the save file.
It's not about the haircut. It's about the confidence.
I'd never let anyone androgynous touch my hair, not even if my life depended on it. I guess I'm a simple man. I don't really have any opinions on hairstyles. What's wrong with a bit of experimenting? The customer should have been more open-minded.
I guess it just wasn't the time yet.
She tucks a strand of her hair in the headscarf. What happened to the gym?
It wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemiteps Boxing Club, a community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime.
Aw. Ice Storm happened on Wednesday evening, so it's been out for 30 plus hours. Holy bonkers, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that, Sue. Though I am a little glad. Wait, don't you live in an apartment building? Have you been getting in and out? We had similar things back home, but it was all like at my parents' place, which sucked because I don't know how some places get away with it, But because the power was associated like with the well and the cistern and all of that, we did not have running water for the power run out, which sucked when it went out for multiple days. You have to like, you'd hope that it was still storming so you could collect rainwater so you'd have enough water to like flush toilets and stuff. An elevator, which were generators. Okay, that's nice. See, my building locks on the outside. It's quite secure, but it locks with a key fob, not a physical key. So I don't know how that would work in a power outage. Thankfully, though, we haven't had any since I moved in. I don't know if I heard right, but this game is long, maybe 47 hours. I know, right? I could see that. My task list is only getting bigger. I have not completed anything. It's problematic. Who was this person? Maybe that's what Kuno needs, a community-centric boxing club. Yeah.
Kuno. Who's Kuno?
Her eyes narrow in the dim light. He's a sort of king around here. He's a little ginger gremlin who likes to defile dead bodies.
Oh, yes. You mean the kid with the sailor's mouth? Yes, I've heard him yelling profanities in the backyard.
She looks out of the window. It's oddly quiet there at the moment.
I think it would take more than a gym to help that kid.
And who is this person?
A kind man from Zemsk. I heard he had some trouble with the law when he was younger, and that's why he wanted to start the gym, as his way of giving back.
Oh, it's actually kind of sweet. Jenna ran out last night, so the staircase from 11 floors of pitch blackness. We have key fobs too, but they just leave the doors open. I don't know if they would leave our doors open. They're kind of, how do you say, lazy. Like the people who run my building. I guess maybe one of them would come and open the doors. But then there's some like paranoid people in my building who do not like the doors open. Especially on my floor. Well, I can't say much though because I picked my floor because I too am paranoid. But that 11 staircases of darkness, no thank you. It would take a lot to get me out of there. How did the community project work out? Just from the kids I've met so far, it didn't really work out, did it? No, I want to know how it worked out.
It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
You should have known it.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since.
I feel like if you teach youth how to box and then it fails to like make them good people, you're just gonna end up with a bunch of hulked up, super strong youth who now know what they're doing. Paranoid of heights? Yes, but also that makes me uncomfortable more in the sense that that's like a key video game location for horror is the staircases. I want to say Outlast 2 had a lot of like, you had to walk up dark staircases and there were things there with you. On a third floor. See, that's a good one. Not too high, not too low. Well, if you talk to my dad, people climb up to the third floor all the time. You should always keep your doors locked. However, I don't think that's the case. You'd have to like really be motivated. Right now I'm in a basement though. It's cold and dark. Or Soda only has one tiny little window and it does not look out much. I would really like to know where I put my sweatshirt last night though. I don't even remember when I was wearing it last. What's up with the broken windows?
Oh, this one's a mess. There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day. What could go wrong with this one, right? Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff medias. Who would have guessed? And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own.
I need to know more about that. How'd you leave the door open? Lock it. Okay, so in the summer it gets really hot. Just leave the door open. It's fine. Is that why you're in black and white? Oh, I was just keeping this like a noir type setting. Where's Filters? No, I made a new one. There we go. Oh, also I was playing with the LUTs and I don't know how to fix it, and people probably won't be happy if they see what I did. It's fine. They're not broken, they're just different. Cool about the debris, but what is
It's
that?
a Sub Rosa radio station that broadcasts real murders with real victims. Some people pay good money to get off on it.
What does she mean, to get off on it?
Don't worry, the ICP has a separate division that deals exclusively with unlicensed sub-roses. This isn't our problem.
The lieutenant turns to you.
Good luck with that. It's not easy catching those perpetrators.
She lets the thought go. Hey, did someone make stuffed animals? I saw mounts lying around.
You mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist? No, he mostly just did drugs.
But what drugs exactly?
I need to know the drugs he was doing for my police report.
He got high on some weird taxidermy chemicals. I wouldn't recommend it to anyone. Eventually, they caused him to lose control of his bladder. The smell was awful.
Sounds like a good time.
Even you can probably do better than that.
Found creepy mannequins.
There used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years, until the insect rights activists came.
Insect right activists? What in the name of?
Mm-hmm. The atelier produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings.
I have been mispronouncing that word for a very long time.
And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket.
Is it this one? No. Oh, right, that kills everything. It's fine. I don't know which one I even changed. Weird. Okay, I'm gonna stop playing with this and go back to the game. It's fine. Ah, hey Java, how's it going?
And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection.
I'm glad someone took care of the little guys. I like insects. Brains are feeling they got what they deserve. Making clothes out of beetle wings is a terrible idea.
At least it had some spark to it. Most young designers just combine lace with leather and call it original.
She sifts in her simple workwear shirt. I've actually been black and white this whole time, doing like a noir feel. Also, I realized that I might have messed up the LUTs, and it's fine. Don't tell Soda. But how are you this morning? Also, ignore that Nightbot, please. I have not logged in and removed that.
As she shifts around, you notice several dead flies on the windowsill in front of her. Legs up. They're not moving.
Anything else?
What's with the rotor blades and skis?
They were made by a company called Slipstream. After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money.
She rests her chin on her hand with an impish smile.
Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tiumotiri or Hashtkor or wherever he is.
I love that for you. That's awesome. Gotta really embrace and cherish those days when they hit. It's quite funny. He's still sending out holiday transmissions. Why hasn't he been arrested? What do these transmissions say?
The usual, I imagine. That he's been thinking up all kinds of new business plans and can't wait to get started on them just as soon as he returns.
Her smile widens before she sees the lieutenant's face behind you.
Men like that are a curse.
The lieutenant is stirred.
Sure, but Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47. I have no idea why those skis and blades are still lying around in the house. Not much use now, I guess.
Maybe you could make a sword out of one. No, wait, forget it. It would take too long.
Oh, excuse me. I got the flashlight moves. Haha. Oh, thanks. I am having fun with this clunky mouse. But there's a terrified taxidermied bear in the cell. Oh, I didn't know that was a taxidermy bear. I just thought it was hanging out.
Oh boy, the fabled Revachol ICT. You're in for a treat here.
She smiles and leans closer, hands on her knees, like a stand-up comedian ready to tell a story.
The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
All right, what about the other ideas?
There was really just one. And it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth. And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
She leans back, disapproving.
Fritta does the same thing.
She does. Or that company does. I know a girl just like that. She works in Fritta as a cashier. She's not particularly friendly.
Employing silky teenage girls is a widespread practice, yes. Unfortunately, they always come in packs. I'm talking about acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the shop. At least that's what happened with Revachol ICT. And they already had the bear.
She closes her eyes, as if remembering something painful. What about the bear?
The bear.
She repeats, pressing her thumbs into her temples, like trying to suppress a headache. It didn't work out?
Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted. Eventually, Revachol ICT lost the price war to its rival, Glace 5000. Glace 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
Is the market doing its job? I'm sure the bear was doing its best.
Maybe, because the taxidermist who made that bear definitely wasn't. Doing his best, I mean.
How come?
He said that the bear was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. Called it Megatherion.
Megatherion?
Megatherion, a mega wild beast.
Nods the dice maker. What's a mega wild beast?
It's an imaginary beast that guides you through life by telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
I need one.
Maybe this wise and noble beast can guide you toward those amphetamines you've been craving.
I do drugs. I've got a vision beast myself. I don't have a comment on drugs. Hey, do you think a vision beast could guide me towards some amphetamines?
I don't, officer. You should stay away from drugs and vision beast. Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire.
She seems almost sad, finishing the story. Some dust beams swirl in the afternoon air, her eyes following it idly.
Little sparkling embers under the window.
Anything else? Another failed business, perhaps? I've been here for a long time.
I found the building's intercom, but it's not working.
Oh, right. I hope you didn't try to ring me.
She rubs her forehead. Her scarf left a faint line of dust on her skin. Faint line on her dusky skin, sorry.
I think none of those doorbells work, including mine. I'm still in the middle of connecting the wires. Sorry about the confusion.
So you're telling me the doorbell with the empty car name was yours? Strange thing happened when I tried calling a company named Splitstream SCA. Someone answered.
That's right. I haven't even written my name there. As I said, it's quite useless right now. It doesn't work yet.
I saw a pinball on a doorbell.
Right. It used to be a gaming arcade. This is an ancient failure, before my time. I'm not surprised, however. My advice, don't base your business on a fad. Hypnotism, fluorography, trick-track, especially pinball.
She raises her finger.
Agreed. Pinball is the worst.
The lieutenant chips in. Strange thing happened when I tried calling a company's name Splitstream. Someone answered.
It can't be true. They don't work here anymore. They've been gone for years.
She looks at you like she doesn't really believe you.
Are you sure it was Slipstream SCA? Was it a woman? Maybe it was Plaisance from the bookstore.
She said she was from something electrics.
Tricentennial Electrics?
There's a moment before she recognizes the name.
It used to be a major electric company 100 years ago. Are you sure it wasn't just some kids playing a prank on you?
No idea.
Whatever happened, keep your cool. It's probably better to admit that it was a harmless prank.
Something eerie, narrow your eyes. It may have been some... Let's do this one. I like the narrowing of eyes. No, it was something else. Something eerie.
Pranks can be eerie.
She looks at you as she's still convinced it's nothing to worry about.
Oh, the kids these days. We were just one of them, and now they're terrorizing us. No solidarity.
She shakes her head. I have a few more questions about the building.
Sure, I'm listening.
More questions about the... never mind. Actually, I had other
Good.
questions.
I hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
I heard this place is cursed. Do you know why people call it the doomed commercial area? Or did you know that people call it the doomed commercial area?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
She nods as the wind howls from the furnace shaft above. That person is the one who sent me. She's convinced the place is swarming with malicious energies.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow?
She raises her brows. Chris is just biting before it strikes again sooner or later. Why her bookstore hasn't gone bankrupt yet. That's what I'm here to investigate. Bookstore isn't doing that well. There are hardly any customers, and she has to exploit her own daughter to keep the company going.
Oh, right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in rags? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
Hold on, whirling is part of the doomed? Customers have trouble paying the bills. No, buddy, that's just us. You're right, whirling doesn't look like... You're right, whirling doesn't look like it. Let's be surprised about it. It's part of the doomed commercial area?
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the East of the Commerce Central project.
Yes, but it's still a separate building. Malicious energies can't reach there, maybe.
And then there is me.
She sighs, looking at her messy work table. All kinds of tools lay there scattered, from knives to carving files to wire cutters.
I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
That's because this person thinks you're the source of it, a malignant entity.
Malignant entity? What does that even mean?
The dice maker laughs.
Some kind of sorceress? What about you, officer? Do you think I'm the malignant entity?
I think it might be you that's causing this narrow your eyes very mysteriously. Sorry to see that there's no curse beyond business decisions. Honestly, still not sure. This world is a puzzling place. I think it might be you that's causing this. Narrow your eyes very mysteriously.
So I'm the grand dragon in the cave. Might I ask what supports this claim?
She seems mildly entertained by this suggestion. I yelled to summon a ghost in the doomed commercial area, and you were the voice that answered. Something ghostly about your ethereal even. Squint your eyes suspiciously. Last man standing, you must be responsible. I don't have time for explanations. Let's explain these visions I'm getting. I like the squinting again. There's something ghostly about you. Squint your eyes suspiciously.
Ethereal? Thank you, but I think it's just the lighting.
She throws her head back and laughs.
If you ever find a way to explain all those inconsistencies in the curse, then let me know.
She turns back to her work.
Plaisance needs to hear about this. Perhaps if you combine your psychic energies, you will make sense of the situation.
Shit. Shivers. I think I have a couple things for that. Okay, what's my shivers at now? 2. Just do a quick little Savoroni.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
You feel nothing. If anything,
Start taking off your clothes. You need to connect.
Excuse me, what are you doing?
The dice maker stares at you while starting to fuss with your pants.
Officer!
The lieutenant explains sharply. The zipper! It's stuck! It's part of a special technique I have. The zipper is stuck.
Oh no, not the zipper.
She rolls over to the other end of the table with her chair, looking for something to grab from the
a
toolbox.
tool to get the zipper open.
This is part of my special technique I have.
And what technique is that?
She squints at you, a little astonished at what she's hearing. You still haven't gotten your zipper open. Okay, hear me out. Sometimes I just get these feelings.
Miss, I apologize for my colleague's behavior. He's still recovering from an unusual medical episode.
Officer, this isn't how mature adults deal with their feelings.
Now you feel something. The cold damp of shame washing over you.
No, it's not like that. I can feel the wind or, I don't know, air pressure, and the air tells me things.
The air pressure told you to take your pants off in my studio?
Yeah, exactly.
Can you please employ this special technique somewhere else? I work here and my work requires concentration. Half-naked people don't help with that.
You can zip your pants up again. Or she turns away so you can zip your pants up again. That's fucking funny. Oh my god. I should have kept that. It was quite fascinating. Alright, let's go tell the lady. Okay, I think I already changed my clothes. Drama. Hello, lady. I have done your bidding.
What have you found?
Nothing, because I'm going to put the flashlight away and put this back.
What have you found?
Talk to the
And
entity.
also, do buy the books. There may be teachings in them.
She seems anxious. I talked to the entity you told me about. Her name is Nia, and she's a novelty dice maker.
A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
Her eyes widen. She's not a sorceress or some malicious entity. She's a businesswoman like you. No, ma'am. I felt her aura. She is not to blame for this curse. She may be involved, but I don't have... I felt her aura. She's not to blame for this curse.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
She looks perplexed.
She's squeezing on the pendant too tight. A drop of blood in her palm.
Inconsistencies. The source is the taxidermy shop. He became involved in arts darker than his taxidermy and brought up the void spirits down in this place. Don't have an answer. There still needs to be followed that strange radio computer thing. There's another entity or malignant pulling the strings in Martinez. Perhaps my travels will cross with it. Too many inconsistencies.
Too many inconsistencies? What kind of talk is that?
The woman scoffs at you with an audible snort. First, you're one of those inconsistencies. As I said, she's a novelty dice maker. Her first.
I am not doing as well as it looks like I am. I only have my Simonese wards to thank for the protection they provide.
She grasps her pendant. As I said, she's a novelty dice maker. Her business has been up and running for a long time now.
Yes, because her business consists of the psychic leech that's been feeding the curse.
Red blotches appear on her skin.
I see that you've fallen for her manipulation, Detective. The investigation is over. I just hope that you haven't made anything worse by going in there. Thank you for nothing. Please, do buy some books, or be on your way.
She concludes, tucking her pendant away in her blouse.
Wow. Total psychic collapse between you two right now.
I am sorry we had to disappoint you, ma'am. Can we go now?
He turns to you. Whoops. I don't think I made a friend. Alright, Kim. We did that. Let's, poke a button. I want to know how to get up there.
The rotting man lies on his side with his eyes looking straight through you. The belt is still around his neck. His body is supine and open to intrusion. By autopsy, the lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Leave. Hold on. I need to put on my logic stuff, probably. What do my gloves do right now? Okay, this. See, that gives me two things, so I may as well keep that on. And composure, okay. Aces high. Wait, is this the one that's like you should truly must complete? Okay, maybe I'll unlock one of those and internalize that. Because it's like, you should do this.
The rotting man, the lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
First, what exactly is a field autopsy?
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
He pulls on a pair of latex gloves. Clap your gloved hands. Let's get in there!
There truly is a time for everything, even for yellow gardening gloves. However, they are lacking hygienically. I suggest you get in there in limited capacity.
Alright.
I'll ask you when I need you to. For the most part, maybe I should handle the contact and you take notes?
We just fill this in, right? Show him the red field autopsy form in your ledger.
That's right.
Open your ledger to the field autopsy form.
The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts. Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first.
Begin what?
It begins with...
Assistant?
That's you.
Right, Raphael.
The corpse is indifferent to your scribblings. just lies there. The next box says
Coroner's case? No?
KK57-0803.0815.
Writing it down.
Next,
Name?
NA. Next,
Date of birth?
NA.
Age?
Roughly 50.
The lieutenant corrects his glasses.
the corpse looks ageless, like meat on a hook.
Race?
Mondial. Subgroup Occidental, as per your observation.
The pudgy mess looks neither mondial nor occidental. It doesn't even look human. The next line says,
Sex?
Fucky, fucky!
The little monster exclaims energetically.
Male.
Pigs can have sex!
Fucky, fucky. I gotta do it. It's funny.
naively, the lieutenant does not double-check your notes.
Whoops. Date of death.
We're still going with March 4th. 51. What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
He looks over your shoulder.
KK57 0503 0815 listens, motionless, with the cargo belt still around his neck. Only one box remains.
Evidence of treatment?
None. At least not after the initial examination.
What exactly is treatment anyway? Also, I'm gonna go try and find that sweatshirt again because I'm getting cold.
Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
I'm not so sure. Didn't the footprints look like he was carried over?
They'd have to have incapacitated and carried him over. This man was more than a match for untrained dog walkers.
Tell me more.
Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-DeLorean burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform. Then,
I brought the stupid thing in with food, but I don't know where the heck I put my sweatshirt. Okay.
We should start the post-mortem.
the corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why.
External examination summary.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodine, I think. Let's see.
Turns the body onto its side to check the underwear label.
See, it's happening.
Babrodine, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
The rest of the clothes have been removed post-mortem by scavengers in order to get to the victim's ceramic armor. Officers are in search of the missing pieces. Removal of the boots is left for processing.
When am I gonna get them? Do I want them? I think on all my other playthroughs, I will play a good detective.
Patience. After the autopsy, before the body is taken away, there will be a window of opportunity. After the lieutenant has gone to sleep. I hope this has helped you, my liege.
Tattoos.
He stands up, feet planted on either side of the body.
The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo, resembling a national pattern. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings, to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene, using a Trigat Mini.
Write it down.
The deceased has a cargo lashing belt around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow. Length 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end. Well nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age, about 50. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature, below freezing. Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
Touch the corpse's hair before moving on.
The hair under your latex fingers feels cold to touch, wet.
Stroke his hair gently.
The stench is suffocating. Strands of dark brown hair start sticking to the latex of the glove, like thread off a rag doll's head. There must be brilliantine in there. He's combed his hair back with oil.
Keep petting him.
More hair sticks to the glove. Hair off the rain-soaked head of a dead man. There are bumps and dips on the skull below. An alien landscape. For a fraction of a second you feel something. An irregularity. But then it's gone. Too minute to register in your mind. There, dead man. You were someone's child. It's all over now.
What was that? A bump?
What was what? Brilliantine. There's brilliantine in his hair.
You're there, baby.
The lieutenant watches you in silence.
Write it down, adding the brilliantine.
That was some sick shit, Sekopa.
Ha! I forgot about the kids watching. Whoops.
Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs, consistent with stones thrown. Low velocity.
Fucking low velocity? You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max. Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest, consistent with predation.
Write it down, but it meant for high velocity.
Ligature mark.
The lieutenant produces a small folding knife. With the other hand, pulling on the belt, he starts cutting into the polyester. The stench is horrid. After a while, it's obvious the material cannot be cut.
The steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
He concedes, breathless.
You got just the right tool for that. The chain cutters.
Well, yeah, I am prepared, pet the chain cutters.
The hanged man lets out a joyous little bubble of rot from his nose.
Good thing we got these chain cutters. Pull out the rubber grip cutters.
Always good to think ahead. Now,
He points to the rope squeezing the dead man's neck.
we need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully, with as much precision as you can.
I'm pretty high, so we got this.
See, my pig is gonna fuck his head off.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
He looks blasé. Yes, I'm Kuno's pig. I agree. I'm not your pig, Kuno. Look for a good spot to cut. I didn't know there'd be physical instrument. I put all my purple gear on. Look for a good spot to
The
cut.
belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges like white bread. rising from the east. The knot is the weak spot. The chain cutters fit in there. Steady now. Like a flower arranger. 2 cuts and it should come loose.
I'm not your pig, Kuno.
You are? You're Kuno's pig?
Shit!
You jam the cutters right under the knot. A really, really bad smell is coming from there now. And some kind of cracking sound. The lieutenant looks by, somewhat worried as you summon power words to your aid.
I'd have cut some.
Yeah, fuck him! Fuck that faggoty! Corpse fucking time!
Told you my pig was hardcore.
I should have a go first. I think I have a strategy.
He steps in and takes the chain cutters from you.
He sinks the cutters into the knot, preparing to perform the cuts, with his elbow to his knee for precision. Snap. The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
Here.
He hands you the chain cutters back and then kneels closer to the body, running his finger along the red groove until he comes to a gap.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck, on the nape. Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters. Chest is intact, normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant, pelvis intact, genitalia...
He pulls down the man's underpants.
No! Let's get out and see!
I fucking knew it!
This is clearly what they've been waiting for, ever since the autopsy began. The lieutenant is trying to make it as boring as possible.
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury.
I gotta inspect them.
The dead man's penis is average-sized, congested from the downward collection of blood. The testicles are uneven in length, hanging underneath. The genitalia is greenish.
I regret everything.
Marbling is present around the crotch.
Ugh.
Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip.
He struggles to turn the corpse on its side.
In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin. Last item, hands.
He takes the man's right hand in his and inspects it, then moves on to the other hand.
The hand feels heavy, filled with decay liquids, like it's ready to explode if squeezed hard enough. You're suddenly repulsed, so much so you feel compelled to drop it.
Hands are clean, no sign of injury from struggling.
The lieutenant says as 5 cold sausage-like fingers slip from your hand. Were we expecting any?
I was. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, this stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment.
Write it down!
Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
He turns to the side to breathe. It's not enough. He buries his face in a sleeve of his jacket. You hear a muffled voice. Internal examination summary? Description of injuries. Tell me something, dead man. Try to remove the dead man's boots. I will do number 2.
Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
He says, then concludes abruptly.
You don't even have a joke.
Nope.
Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
He gets closer to the swollen mouth hole, eyes squinting from the fumes.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it, gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous.
I'm not hungry anymore.
You hear cracks as the lieutenant moves his sharp fingers inside the flesh, like the creaking of an old house at night.
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact.
He says
and
after a while.
remarkable. Respiratory system.
Back hunched as if in prayer, he begins to pry open the dead man's jaws. He stops to exert more force. Both hands are used.
Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen. Hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth.
Look inside the dead man's mouth.
No scream. No sigh of relief rises from the darkness inside. It's humid there. Sickly sweet air, unlike anything living. You feel like you're about to throw up again, straight in that mouth of his.
Look deeper inside.
It's hard. Once more, you taste stomach acid in the back of your throat. A contraction. Your throat pumps a little something from your stomach and into your mouth. You're forced to swallow, just to keep looking. Inside, you see darkness. Just a mess of meat and darkness.
Hemorrhaging present in mucus.
The lieutenant repeats impatiently. He lets go of the jaws. The mouth snaps shut before you.
Hepatobiliary. NA.
Why don't we have anything?
Are you a hepatobiliary expert?
He looks up the corpse's stomach with a mixture of tiredness and disgust. I don't think so.
Neither am I.
What is that?
That's it. Same for toxicology and serology. NA.
Both?
Unless you have untapped reservoirs of knowledge there.
The completionist in me wonders if there's something else we could still do.
Like a toxicology screening? At this stage, I doubt processing will find anything, even if he was brimming with cocaine. But still, you should add a request.
He looks at the monster.
Brimming with cocaine.
NA and add. As requested.
Cardiovascular. The body exhibits heavy lividity. Blood has gathered in the hands, feet, and neck. Hypostasis is visually consistent with the hanging. Gastrointestinal.
He breathes a sigh, approaching relief. This is the last field on the list. He looks around. The ground, the pool of feces there.
Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
He touches the corpse's bloated lower abdomen briefly. Keep the voila.
What's next on the list?
I won't keep it because I like him. Descriptions of injuries.
Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too.
Be thorough if you want maximum results.
What are the injuries we have inflicted?
Oh, so we inflicted them?
Okay, I have inflicted.
Okay, so there's an incision on the thorax from a chain cutter. I wouldn't mention it. Better not to muddy the waters.
So back to the injuries.
Injuries.
Bite marks.
Head, chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted. And your opinion, officer?
Beneath the description, there are 2 boxes waiting to be ticked. Opinion, fatal, non-fatal postmortem.
Agreed. Next injury?
Contusions.
So, the scalp bleeds from a postmortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. A perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it postmortem.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath, the description of injury. 2 boxes.
Non-fatal postmortem.
Right. Next?
Ligature mark? The 4th injury.
Nothing. Just in case. A dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured. The cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible. Think for a moment. There's time. Don't rush.
That's it. We have established cause of death. It's not much, and it leaves much to be questioned. But it's a start.
He cracks an uneasy smile.
Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over.
He produces a small black plastic roll from his jacket, a body bag. First, how did it go?
Well, we established probable cause of death. Some would say that's the goal of an autopsy. We also requested a toxicological screening. That was thorough. The results should arrive in a couple of weeks, if we are lucky. I will not hold my breath. Then, given the state of decay here, I consider establishing the victim's ethnicity a minor success.
What else?
We were thorough with the list of injuries, too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy.
Oh yeah. Well done, Master Detective. Maybe a drink is in order?
Perhaps a drink is in order later, I mean.
Now, you see, that worries me. You will die if you drink.
Oh.
You know that, don't you?
No.
You are proving a useful detective. The organization would miss you.
Oh, so
I need a copy of
sweet.
that autopsy form. Then I will drive him to Faubourg
For a copy.
for processing.
He looks at the dead man one more time, then a slip of red paper in his hand, then at the corpse again.
He's thinking, did I miss something? You tilt your head, also looking at the corpse.
Tell me something, dead man.
Shoot, Looney Rooney.
Which was it that killed you, then? Love or communism?
Huh?
You said love killed you, but when you fell down, you said it was communism.
You're misquoting me, Rooney. I said communism killed me. Love did me in. Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
You run your hands over the victim's cold body, his limbs, his torso with its swollen organs. Maybe you should be more thorough. The genitals in his breeches continue to be unnoteworthy.
His underwear! No, I thought...
You see the penis of a dead man. If you've seen it once, you've already got the picture.
Can't get enough of that dick.
Do you think we missed something?
I thought it meant the pants that we'd collected from him, not his underpants.
Okay, well, we are in livor mortis here. He is disintegrating. We need to refrigerate the body if we want to conduct another examination, and we need to do it fast.
Can you just hang out here for a... Okay, where do we find a fridge for the body?
Hey, wasn't there a giant ice bear sarcophagus below that building?
A wide smile appears on his face. Why, yes, there was.
Now, detective, I've rarely been disappointed by the size of a giant ice bear fridge, but I think we should still take a look at it first. Make sure it's big enough before we carry him over. Let's move. With every hour, whatever we are looking for in the deceased will become harder to find.
Let's go!
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Oh, I'm trying to talk to her.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream. You slip your fingers under. No, this is going to... If you want to try again, then you need to have the pry bar in your hand. This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand crank.
Shit.
Both cables are unplugged somewhere. A machine hum. Only the black cable is plugged somewhere.
I think I messed up. I was hoping that it would melt and I could open it, but I can't.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red, watching over all the ice cream wrappers hidden inside its belly.
So what do you think of this fridge, Kim? Looks big enough for 2 corpses.
It's certainly an eccentric choice, but it is capacious and cold enough, too. Shall we go and get the body, then?
Let's do
I'll
this.
take the head, you take the feet. The stairs won't be easy, but we'll manage.
The body is heavier than you expected and stinkier. It takes half an hour to get it down to the basement. Then 10 more minutes to stuff it into the fridge. The lieutenant takes a step back to admire your handiwork.
Beautiful. A dead body in a nice bare fridge. This is some of the best police work I've ever done.
He said, wiping his hands with a handkerchief. I'm not sure I believe you.
Of course you don't. Look at that. What have we done? We stuffed a dead body in a nice bare fridge. This does not leave this room.
I think it's a glorious achievement and people need to hear about it. This is police work, Kim. It's art. We're artists and this was our vision.
No, they do not. They need to hear about our uneventful, boring, downright conservative murder investigation. At least we've stopped the body from decomposing further. Now you can conduct another inspection under controlled circumstances.
Inside the icy realm of the ice bear fridge, the corpse stands slumped, waiting. You touch the dead man's body. His skin is cold, light blue and silvery in the light.
It'll come to you sooner or later. At least he's safe here until then.
Do it tomorrow. Oh my god! Okay, close the water lock on Wednesday. After 2100. Couple more hours. Need to find a super pry bar. What the heck am I looking for there? I think we should have a drink, Kim. But apparently my character does not think we should.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I talked to that guy about the armor.
So?
He raises his eyebrows, producing some aggressive indifference. He told me you promised you'd sick the pigs on him.
Yeah, so? Kuno did sick the pigs on him. Kuno's a man of his word.
He doesn't understand.
Kuno sent your fat ass running around like jello.
Look, pig. Kuno sent you to rough some people up. Kuno played you. That happened. Now you and Kuno should move on.
He's suddenly all business. I don't remember this, Kuno.
You got fucked. You got fucked, pig. Fucked bad. Of course you're gonna remember this. Now get the fuck out of here, Grief and the Kuno. After this shit, you better have something real interesting to say if you want to stay in Kuno's face.
Yeah, real interesting.
Kuno doesn't...
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
What are those strange words you use?
I come from the woods, Guttavittu. You don't want to go there with me. You don't want to see what I've seen.
Don't be traumatizing here. Get the fuck out of here.
I look like they could be siblings.
What do you see?
Nothing. This blue door one. God damn it. Find speed and sniff it. Here we go. Find a way into the secret passage. Strange rule of the whirling, no one knows where they lead. Find what see what's hidden in the camera. Wait, 3 people have been killed? Oh, this is just general. Yeah, superstar. Sorry, Cops 8. Oh my god. In one of the talkings, they talked about Aleva, and I don't know where that is. I don't know what I could say to them again. I also still need to sing karaoke.
The door is closed. This door can only be opened with... Still, the lieutenant gives...
How can I look up there? I would like to talk to her because I feel like she's the one who done it. Nothing on the front page rings a bell. Strange. He was like so confident. He's like, oh, back. There's a lever. And I cannot find it.
Can I help you? Another thing. Great. Oh, yes, that door. No, I don't have it. Or some boring...
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
Fine, okay. A little. But my job... So, I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though. After the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that.
Shit. There's a mysterious wisdom. Okay.
Yes?
Do you know anything about the blue steel door?
The man ponders his cooking utensils and he looks up at shrugging is an international... You see a heavy steel door. The door does not. The old cobalt paint. Rough on the fingers. 40, 50.
Damn, how do we open the door? That might have something to do with that, but it says it's not the right time. It is getting to be dusk. he's going somewhere here. Okay. It doesn't help me much.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling-height window.
It's not
The
time
hawthorn
yet.
branches scrape the glass.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Meh. They're just gonna take credit for it, but I think it was that mysterious person. I guess we can go get some healing items. I have to wait till... Okay, it's just Kim.
To the left of the croissants and a small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel okay. Here. I hope Saint okay. Here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something. Okay. Here.
I think
colourful
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol... Huh? Speed. Like, speed. Speed. No. Frick doesn't do that.
She blinks at you bewildered.
Of course not. Frit is an establishment that acts within the law. Is that all, detective?
The lieutenant says, glaring at you. Whoops.
What's the point if they don't even sell the good drugs?
Right. Wait, have I picked up any bottles? I think I have.
The tear machine stands. Your bottles clunk into the machine.
10 schmeckles.
The tear machine stands in the corner. Aside.
No. You need tear to use the tear machine.
She doesn't even bother looking up out of her magazine.
Right, two.
No. I guess, I don't know.
Your race descent has only worsened since I...
Conceptualize. Dang it. How are these going? Ace is high, very close. Dream about you all the time. Oh. What's this? Oh, well, damn it. Just bought one of those and it was expensive. Oh. I didn't know I could go that way. I've been going all the way around. Run, boys, run! Time yet? I think we just checked, didn't we?
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
What are you gonna do to me? The lieutenant is not satisfied with the approach.
What are we going to do to you?
She starts laughing. This is a cold laughter devoid of joy.
The Union isn't going to do anything to you. It is not a crime syndicate. It is a labor organization.
Goddamn right it is.
A gruff from the table.
If anything, it is the RCM who do things to people. But we digress.
She shakes her head. I might look this up. The blue door. I can't remember what he said. He's like, there was like a lift knob somewhere. Tell him that oh my god, so many advertisements. Okay, we talk to him. Okay, I gotta deal with Titus. That's how we do it. Yep. I need good perception.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red. Your arm reaches out and your eyes close, as if by their own volition. It's dark all around. You feel cold, dead flesh through the latex glove. It's right under the palm of your hand.
What is this?
His face, his cheeks, his nose, his fat, swollen lips. Like a rubber spider, your gloved hand crawls on his features. Everything is silent, all around.
Crawl up his nostrils.
They are swollen shut. You need to really push to get in.
Push your fingers in his nose.
Only the little one fits. The flesh changes shape as you bore in, searching for something in the cartilage. The thing you're looking for, it's not there. Crawl out, spider.
Put your fingers in his mouth.
The oral cavity is cold and moist. A ball-like tongue attaches itself to the base of the mouth, lolling around like a scallop.
Play with it. This feels right.
The tongue moves freely in the cavity. The mucus of the mouth is slippery, fragile, even through the latex. From the soft meat, teeth are budding. Hard pearls of bone in the gums and in the back of the mouth.
I don't want to listen to him describe it, I'll be honest. I just...
Can you feel it? You're so close. Rip his jaws open now. Look in. A vision of black and dark red death, pried open by your hands and studded with teeth. Looks like he's laughing. Death fumes rising from his throat. And there, in the back of his mouth, above the bell of the uvula, right in the soft palate, you see a hole, barely visible to the human eye. It is swollen shut, almost vanished. No larger than 0.4 centimeters in radius, the edges appear darkened.
Fuck yeah.
Mm-hmm. Keep going.
Agrees. Touch it with your finger, gently.
A black trickle of liquid runs into his throat from the wound.
Put your finger in it.
Your index fits right in there. A tight tunnel of flesh opens up. Tissue damage. Wide enough for 2 fingers. As you push both in, you reach through his mouth, right into his brainstem.
His brainstem?
Yes, that's what this part is called.
Feel around.
The basal ganglia feels clumpy. What entered here has torn apart his reptilian complex.
Push deeper.
Your yellow fingers slide into the remains of the limbic system. There is no resistance. It's gelatinous. The slug-like structures are damaged too. The tearing extends deep into both hemispheres.
There's a cavity cut right between right between hemispheres.
The lieutenant answers with the sound of his pen on paper.
Push deeper.
Your fingers are all the way in now, reaching toward the inside of his skull. The cavity goes further, but the entry wound isn't wide enough for the rest of your hand to follow.
Wriggle.
Your fingers reach toward his skull. His cerebral cortex feels like jelly. Cold jelly. Strange fluid streams down your wrist as you push deeper until you feel it on the tip of your finger. Ice-cold serrated metal. Its edges cut right through the latex and into your finger.
Feel an object right under the skull.
Can you get to it?
He searches his pockets for something. Inspect the skull.
There's a tiny crack, a protrusion in the cranium, right in the back of his head. Your finger must be pointing straight at it from the inside. This is the irregularity you felt before, the one that was too tiny to register consciously.
We have the makings of a very small exit wound here.
The lieutenant leans closer. Fish it out.
You pick the object between your index and middle finger. It feels sharp, like metal. With your face twisting from pain and concentration, all you need to do is just...
I got it.
Good.
Fridge in the background buzzes with excitement. Slowly pull your fingers out.
The inside of the head feels cold and smooth, like a glove. Sweat dripping down your brow. Careful not to lose the prize between your fingers. With a plop, your hand emerges from the mouth. The garden glove is covered in blood right up to the wrist. Between your fingers, a small flower, a blossom made of lead.
Okay, perfect. Did I get it? Oh, I just have to...
A bullet.
The lieutenant puts a small bag marked evidence under it. Drop it in.
The bullet falls in the bag, leaving a smattering of blood on the plastic. He raises the bag under his eyes and says,
A non-calibre. Rifled. Some kind of brittle alloy. Fractured on impact.
Can I have it? Keep it, Lieutenant, as a gift. Can I have it?
Of course. You deserve it.
The Lieutenant drops the bag in your hand. It feels light.
We need to add an item to the injury list. Injury number 4. Oval entry wound with an abrasion color. Soft palate, back of mouth. High velocity. Temporary cavity in brain tissue. Small exit wound on the occiput. How does that sound?
Sounds like heaven.
Opinion, fatal injury.
Goddamn right.
And one last thing. We should amend injury number 3. Ligament mark. New opinion, non-fatal. Post-mortem. Treatment.
He's proposing the bullet was the real cause of death, and the hanging an attempt to conceal this fact.
Treatment?
Treatment, officer, is an attempt to manipulate the body after death, to hide the real cause with a false cause. In this case, this injury here.
He points to the mark encircling the corpse's neck. Ligament mark, fractured hyoid bone. This is all treatment.
Yes, and the belt around his neck, the hanging, even dragging him to the yard. All of it was done after this man was already dead.
Dead. Dabba-doop-doop.
Dead.
I love that. You think so?
I did not just come up with this. I've had my doubts since you showed me the tracks, officer. Why did they carry him over? Why not march him? There is no satisfactory explanation. There have been other signs too. Small details. Everything is too neatly designed for us to assign probable cause here, as we did, full-heartedly. Well, no more.
Who did this?
That's for us to find out. But this, it will make finding them just a little easier.
Why would anyone do
to
this?
hide something. The real killer, the real motivation, what really happened here.
I think I need to wash myself.
Oh, you really, really do. I am glad to hear you say that. Your room in the Whirling in Rags should come with a bathroom. Be sure to make use of it in the evening.
Jerk. Maybe the bullet holds more answers?
Yes, we should take a closer look at it. I am certain it has more to tell us.
This little thing could reveal much about the weapon that shot it.
What happens next?
We bag the corpse and carry him to the holding pen of my kinema. I can transport him to processing myself, but I will be gone for the rest of the day.
Be gone? What should I do in the meantime?
Work on the case. Tend to personal matters. Try not to do anything too dangerous. An officer needs backup in a neighborhood like this. I'll leave that choice to you. And one more thing. Great work, detective.
Aces high. For the rest of the world, the Aces High is just a cool Revachol thing, politically neutral. In Revachol, it still holds revolutionary connotations. Also, have you looked at Lieutenant Kitsuragi's clothes? He wears a bomber jacket, just like the ones worn by aerostatic brigades, and those cargo pants could store tools for hotfixing your aerostatic. Maybe you should ask him about this.
Bonuses? Nice.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red.
I thought we decided to leave it to processing. Let's not turn this into some kind of circus.
Lieutenant shakes his head.
Damn it. This is turning into some sort of mega puzzle.
Yes, Kim, we did decide that. I'm just gonna wait till you go to sleep. Okay. Let's go talk to these dinguses. Dingus eye? You.
Looks like the circus left him.
Oh, no.
But
no,
the
no,
clowns
no,
are
no,
still
no,
here.
No. Titus is a big man. think I want authority. Ugh. Just walk up to somebody with drugs in your hand. That is a way to do it. What does my shirt do? Brain. Let's do it. Let's also quick save it. Actually, you know what? I don't think we've saved it in a while.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Man hanged in the backyard. Did you do it?
The pretty boy. You guys really love talking about that pretty boy.
He takes a sip from his can.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
The lieutenant says without a smile. Why are your boot prints all over the scene? I have spoken to the man in a bizarre cult vision. I need to know.
That is fucking bizarre. A magic man. A goddamn magician.
The lieutenant waits for your reply, patiently. His foot taps only a little.
He says that love did him in.
Well, well, fortune teller. You might be onto something. They don't just end up in trees for nothing.
He squints at you, assessing your sincerity.
We had something else, beside the occult vision.
Why are your boot prints all over the scene?
You mean these boots?
He raises his worker boot, size 46, steel reinforced toe. Yes.
We all got a pair. We wore them the night we took the pretty boy out back and hung him by the neck.
Why did his voice change?
Yeah, we did this. Together. All of us. Until he was dead. That's why our prints are all over the scene.
He looks at you dead in the eye.
There's a catch hidden somewhere. He didn't confess so that you could take them all away. It's too simple.
But there's a catch.
There is no catch. These 7 honest men have all equally come forth to tell you what happened, so that you don't waste any more of your time.
Who called the shots that night?
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a Hardy Boy without arresting all Hardy Boys. Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
A shadow of a smirk passes her lips as she tilts her head. Dress Elizabeth. I don't have to. One of them was more complicit than the others. No, but seriously, who calls the shots around here?
Who do you fucking think does?
He sounds more amused than angry. Because animal dominates the herd, I'm guessing it's the big one. Gangs usually run by the oldest, more members. Everett Clare runs your union, so you answer him, right? The 8th Hardy Boy, the one who's missing. The big dick.
Titus, no one was thinking.
No. 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 Fuck no! The big dick is right here, asshole. You're looking at it. Right. Fucking here.
He shakes his head and grabs his crotch.
Disregard the outburst, officer. None of the boys have any comments on their power relations. That night, they acted as one. That's all.
So when did this hanging incident occur?
You don't have to keep answering his questions.
Fixer returns to remind Titus.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
He takes a sip. How long have you known the victim?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
Yeah! Who do you think we are?
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
Titus gives you a stern look.
By the Pines cow, you mean Joyce Messier? The representative for White Pines? The same company you're striking against?
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what?
He rubs his chin, pretending to mull it over.
Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus. Officer, your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions.
How does the bullet in his head factor into this?
Huh?
Sip of beer makes the surprise go down easier.
There was a bullet in the dead man's brain. Why was it there if you hanged him?
The lieutenant checks his notes.
How the fuck do I know? Anyone could have shot him. Target practice, maybe.
Another sip. Is tight-lipped suddenly.
This line of questioning is over. You got the cause of death already? Hanging. If there's any post-mortem trauma, it's your problem. This will not turn into a cross-examination.
The woman steps over before you can answer. How did you kill him?
We hanged him up by his neck until he got real still. Wasn't that obvious, Copper?
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
The autopsy showed there were no ligature marks. His hands were not tied. Can you explain that?
The lieutenant goes in for the leg sweep. Titus does not see it coming.
Look, I'm not gonna play 20 questions with you, Capo. I'll say it again. We killed him.
He looks even more irritated than before.
Yeah, I knocked him out. Came up behind him and clapped him in the back of the head. He went down like a sack of sand.
The tattooed one speaks up, hanging on his chest.
That's right, lawman. And then we hanged the fuck.
Mr. Tats, what did you use to knock the victim out?
My fucking elbow, Copper. Samaran boxing style.
He looks at you straight in the eye. Where did all this action take place?
Right fucking here. The fucker started coming to our bar, asking for it.
He spreads out his hands. Things aren't quite right here, are they?
Titus is solid as a rock, and so are a few others. But
First tell me who's solid.
Elaine, who looks like he might be Titus's right-hand man, the least antsy of the bunch. Definitely not his first time being questioned by the police. This little rat-faced fellow is solid, too. Always fidgety, yes, but no change there. Him neither. Mostly keeps to his tomato juice, or whatever he's got there.
He's cracking under pressure. Agnes. This one. He's sweating profusely, has difficulty breathing. They've smartly kept him out of the conversation thus far. Definitely the weakest link in the chain. Hey, you, turn to the big guy. You having trouble breathing over there?
No.
He looks up startled, his forehead shiny from sweat. A few coiled locks are peeking out from under his warm woolen hat.
Of course he's having trouble breathing. Just look at how fucking fat he is.
The man next to the big guy bursts out laughing.
Fuck off, Shanky. Angus is a powerful guy. All muscle.
Big boss steps in.
Keep your eye on this powerful guy. Sooner or later, he's going to break like a piece of twig.
There's something you're not telling me.
And fuck you, too, Copper. Picking on Angus like this. We're done with this schoolyard shit. And just so you know, he doesn't have trouble breathing.
This one is a stone wall. You won't get more out of them about the night of the murder. Not yet.
All right, I have other questions about the lynching.
Like what, Copper?
Why did you kill him?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town.
So he's a mercenary, that's it.
And he stepped out of line.
He repeats. Jaw clamped shut like a vice.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Kohoy and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
The man spreads out his arms.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
Hold on, how do you even know he was Special Forces?
'Cause one night, he walked straight up to the mic and said, I'm Oranese goddamn Special Forces, and I'm gonna fuck you all.
Really?
Yeah, really. Had a gin and tonic up there, sang some Oranese paratrooper song, and said he's gonna fuck everyone.
We couldn't believe it either, but he fucking did. Right there. Like some kind of animal.
He points at the stage. Right, but what did he actually do wrong?
Wrong? He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
He wipes spit from his mouth.
There's slight unease in him, suddenly. He regrets mentioning the rape.
To kill us all, if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. And that was before he started coming here.
He cracks his knuckles.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grabbed one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
He grabbed someone?
The lieutenant is trying to make sense of this flood of information.
Yeah. This girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl. Young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming. Show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt? Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
He shakes his head in disbelief. Is this the same girl who was sexually assaulted?
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Yeah, me and Eugene got her out. Aren't you fucking listening?
He repeats like a parrot. Wait, who did he assault then? This is a very serious allegation.
No, you're not getting the name. That's a Martinez matter, and I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
There's nothing you can do for now. He's stonewalling you.
So you spurred him like that, no remorse?
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
Honestly, I drink so much I can't recall anybody. I've sat behind bars.
Doesn't remember them. He just forgets. Are you hearing this, Titus?
Sorry, trying to be polite.
Ain't no use keeping a stiff catalog in your head. That's for sure.
He wipes his mouth with the back of his hand. So, what are we gonna do now?
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
A reply comes sharp.
I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus.
The lieutenant closes his notebook.
I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder. Even if it is a group responsibility, we're going to look into this.
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us. Real law officials.
Shit.
You're lucky you didn't get a beating.
Week when you first met. Fuck. Up and explained the bullet I found on the hangman's head.
You still on about that bullet? A bullet in a hangman's head. You're right, Copper. That is mighty curious.
He pats the back of his head.
Indeed. Mighty. How did it get there?
The lieutenant is fixed on Titus.
Well, there are so many bullets in the world, and so many heads.
He gives you an indulgent look.
I guess it's only logical. At some point, one of them bullets had to end up in one of them heads.
It's bound to happen again, you know? Just statistically speaking, of course.
Taps right on his temple. I'm gonna ask you again. Why was this in the victim's head? Why? What have I missed from the stream today? I defiled the corpse. Found the stairs, talked to the lady. And then found the bullet inside the corpse we shoved in the freezer, currently waiting until nighttime to go confront the smokers, say goodbye to Kim, take the boots off of the corpse, send Kim away with the corpse, and then go beat up Kuro's dad. Kuso's. Oh no. Kuno. There we go. Nailed it. That's about it. I think the hanging... Okay. I'm going to ask you again, why was this in the victim's head?
Wow! He's got it in a real evidence bag and all!
The little man leads in to inspect the leaden blossom.
Why don't you go home and log it into evidence? These men have told you what happened.
I think the hanging was a cover-up for the shooting.
You know what I think? I think he was shot in the head as a kid, and his brain grew around the bullet.
Around the bullet, man. That's a good one.
Pinches the root of his nose. Did you guys shoot him?
Shit! I probably did shoot him. I was drunk last night. You guys know me when I'm drunk.
He throws his head back.
Yeah, Glenn likes to shoot his guns when he's drunk. Better hope he stays sober.
The little guy looks at you in the eye.
No, he meant before he was hanged. Did you shoot him before you hanged him?
Before? After? During? This is getting ridiculous. They told you what happened. Stop wasting your time.
She spreads her arms. Don't worry, we'll figure this out sooner or later.
Never been worried in my life, lawman.
I kind of want to do the authority check. Wait, let's see. Is it time now?
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling-height window.
I read online that you have to, like, do the authority with the what's-his-face. I have a lot of minus authority.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Why is it still 3?
Establish authority. Yes. Authority. Feverish thoughts race through your mind.
Kim, I need your gun.
Why?
This is not what he thinks it is. This is a great idea.
Yeah, it is.
I'm afraid it's not what you think it is either.
Everybody calm down. This is only a demonstration. Turn him to Kim. Kim, the gun, please.
What in the name of fuck are you doing?
Oh, no.
But I don't want to give you my gun.
The lieutenant looks worried. He whispers.
The fuck is happening, Titus? What are they whispering about?
Easy, Shanks. I want to see where this is going.
The leader gestures for him to stand down. I'm not scared anymore. I know what I have to do. Trust me, Kim, I've nearly flesh. There's no other way. I know what I'm doing. This is my first day on the police job. I'm not scared anymore.
And what is that?
He hesitates. Trust me, Kim, I am merely flesh.
Merely what?
He doesn't quite catch the last word. A brief moment passes in silence.
Be
then
careful. It's loaded.
he unholsters it and gives you the firearm. It feels oddly light, buzzing in your hand, like a funny toy.
Your fingers wrap around the handle. The index slides into the trigger loop. Do it. Go on. Good. Now put it in your mouth.
But I want to point it at them. Put the barrel in your mouth. So behold the demonstration. Give the gun back. It's getting too scary. But I want to point it at them.
I want to point it at them. Quit your whining. Everyone knows how to do that. You're a special man. You're going to point it at yourself. Go ahead. Show them.
Put the barrel in your mouth.
What are you doing?
Fine. The short, cold barrel touches your lips. It tastes like iron in hell.
Genuine panic flies across the lieutenant's face.
Fellas, you getting any of this?
The big guy glances over his shoulders. These are my thoughts. These are my head. You'll never forget what happens in 5 seconds if you don't respect me. I better get ready for fucking respect me. 5, 4, 3. I'm not fucking this case up. You will respect me. I'm gonna kill myself now. You fucking whore. Give the gun back to the lieutenant. No, we're doing this. Never forget what happens if you don't respect me.
Fellas, the cop is really threatening to off himself. This is insane.
No, that is not what is happening.
He turns to you.
This show is unnecessary. Give me my gun now.
These are my thoughts. This is my head.
What in the name of motherfuck?
He gets closer, squinting at you.
Acidic taste on your lips. Corrosive. Once as a child, you put your tongue against the rail. It was winter. That was a long time ago.
The fuck is he saying?
Some insane shit.
Nothing. Give me the gun.
Better get ready to respect me in... Okay, I'm not fucking this case up. You will respect me.
We'll solve the case. Look at me. Don't worry. This
He was
demonstration is not helping.
Inside the
Well.
small mechanism, you can hear a spring tensing up.
Yeah.
Fine.
Cause I sorta wanna see that shit.
You won't, man. His fucking balls ain't big enough.
Better get ready to respect me in 5, 4, 3.
He's not gonna off himself. Come on.
No. He'll do it. Go ahead, son. 3, 2.
A calm voice from the back of the room.
Kisses, kisses, kisses. No, give it to Lieutenant Kitsuragi. It's not too late. You can still spin this as some kind of tactic. There will be no spinning. Do the honest thing. Pull the trigger.
Why is the authority working against me? First I lose the role and now it's just telling me to kill myself?
Thank you. Nothing to worry about here, people. My partner likes to play these jokes. He's what you call dark.
He returns the gun to his holster. He looks at the room.
Dark? What the fuck was that, you carnies? We haven't seen RCM in 4 years, and this shows up?
The big guy bursts out laughing.
I knew he wasn't gonna do it, though. I knew he'd pussy out.
No. I still have my money on him. Sooner or later, he has that look.
Everyone, did you like my funny joke?
Do not think your failed suicide attempt will win you any pity from these men. Do not expect them to forget it either.
Again, it was a dark joke. Maybe we should go for a little walk, Joker, before we continue. Jogging around seems to have a positive effect on you.
Yes, get the serotonin running. Keeps those bad thoughts away.
I think I need to do the authority check. Oh, you don't have a plus or minus, so I can't even do my quick save and quick load.
Not today.
Okay. Okay. Proving your authority to Titus is necessary to progress the case further. Doing so will also make opening up the door much easier. This requires passing a level 16 authority check. When speaking to Titus, remember that stat checks do not need to be exactly level to the requirement to get closer to the level percentage. If players haven't proven their authority to Titus, you'll have a minus 12. It's not time yet. Working against them.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
Do you have anything to up perception? No, I don't.
The bullet is safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp. Kim has filled out the label on the bag with the item number, case number, and date and location the bullet was found.
What do I do with you?
What?
Whoops. The 10 steps closer. I said, what do I do with you, Bullet?
Well, if I was the bullet, which I'm not, I would say find the weapon that shot me.
Good idea.
If we find who owns it, we will have likely found who used it, possibly to kill our victim. In conclusion, the more we know about this bullet of yours, the better.
What if it's his gun?
The squashed bullet has some sharp edges where the jacket has split open. It feels cold, even through the bag. The jacket of the bullet is made of a yellowish metal. It has blossomed out to reveal a dark grey core. The base of the bullet is close to 5 millimeters in diameter.
Ooh. Look at the jacket.
You can just about make out a few striations near the base of the bullet. Little hairlines, linear. It feels standard.
The core?
It's quite destroyed. Some of the fragments are still lodged in the wound.
What can you say about the bullet so far?
Jacketed bullet, close to 5 mm diameter.
A jacketed bullet. Okay. It would have been shot from a military-grade breech-loading rifle, not from a muzzleloader like those typically found on the streets of Martinez. Even the RCM uses ordinary unjacketed conical bullets. This is strange. Very strange. I like this, officer. Strange means unique. Unique means incriminating. We need to find the gun that shot it.
Try to determine what type of weapon shot this.
A rifle, Revolutionary period. Your bullet looks to be an old 4.46 millimeter from the surplus left over from the turn of the century. Probably an antique or a retrofitted antique.
Make?
The 4.46 caliber was widely used with the Belmargrave rifle, a Revacholian manufacturer. The BM dominated the battlefields of the Insulindian theater of the anti-centennial revolution 50 years ago. No, but Zeliger, a major firearm manufacturer, ended up with a surplus after the war. So there are still a lot of these old military rifles floating around, usually broken.
Who uses
The quality was appalling. Antiques enthusiasts, guerrilla fighters in distant countries, a few lucky jamrock bangers. You're looking for a well-preserved antique, most likely.
What are you thinking? Bullet?
I think I know where it came from. Dangle the bag thoughtfully.
Okay. And?
The shot probably came from this.
An antique. That makes sense. There can't be many breech-loading rifles floating around in Martinez, or anywhere in Ravachol, really.
Why not?
Sure, there's some arms trafficking, but the laws prohibiting the use of breech loaders we inherited from the monarchy have been effective, from what I've seen. Some new RCM recruits get impatient with their muzzle loaders once they've trained with military-grade weapons, but they realize it's worth it in the end.
Worth what? Getting shot? I think we would have more powerful guns. We're the law. At least you consider every worth what, getting shot?
Imagine if everyone, cops, citizens, had access to firearms that could shoot multiple rounds without pausing to reload. After the first shot, the second, third, and so on come much easier. But back to the investigation.
Seems like we're looking for an antiques enthusiast. Something is mysterious. Something mysterious is afoot with this antique bullet type.
Mysterious? Okay. Either way, we'll know when we find the gun.
He shrugs.
In your hands, you hold 16 Days of Coldest April by Yekaterina Dahl. The cover image shows a row of concrete apartments above which span a black and white rainbow. Indeed, the book is unusually heavy in your hands, as though the cover were lined with lead.
How long is this book anyway?
You flip through the book. The pages are thinner than you realized, and the type quite small and tightly set. It's nearly 600 pages long.
Look at the back cover.
Go on! The back cover is dominated by a black and white photograph of the author.
Hello, man. Oh my god. Hello, Rose. Sorry, I had a stroke there. How's it going? Have a nice death. Oh my god, that sounds amazing. How is your game? How are you this morning? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody.
She can't be much older than her mid-30s in this photograph. And yet, from this cover, the eyes of a sad old woman stare back at you.
Start reading?
In cold, detached prose, the author describes a scene from one of the Yugograd riots in the 20s. Youths overturned motor carriages and set trash cans ablaze, while heavily armored guardsmen dash in and disperse them in a flurry of baton blows.
Cute little roguelike game. A lot of fun with a couple runs for the day. Oh, that sounds awesome. Roguelikes look like chaos and like they could be a lot of fun. However, a lot of their setups are not games that I am even remotely good with. Maybe one day I'll give them a try. It sounds like a lot of fun though. What a neat way to start the day. But yes, hello, welcome in everybody. I hope you're having a wonderful day so far.
As ethnic tensions run wild, a pair of young lovers meet each other on the street. Somehow, in the middle of all the chaos, they manage to lock arms and look into each other's eyes.
What happens next?
It would physically hurt you to keep reading. Are you sure?
Read more than 10 pages. No, I won't subject myself to this.
You've made the right life choices today, sir.
Are you gonna look for a bit before I head off to bed? Oh, have a wonderful sleep. Thank you, thank you. We're gonna try and get as far as we can into this game. We are a, I don't want to say noir style detective, but kind of.
Jamais vu. Derealization. Jamais vu. The opposite of déjà vu. Not already seen, but never seen. Everything that should be familiar appears strange and new, like some half-forgotten day in your childhood. Only now. That's the feeling you've been having. And for who knows how long. You should go and ask Joyce Messier about this. What world are we in? This is a fundamental question.
Oh, all intellect caps was raised by one. So for those who don't know, we are playing a detective who has lost his memory. It's kind of a RPG style game that I fucked up, and when I was creating this character, you get 12 points. I put 6 into dexterity, and then I was trying to read these different perks you can have, and originally I was going to go for a brute who Well, I was reading electrochemistry and clicked on it, and then I accidentally hit continue. So now I am half leveled. I only put 6 points in. And then my specialty signature skill isn't even in the same category as I was putting all my other points in. So we're kind of doing a addict detective. It's a bit aloof. We're a superstar cop. It's been interesting. How's this going? Did you solve a case? We solved the curse of the... What is that thing? We talked to the dice maker. The woman did not like where it went.
Yes?
Let's talk about the case
What
again.
do you want to know?
Now that we've inspected the scene, I want to know more about this pissing competition you mentioned.
What's there to say? It's just stupidity.
What kind of stupidity?
The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion.
Ah, so this is a struggle over who runs Martinez.
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest, with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
He leans in.
So he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary.
So you volunteered to spoil it? What's so special about Martinez? I wonder what it says about me. I wonder what that says about me. That I was sent by my station. He raises an eyebrow, thinking it best to let you make the next move. I was sent to teach you a lesson in style. There can be only one conclusion. I am the finest case-solving machine sent to outperform you in every way imaginable. Yes, the omen set by my people. Can you guess my message? I probably have an unbelievable kill count. I'm gonna leave why I was sent as unspecified. I kind of want to say that one, but I like him. I'm gonna leave why I was sent as unspecified. I am trying to keep him, at least his ego in check a little bit.
The silence carries.
So you volunteered to spoil it? What's that say about Martinez?
Martinez? Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
Okay, enough about the competition.
Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
Very low. It's a white track. May as well try. Why did the 41st send me?
Because you're the best qualified. No, that doesn't seem right.
That makes sense. I am exceedingly qualified.
If you're so well qualified, why can't you remember why you were sent? Anyway, don't keep the lieutenant waiting.
Nothing. I don't know what to do here.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling, nothing. Just black tangles like the hair of an old woman.
Damn right. I guess we could try our authority. Again.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Establish off.
Stop shitting.
I don't want to go through the gun thing again. I'm not sure how I can get this up. track down your badge. Miracles happen. Who else has unauthorized actions will trash? Find this person you'll know who tampered with the scene. It might take a while. Shit. Ask around for the victim's tattoo meetings. I guess we could do that.
Can I help you?
Nope. Well, I know where there's a lot of girls. Interact with any of them.
Your raised descent has only...
Shh, it's fine. Monsieur. I guess we could go talk to this guy again? I'm kind of at a standstill, because my in-between was gonna go...
The already familiar cold touch of plastic welcomes you. The machine swallows your coin and seems to be waiting for your next move.
Ooh, let's dial a random number. My kind of in-between task was going to be the blue door, but that seems to be entangled with a Thor-tat check.
Your fingers run over the dial pad. 005. That's the dialing code for Revachol. 4952, and a moment of hesitation before entering the final numbers. 993. Calling. Calling. Still calling. Then...
Video Revachol, 24-hour video rental. You rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lamy. How may I help you?
The voice of a youngster on the other end sounds as enthusiastic as that of a man walking towards the gallows.
What is this place?
Video Revachol is a 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lamy.
No, I mean, what is this place to be?
Sir, I don't know. It's a video rental. Maybe you rent videos here.
Do you know me?
No.
Why did I call you?
Maybe you called to extend your rental period? Do you need to extend your rental period?
My name is Raphael Ambrosius Corsasto. Do I have anything on my name?
Raphael what? Listen, I can't help you over the phone. If you need further assistance, you can visit us on the corner of Voyager and Main. Are we done?
The call is terminated by the other party. You're left with the discomforting sound of the disconnect tone. The payphone hangs mutely.
Damn it, I thought I could redo it. Well, Raphael doesn't know what he rented last. I forgot about this guy. I guess we could see what's up with him.
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Larice said when she opened a bathhouse in the basement of my apartment building. They can only get so far before they're aching to get back. And lots of folk really did keep coming back.
I had some questions for you, if that's not too much trouble.
No trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all. It's like that old saying goes, wisdom withers if not shared. And old Leo is always up for sharing.
You work here?
Yes, yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo.
Little man raises his hand in a welcoming gesture. I might start some coffee here. I'll try and keep the dialogue going while I attempt to figure this out. Wish me luck.
I'm like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town. And Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everett is away.
Oh, right. Because there's the two brothers, and I think we were talking to the other one at the first. We might be able to use that.
Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
Wait, who? Ow! Could that be the woman I'm looking for?
Who is this, Miss Beaufort?
The lieutenant looks up at Leo.
A real pretty lady with a skin like those Douai Sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio.
I think the lieutenant is, picking up what he's putting down.
But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here, and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Who is this you mentioned?
Oh, Lizzie. She is a real sharp tool. Mr. Everett put her through some fancy school and everything, east of the river. 4 years she was gone, and when she came back, she was all fancy and lawyerly.
Oh, wait. Okay, that's,
But she's a real nice girl. Grew up in this here neighborhood. Knows everybody and gets along with everyone. Real pillar of the community one day, I'm sure. If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her.
Aww.
But she can't have kids. Dr. Lemaitre said so, and she knows about such things. Been a doctor for almost 50 years, she has.
He sighs and falls silent, watching you meekly with his blue eyes. I think you're doing a great job here, Leo.
Yes, this place really seems to run like clockwork. Keep it up, Leo.
The lieutenant smiles at the little man.
Well, thanks a lot. Coming from you, it means a lot, really.
I didn't think it was possible, but the smile becomes even wider.
Sometimes I feel some of the guys don't really get how much I bust my ass for them here. But you guys are alright.
Are you the Leo who wrote the note to make more banners?
Oh, yes, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht.
What? Was that about borscht?
Oh, yes. I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started.
The little guy chuckles merrily.
It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every time the lunch is done.
He shakes his head with a wide smile.
Power borscht, huh? Never heard of a borscht that turns little guys into dogfighters. Alcohol, however.
What do you mean by taking the soup to the men? Is it for striking?
Yes, yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags.
Hold up. Who makes it at the whirling?
Oh, the whirling's cook. He makes it. Them is always talking with Mr. Manana in that weird language and laughing together. He doesn't speak what we speak. He's from Grad.
Looks like the borscht is spiked. I'm gonna look into it.
Oh, sure, mister. Sure. You do that. Yes, sir.
The little guy nods.
He didn't actually understand what you meant, and now he's just nodding along.
Where is everybody? The harbor is empty.
Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in.
He leans in with a confident look.
We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
Damn.
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Everard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate.
He pauses to think.
But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Everard sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so.
I lied. Gonna make tea instead. I really wish I could find my sweatshirt though. What tribal did Hiders and his friends get into?
Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that.
Hmm.
That's union business.
He smiles and leans a little closer.
Him and his boy stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Evrat telling them to take some time off.
What did they actually do?
I guess the boys got a bit too rowdy and had to let out some steam. I don't really know the details. Well, that's just how boys are, you know.
Another
I
chuckle.
haven't been in a fight since I was in middle school.
Easy, Leo. Let's keep this under hard ease.
He looks to you for assistance. Too rowdy, Leo. What kind of fight did they get into? Did they kill a mercenary?
Too late. Leo's mouth is still moving,
Oh.
and the words are spewing forth. Words, words, and look, even more words. This guy could go on till the end of days. Now he's talking about some drunk sawmill owner who... No, he already switched to a prized fishing rod he apparently owned at some point. You know what? Just cut in there with your questions.
I'm off. Bye, Leo. You're amazing. I love you. I don't like this guy.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
I'm looking into your shady brew. I'm at Joyce.
See you soon, Debarder.
See, he does have a wandering eye. Let's look to the brew and then we can confront him on it. We should have time before... Can we go over to like this side of it? Yeah.
You're back before the...
Damn it. Persuade the door to open. Run, Forrest, run. Yeah, I should be doing Phasmophobia things. Trying to get all them Easter stuff. I'm not opening Steam to see if Labyrinthine has come out with their Easter stuff yet. No, why would I do that? It has! Okay, Easter weekend from today until on the 23rd. Okay, so we do have some time at least. Shit, why is today Friday and why are we doing stuff? Hold on, sorry, I just need to send a message. I need that shirt 100%. Did I say it goes on till the 23rd? I think it does. Have a look. Oh my god, I have all cases with cosmetics too. Shit. I just excited myself so much. Okay. Let's go talk to the cook before he leaves.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
Where's the borscht you're making there? Point to Lars part.
The man says a couple of sentences in that strange language of his, and then seems to wait for you to speak.
Yes?
Borscht need more vodka?
He picks up a bottle from the shelf.
Okay, so it's vodka that keeps the men happy and in good spirits. Clever move by the Union.
Of course, vodka. Now that makes a very, very special borscht indeed. Turn it up and then ask for some yourself.
Yes. Nod and turn your fingers clockwise. Turn the vodka up.
He smiles, nodding vigorously, then pours half a bottle of vodka into the pot. With a whistle, he stirs the brew.
Could I have some of that?
He smiles and nods enthusiastically, and, chattering away in his language, ladles some brew into a small thermal cup, then hands it to you.
Leo said you're friends with Manana, is that true?
The mention of Manana gets his attention. He smiles and delivers a whole slew of unfamiliar words and lively gestures. Then he falls silent again.
I love that. Busy group morale. Hell yeah. Wait, is that just gonna help with my... Oh, yay. Wait, I haven't found anybody who wants to look at the picture of the tattoos. Talk to this guy again.
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
Talking to you, gotta run. I guess we'll go confront the guy and be like, you're putting vodka, keeping your workers drunk. Vodka. Wait, now that we know there's no security here, what happens if we sit down?
This is the night.
I hit the wrong one. I got excited.
This is the chair is not as austere as the rest of the booth. A thin grey pillow is attached to the seat, secured to the stiles by black ribbons. The drawers are empty, save for old timesheets and receipts. One small box, however, does hold some cheap painkillers. They are slightly out of date. Oh boy, where to start? Elevated risk of dementia, mini strokes, Prophet's disease, sudden death, hair death, erectile malfunction, critical flatulence, watery blood, black mucus, uncontrollable weeping, increased sensitivity to La Opera, inoperable joint disorder, total spinal collapse.
Sounds delightful.
Don't think about that. Quick, think about something else.
I have cop things to do, murders to solve, people to help. Him's counting on me. Disco, mirror balls, kick-ass moves, boogie beat. Hope I'm not fucking Renee over by taking these painkillers. I'm scared I will never be held or loved in this world again. Disco, mirror, yeah, come on.
The imagined dazzle of light overwhelms any list of potential side effects. Any negative thoughts are drowned out by the fantastic blast of disco. You stand and exit the booth.
Normally I would take those, but the old guy was actually pretty cool. Actually, wait, maybe that's what's killing him. We'll take
This
them.
is the night. The chair is not as. The drawers are empty. You take the painkillers. They are yours now. You stand and. This is the night.
It's gonna breathe deep. Oh well. Wait, no, we are going this way. What's this? Opposite eye. Halogen lights watch you, welcome you with a low buzz. Popsicle sticks. I have 2 hours before we go knock on that guy. I might have used too many of those. Wait, let's just double check. I'm curious. Because it literally just saved. Okay, so it can't. You can't accidentally use more than you need. Good to know.
Mr. Dubois, every worker...
He leans towards you, waiting for you to complete the sentence. An organ grace to the mechanical works. A member of the board. It's on top of the fridge and the jug with the green cap.
That's right,
Thank
Mr.
you.
Dubois. I see the socialist democratic fervor now burns in your heart, too. How can I help you today?
It turns out the strikers are being served an alcoholic brew. I made it even stronger. Oh no! Yeah.
I don't know what that means, Harry, but I love it. I love your initiative. Knowing you're out there keeping things running lets me focus on the big picture stuff.
Florida Crystals. Homeboy over here repping his fucking home state's sugar. Non-GMO. Grown and harvested in the USA. Earth-friendly, uniquely delicious. This is expired. It's too late now. I'll be right back. I just gotta mix this up. complain that I just reused the jug because... Oh, right. Well, you know what? I already forgot. So, you know. What's that? This is a weird drink. Okay. Shit, I was trying to sabotage him, and instead it seems as if I have gained his favor.
Don't even tell me what was going on. Alcoholic brew? Stronger? Stopped it? Strike? I'm just gonna let you surprise me, Harry.
I met Joyce, the company representative.
Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along.
He adjusted a button on his sleeve.
One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here.
Just pals?
We're all trying to do what's best for Martinez. Don't feel like you can't cooperate with her because you and I are such good friends and I'm helping you find your lost gun. I'm not a jealous guy.
His smile widens. What happened to the previous negotiator, Mr. Whatever?
What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go.
He made concessions for the company in previous negotiations. Why would you let an ally like that go?
He's an old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family. God knows how long he's got left.
Uh-huh.
Harry, I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone a midget. What is this? Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry. I'm only kidding, Harry. You're not a midget. No one is. We're pals.
You said the previous union leader vanished under suspicious circumstances.
Vanished? Harry, the woman left her casserole in the oven and couldn't make it here in time for the voting. Oh, did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check. The election can wait. When she got back, the whole thing was over.
The man frowns disapprovingly. Troy seems to think the union is lowballing her.
Yes, yes. Lowballing, of course. This isn't a casino, Harry. Real people, real livelihoods are at stake here. But everything's a casino for those rich types.
His expression makes it clear. This is childish and irresponsible behavior.
Why didn't you let her in to see you?
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
It's a fortress. He knows she can't get in here. He doesn't want to see her. It's as simple as that.
Let's talk about something else.
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization. I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret.
Makes an all-encompassing gesture.
Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Evrart doesn't mind.
There's got to be another way to find my gun. There's got to be. guess we'll go say hi to Joyce. Why not? Maybe he'll say something about the bullet.
The purity of snow always reminds me of the purity of a man's soul, if he's got principles.
I saw the statue of whatever near the roundabout.
Ah, yes! King Philip III, on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once was.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
Cocaine? Cocainum? Sounds like our kind of king. And just imagine what kind of cocaine a king would have had.
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
How should they rule?
Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood.
Seems like a leader should take care of his people before himself. Powerful leaders not afraid to do what they must be done. That's what this country needs. I'm not sure how to feel about that.
You haven't lived as long as I have, son. With age, a man learns certain things about real power, or else ends up a spineless socialist rat, like Gaston here.
And the worst part of that, officer, is having to spend your days playing pétanque with an angry snake.
The Carabinier doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable resolve. No one and nothing can change this man's mind. He is as rigid as they come, still in that antique uniform. It's a symbol for him.
What was that about cocaine?
Oh, old Philip was a big fan of the purple nose candy the nobility loved so much. A cocaine connoisseur of sorts. His egocentricity is borderline legendary.
You can't even take responsibility for yourself. How could you fathom the responsibility weighing on the shoulders of a ruler? That's why the Philippian kings use cocaine, for clarity of vision, to aid in their work. Regnum cocainum, Revachol's finest years.
I'm satisfied with this explanation.
Of course. Clarity of vision. Awareness.
Philip III was even brought into this world with the help of cocaine. The court made him administer the dose to his mother when she was in labor, and it is well known that with the help of cocaine, only the purest, of course, he was able to connect with higher realms.
Please, officer, don't encourage him. Do spare us the cocaine fairy tales. The RCM isn't interested in them.
Speak for yourself.
Yes, indeed. We're not here to investigate the drug trade of centuries past.
Where is it now?
But imagine, purest cocaine. Now that would make you feel like a king. Not that you can afford it, but what about speed? Speed is cheap and good.
Right.
I have really outdone myself. This is divine.
He takes a bite out of the sandwich.
That's what you need, Gaston. More padding on that fat ass of yours. I hope your heart gives out.
Jesus!
René, it's a little pleasures. Life doesn't need to be a struggle. Hello, officer. How might I be of assistance on this fine day?
You mentioned this person.
Oh, sweet Jenny. She was the finest woman in all of Revachol. Maybe the entire world.
Do not defile her memory, Gaston. Let her rest in peace.
Oh. So you both know her?
We knew her, all right. Lived on the same street our entire lives, just 2 houses apart. The 3 of us have been best friends since we were 4. She was René's first girl back when the prick was 16. They were courting till he decided he'd rather die for some great ideal than just be happy.
And then you stole her from me.
Uh-oh. He jerks forward and grabs his chest and stops. Easy, fellows, no need for this to get ugly. Don't intervene?
Well, technically, you stole her from me, because we'd been pretty close ever since you two had that falling out over the ink you spilled over her pretty yellow dress.
Ooh.
We were just boys then. This was different. You...
The tall veteran looks at you and nods.
No point starting this all over again. For the 1000th and the first time. Especially when we have company. Officer.
What happened to her?
She died of pneumonia 2 winters ago. It was a quiet passage. Peaceful.
He smiles faintly.
René and I were both by her bedside when she...
He pauses, searching for the right word.
Died. No use sugarcoating it. Won't bring her back. Will it now?
He sharply fills the silence and adds.
Departed. Until the very hand she couldn't decide between us. The most indecisive woman I've ever met.
Sounds like somebody I know. His partner finishes his sentence. Do you think she was... Or why do you think she was indecisive?
She could never make up her mind about anything. What to have for breakfast, favorite color, or which one of us to marry.
The look in his eyes is happy and distant.
She was always leaving one of us for the other, but never long enough to actually get married.
Nothing wrong with weighing your options first.
Heck, technically, we're both still engaged to her.
You always confused her. Couldn't let us be happy. So Justa with your fancy words and pastries.
He says with heavy resentment.
He suddenly remembers you are still there. Falls silent and turns away.
Thanks for sharing.
Of course, officer. Memories are all we have left.
Tell me, what do you know about the dead man?
Let me think. I heard someone was hanged and left on a tree for a week. But that's all I know, really.
Come on, you must have heard something.
No, officers, I'm sorry. And I really would like to assist. You are both good guys. I can see that.
He adds, smiling apologetically.
Then help them, you wimp. You have plenty of shoulder with the ghost caviar in the Union. Someone must know something.
I wish I could, but I just don't know anything. I always keep my nose clean and don't gossip. Everyone knows and respects that.
His cheeks turn red.
Respects?
The old cabineer can't believe what he's hearing. Sounds a bit like you're holding back.
I'm not even anyone.
He assures you.
Of course he's holding back. His mouth is so full of Union prick he can't even speak properly.
The cabineer crosses his arms.
Can I at least finish my fucking sentence before you piss on it? Is that okay, René? I'm not anyone important in the Union. I just know Evrard.
Let's do a bit of a midstream color change, because impulsivities. How do you know Everett?
Everyone in Martinez knows the Clare brothers. I taught these boys human studies and history in the gymnasium.
He says solemnly.
What do you know about history? You never witnessed history. Only heard about it years later, when it had already moved on. You don't know history.
The Carabinier snaps at Gaston.
The old soldier mumbles something under his breath and turns to face the sea. The blind leading the blind doesn't even begin to describe it, is what he said.
Let's try not to get caught in a crossfire.
The lieutenant lowers his voice. Are you a union member?
Oh, in many ways, yes. Like an honorary member. I attend meetings and parties, help with little things. Evrard, Edgar, and the older debarders all know me.
In many ways?
Oh, yes.
So you're not an actual member?
Not in the technical sense. I don't have a vote or a membership card, but Evrard keeps me on the payroll, just for the little things.
Of course he's not a member. He's not a member of anything. I knew that. He's a Weservein. Turns to where the wind blows and tries to look important.
He frowns.
I hate the socialist rabble, but even siding with them is better than living your entire life on the fence. Never committing to anything. Pick a damn side already.
What are the little things you do, Everett?
Writing work mostly. Occasionally, he needs something written, and I happen to have a way with words, people say.
What kind of things do you write for him?
Oh, nothing official, I assure you. Just essays for the newspapers. About Martinez and how things are and how they could be. Evrard and I have these long talks where...
Well, he tells his little pen man exactly what to say. It's commie propaganda, plain and simple. You should be ashamed of yourself.
That's all for now.
No, thank you. For being consummate professionals. You'll have this case wrapped up in no time.
Looks delicious, points to the sandwich. Can I have a bite of that?
I'm sorry, officer, but I really don't share food. Nothing personal, it's just a principle.
I feel like it's personal.
The only one you have.
The sandwich looks like a culinary wonder. Well made and abundant in components. The author sure knew their craft. In addition to the obvious slice of ham, a fat one, you notice a brim of a tomato peeking from below. And is that mayonnaise?
Just play for everyone. Please, man, can I just have a bite?
Believe me, officer, I wish I could help you, but I need this sandwich to keep my blood sugar stable. In my age, you need to pay attention to these things.
He's squirming, avoiding your gaze.
You can barely hear him. The sweet smell of pickles in harmony with garlic butter and marinated onions emanating from the sandwich is driving your mind in a singular direction. It must be yours.
Laugh my ass off. Is that mayonnaise? Right? Please, friend. Let's just share it.
Fuck off! It's mine!
He jerks away, immediately startled by his own reaction.
A glimmer of respect flashes in Rene's eyes.
Sorry, officer. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it in a bad way. But the sandwich is mine. I'm not gonna share it.
Sandwich is gonna get him killed. Right? I'm trying to get there, but it's not happening.
And it's gone.
Ugh.
When the dissidents come to rape our country, he hides. But try to get a bite of his dear sandwich and he gets close. You're a special kind of vermin, Gaston.
Threw the boat. Oh yeah, I threw their ball in the sea. Oh, no. Why not?
A man so principled about his sandwich calls for a principled approach. Time to get political.
What's political?
This right here is political.
City's going to shit. Sooner or later, Fortnite anarchists are going to steal your sandwich. That is a fact. Your blood sandwich is a tool of oppressors designed to keep the... These opinions seem awfully fascist or communist. What if I don't want to say them?
Say one of these fascist or communist things or fuck off. Whoa, easy there, Goldmouth. He doesn't have to say anything. Re-engage cop mode and bail out, if you like.
Back to police mode. Smile and nod. I have some questions, Gaston.
All right. Let's hear them, officer.
I'm leaving. That was a close call. I guess we can go talk to her.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
I have some more questions about reality. Why not?
More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Go ahead. Ask me anything.
What is reach for something fundamental?
A strange coldness comes over you as you look at the world. The waves sway the sloop slowly. That's all. The doubt is fully formed in your head. The alien feeling persists. Yet something's still missing. You have finished mulling over the jamais vu thought, but your conceptualization skills are not nuanced.
When was my last save? Oh, that was before talking to all those guys. Absolutely not. I was about to get real hectic over that golden... It was. I should have pushed for it. Truly. It looked delicious. What times are these?
These are unimportant times, Detective. You and I were born after the dust had settled. 1,000th of a second too late.
She puts her fingers up to her lips. Too late for what?
For the big time.
Her eyes light up. There's a flash of teeth. What's the big time?
The revolution.
Also, welcome in, Yichgod. How are you this afternoon? I guess it's still morning. How you doing this morning? Ha! And what is this revolution? Revolution I keep hearing about.
It's quite easy. Every 100 years or so, our species gets together to decide what's next, who gets shot in the head, and who gets the mineral rights. It's a real kerfuffle.
Who got shot in the head? I think the king, right?
Those would be the communists.
Yeah.
Generally speaking, 40 million people got shot in the head during the World Revolution. But the communists, they all got shot in the head. Oh, and the anarchists too. They shot them well. So well, one forgets they even existed.
Did the communists and the anarchists shoot back?
Did they ever? Before they got shot themselves, they shot 2 million people.
Really a kerfuffle.
Yeah, it was a kerfuffle, all right.
The lieutenant mumbles from behind his notes.
Yes. The Insulindian deluge, they call it.
Bless. Congratulations on... I'm hitting this microphone so much. I'm not used to the setup. Congratulations on surviving a work day. I don't want to go back to work. Ugh. I still got a couple days. Anyone else get shot in the head on the opposing side?
Oh, lots of people. Even the king got shot in the head, or thrown beneath a horse, or drowned. Accounts differ. It was unceremonious. Just as well, he wasn't actually the king. Just the king's nephew.
She shakes her head.
The real king abdicated and lived out a long and productive life as a venture capitalist in Grad.
Smart king. I love that king. Fucking communists. Care about kings. Tell me one more thing. Smart.
Yes. King Guillaume had a nose for bad PR. He ran before it. What is the expression? Went down? Anyway, Gil got out alive and his nephew Fricelle got shot in his place. Him and tens of thousands of his wonderfully fascist kingsmen. It was a wild time.
Who got the mineral rights?
The liberals got the mineral rights. And by mineral rights, I mean everything.
She looks up to the sky, then inland to the crumbling city. Fucking liberals. Okay, by liberals you mean...
Liberals are usually middle-class people, Detective. Or the remaining gentry. The beneficiaries of the pre-revolutionary arrangement. Some were rich enough to stay with the Constitution, with monarchy. Big mistake. Others bet on the revolution. They were called the ultras, or ultra-liberals. They fared well. They didn't win so much as survive. We were the last ones standing when the war ended. Everyone else got shot in the head, remember?
Everyone got shot. Who was there to surrender to?
To foreign intervention. The Coalition. Those people really took the mineral rights.
Wait, you just said the Liberals already took everything.
The Liberals took everything that wasn't nailed to the ground. The Coalition took the ground. The ocean, the laws, and the people.
She stops her rubber boot on the... She stops her rubber-booted foot. We're the Coalition.
The Coalition of Nations. Grad, Mesk, Vesper, Messina, Oranje, and Sur-la-Clay. The arms center of the world. They landed here and ended the revolution. It was the moralist thing to do.
Moralist?
The moralists believe in keeping everything exactly the way it is. They believe in mineral rights, and not shooting people in the head.
Bummer.
At least not in the same manner and volume as the others do. They are the long-standing provisional rulers of Revachol now, the coalition government. This is their zone of control. They embolden the RCM with crumbs of the same law they took. Technically speaking, you are a moralist.
Yay! Okay, 2 seconds. This chair is getting very uncomfortable. I'm gonna switch. But we'll keep talking to her. I don't think I'm a moralist, ma'am. Not technically, practically as well. That's what I've heard about these people. I'm always picking the option that doesn't commit to anything, then hell yes I am. And also not. That sounds like me.
An almost endearingly moralist standpoint. It must be hard to take a moderate approach to head shooting in your line of work.
Thank you. When was this kerfuffle?
The turn of the century revolution? Don't answer it. It's a trick question.
Kind of trick question.
The revolution began in 02 on the Isla of Grad, though by the end, nearly the whole world had gotten involved.
Who started it?
It wasn't a who, but a what. A pandemic of Zarat, a particularly virulent prion disease, which the authorities in Grad proved unable to contain.
We had one of
Then
those.
Marzolf came along and overthrew the government.
We had somebody try and do one of those. I don't know if it was so much overthrowing the government as it was just trying to make their country bigger. Regain the motherland. What did the yeah do?
It made people overthrow their governments.
Wow, really?
Of course not.
Oh.
It was a highly infectious microorganism that destroyed brain tissue. The actual causes of the revolution were material. The pandemic only provided the spark.
Yeah, they kind of tend to do that. First we made bread, and then... we made some changes. Where did this spread from? Or where did it spread from there?
From Revachol and Grad? Not far. The world managed to cauterize itself. Marzolf's government was overthrown in 08, and the coalition crushed the Revachol commune 2 years later. It was the end.
What came next?
Why? You and I, officer. Our lives in the zone of control.
The zone of control? Interesting. What is the zone of control?
A city-state divided into free market zones under the everlasting interregnum of the Coalition of Nations. And you, of course, the citizens' militia.
This is warmer, but it's terrifying chair to me, and I can't get it to sit straight.
The zone of control is the third incarnation of Revachol, after the failure of the suzerain and the commune.
What happened to the rest of the world?
Modernity. They developed the marvels of the inter-eastlery communication. Telematic milieus, radiation, colored plastics. Meanwhile, in Revachol West, the aftermath continues for the 5th decade.
It's been like this for how long exactly?
43 years. Hard to fathom, I know.
What have we been doing all that time?
The 20s saw a decade of urban war, west of the river leveled, offshore platforms in flames. Still, it's regarded as an improvement on what came before. 08 to 19 was simply hell. The 30s? Things settled down in the 30s. Revachol East transformed itself into the world's largest tax haven, with the international community's blessing. For the first time in a long time, it seemed like things were going somewhere.
Were they?
No. It was a market mirage fueled by cocaine and quantitative easing. The 40s dispelled it like a cold splash, an Isla-wide hangover, you might say. And here we are.
She curtsies.
Welcome to reality, baby.
Ooh. What would you have done differently?
Good question. What would you have done differently?
She cranes her neck.
No, her first.
I would have sought medical solution, drove those people mad, would have killed more than 400 million. I would have made off with the material rights. I don't know what I would have done differently.
And you would have died, most likely. Not far from here. Maybe even right here, during the beachhead, defending the coast the day the Coalition took the city.
No way I wouldn't have fought with the... I don't know.
Then you would have died fighting against them. Long before the beachhead. Our time is a shadow cast by that day. Good question.
No, her first.
I asked you. Who are you in all this?
And I asked you.
Ooh.
Past-less detective of the Citizens Militia. What insight has acute encephalopathy given to you?
Medical solution? That sounds... Yeah, mineral rights, let's do it. Get some money, cocaine.
You and everyone else. But that's got nothing to do with preventing the revolution. Oh, well. What was, I guess.
That's enough about
They
the
are
times.
what they are. Who knows? An afterbloom may yet come. Anyway, enough sentimentality. Is there anything else you want to know?
I am currently just trying to let the time pass for another 2 hours, so what's this?
It's a neurological disorder caused by a lack of vitamin B in the brain. Symptoms include a retrograde amnesia. It's quite serious. You should get yourself checked out.
What causes it?
Well, it's either bariatric surgery or long-term alcohol use.
Oh, it's probably from surgery then.
That seems unlikely.
Damn. I feel like it seems a little likely. I gotta stop hitting. This desk is so wibbly wobbly. My legs are too long.
Glad to have been.
Something corpse, right? Okay, we got it up at least one.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? More lessons in basic reality?
That's right.
It remains a mystery what you mean by this something close. This isn't about you. It's about reality.
I want to know what you are. She hums.
She won't maneuver her way out of this one.
What are you?
I am the vilest of the vile. A traitor. A devourer of nations and infants.
She says with a sudden flash of teeth.
I am an ultra.
She raises the corner of her mouth, smirking, revealing a canine.
What is an ultra? Dios mío. A liberal. I liberate pretty hard myself.
No, not like me. I am the nether creature of the Forbidden Swamp who pushed the king under a shitwagon and betrayed the revolution. Are you liberated enough to offer up your home on a plate for financial colonists?
She looks you in the eye.
I think not. Tell me, now that I've uncoiled myself, do you find me frightening?
No.
In her green eyes, you see a mixture of truth and self-satire. Decades of guilt and pride.
I forgive you, but only because you're charming.
A devil, who being of great charm and guile, sneaketh into the homes of the godly.
Beneath her waterproof raincoat and silk shirt is a body imbibed in Num 12 perfume. You are suddenly and intimately aware of it.
Shake your head slowly. Wanna fuck?
I hope we're able to continue as friends, despite my scaly bulk and my intimidating liberal credentials. This was not the plan all along. When the dust settled, the liberals were the only ones left to clean up the mess. By virtue of their survival, they were handed enormous power to shape the future. This was all our last generation managed.
Would you have done something different?
With due respect to our overlords, the eternal caretaker government, that I would not have relinquished sovereignty to the Coalition. Not here in Martinez, and not in the Stella Maris or Delta Beachheads either.
She realizes her small, cold fists are clipped.
Then for my daughters, we had an obligation to defend our sovereignty. We should have burned the whole Isola down rather than let them have it.
You have daughters? You're a smart woman.
Perhaps. My intellectual vanity will be my undoing.
Your earrings chime as she nods. You have daughters?
Yes. Whatever else I am, I'm also a mother and a wife.
Yeah.
Now, shall we return to reality?
She closes her eyes, then opens them again. What is this? Spread your hands.
A bird? A sphenicid? A flightless bird of the polar regions?
Keep guessing.
Some sort of krill hunter? No, wait. You're an ancient ruin. A symbol of hubris and decay. Half submerged in some salty sea.
Joyce raises her eyebrows. Are you saying I'm ruined?
Of course you're not, my dear. I'm just terrible at guessing games.
I meant, what is this place here?
Ah. This is the pier of Rue de Saint-Ghislaine, 33A, where the tenants have been kind enough to rent me a slot. Or two.
What is this?
A pre-revolutionary tenement. Old buildings are called tenements, you see. And new buildings, bâtiments. After les bâtiments nouveaux. But 33A and 33B are not nouveaux. They're old. This one used to be 8 to 10 stories tall. A real high-rise by the standards of the last century. Built to mirror the skyscrapers across the bay in the Delta. That was before the war, of course.
Who lived in them?
Mostly the urban middle class, I believe. This was once primo real estate, before the cannons lopped 4 or 5 stories off.
Splat, splat. From the dilapidated balcony, Cindy the Skull gives Joyce an evil eye, a red paintbrush held to her throat.
You could be wrong, but from here it appears as if she's running the brush across her throat in a soaring motion.
Wonderful.
What is that? Point to Cindy the Skull.
The girl in the old lady rags?
Yes.
Looks like a sullen and rebellious member of a teen infraculture.
A what?
Yes. You and I belong to the supraculture. We're common, the herd. The music on the radio, the food in the chain restaurant, those are all too popular for the girl in the old lady rags. She prefers a fantasy world, an infraculture with its own dress code and vernacular. It is an illusion, I'm afraid. There is no refuge from the supraculture.
Okay, now explain the same thing, but to a child.
Young people who dye their hair funny colors and wear old people's clothes are stupid, and their little rebellion is self-defeating.
Aww.
All right. What next?
That's all for now.
Glad to have been of assistance.
Why did everything go dark? Oh, because it's nighttime? Let's do a quick run back to the Whirling Rags. Just see if we can get that thing at nighttime. If not, it's okay. Shut up! It's fine. Who invited you here? Oh, no. I got distracted and I don't know where I'm going.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Yes, and I need to intimidate you, and I need you to be okay with that. God damn it. Oh, I do have 3. What do I need? Authority? Let's save before we do any of this. Oh, I can only level it up 1. Shit. True story? True story. Fuck, what do I need? Oh, why can't I level this one up so much?
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Establish authority. Yes. Did you already try the gun thing? I hear the gun thing is excellent and has great results.
First tell me somebody's been raped, then you say not who. That's bullshit. Stomp your feet.
Stop shitting your pants. You don't need to know, all right? We took care of it. The law handled it, all right?
Yeah. Aren't you listening? It's done. Finito.
You're not the law. I'm the law.
For God's sake, stop shouting! Stop crashing into people in my establishment! Stop provoking those oafs!
The man behind the counter shouts.
They're not going to give you anything. Can't you see? I can't have a police interrogation in here. People are trying to eat.
Does it concern? Shut up, Barman.
What is your...
Easy, babes. What is this? I can't have a slap fight in my bar. It's embarrassing.
Titus spreads his arms, smiling gently.
We are deep in Far's territory. We need to cool off and re-engage later.
Everyone can see you picked some wrong options. Next time you have to come up with better things to say.
That's getting called the fuck out. Let's just load. Maybe if I visually can see things.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Wait. Hold on. Leave. I do have... Okay, I'm already wearing them. Okay.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that... No. These...
There's something I had to do visually as well, I think. Was it this one?
What do you see?
No. There was something else.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that cover... The tire tracks were left here by an unknown event that took place some days ago. It's a message, written in the language of burnt rubber. Some of that rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the whirling in rags. This is point A. The driver started there, and then accelerated straight into the fence, left a hole big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry, according to the cafeteria manager. The driver proceeded to back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building, before heading south. Must have been in a hurry.
The car drove through this fence.
You are correct. This is a rather motor carriage-friendly city.
Is it connected to the case?
I'm not sure. There are plenty of traffic accidents waiting to happen in Martinez. With the jam right here on the roundabout, I would keep them separate.
You could follow the track south. There seems to be a canal there. See where they went, if you find the time. An old call box with a matrix of silence. No one's home at Fortress Accident. Silence.
Wait, that's not what I wanted.
No one's home at Fortress Accident.
Supposed to?
Whatever she says, it can't hurt you. You're a different person now. Stronger, healthier, and alright. Maybe not healthier, but it's a bonus that you've drunk so hard you can't remember any of your past relationships. Oblivion's the ace in your corner.
Call her again.
There's a light buzz as you press the doorbell, waiting for her to answer the call. It's cold outside, and you can hear the wind blowing into the speaker. There's the static again, whispering like a seashell pressed against the air.
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric. Have you come to place an order?
It is the same voice you heard before. Hi, it's me again. Wanted to talk to you.
My God.
Here come the bad vibes again. Relax. Distance yourself from it.
Please don't hang up. I just want to explain myself.
It's you.
Before you can finish your sentence, the voice continues speaking.
My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice again.
Wait. Is she...
Are you repeating your words?
Michelle, just please.
Even her breathing, the way her voice drops when she finishes the sentence sounds exactly the same.
Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
It doesn't matter what I say, you're just going to continue, right?
The voice from the intercom doesn't answer, but you can hear her breathing. Wind blows into your microphone again, crackling and echoing in the box.
Is it over? Can we talk now?
Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
Say nothing.
It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally forget about you.
And then it hits you.
You're recording.
She tries again not to cry, and still doesn't succeed completely. Her quiet sobs sound old and distant, as if her voice is being played off a wax cylinder.
Go ahead, Agent Recording. Cry then.
Her sound melts into the static from a long-distance phone call. From time to time, you can hear people talking in the distance, but can't make out any words. This is where you hung up the call the last time, but the recording is still going.
Keep listening.
A phone rings in the office with an old-fashioned chime, and someone walks by in a pair of heels. The static is like a warm blanket wrapped around the sounds.
Is anyone there?
No one replies, but the static grows stronger like rainfall. Then a female voice speaks out, completely different from the one before. Glorious and total somehow. Crawling inside your head. Her words are too cold to comprehend. She smells of sodium lights and rain streaks on car windows. Eyes like pilot lights watch your shape in dark hallways, guttering.
So...
The strange alien thought pattern ends. The lieutenant cuts in, inspecting the intercom.
It was a recording trapped in the circuitry from some ancient tenant. This sometimes happens. Shall we conclude here? We have other mysteries to solve.
Something weird just happened to me.
Don't take this the wrong way, but during our short stint working together, something weird is almost always happening to you.
That's fair. Okay, I have half an hour to get there, but... I don't want to keep this guy up too late. Good. What's this? Scribble between the Lilisco.
A crumpled the sign billboard has fallen on the waterlock. Just some taste.
What just happened? I don't know. I don't see why I can continue to get stuff, but not drink it.
A crumpled the sign billboard has fallen on just some
God dang it. Let's continue. I want to get this.
A crumpled billboard reading, the sign A crumpled the sign billboard has fallen. Just some taste.
What? It's fine.
A crumpled the sign billboard has fallen. Judging by
Thank
the
God.
size of the impact and the parallel lines of burnt rubber, the cause was probably a motor vehicle. These look like the same tire tracks I saw earlier, in front of the whirling rags.
Oh God, it was us. The children yearn for the mines. Oh, hello, Desmond. How's it going? They do indeed yearn.
Side slip marks indicated that the vehicle was traveling up the crater at 35 kilometers an hour.
Oh God, look at the roof of the shack.
The black marks on the roof indicate that the vehicle vaulted from the crater to the roof of the shack.
Look at the sloping metal roof panel.
The panel served as a takeoff ramp.
The broken posts.
The vehicle soared through the air, hitting the billboard and upsetting the posts. Then it continued its flight, taking the billboard with it.
Apparently he also works the Monday, so don't worry. He's making the most of it. But yeah, that's America for you. His home and native land.
The sign broke the vehicle's fall into the canal. Still speeding, the vehicle made a loop and vanished into the fog along the coast.
What was the model of this phantom vehicle?
There are two good candidates, the Caprice 40 and the Linéaire G22.
Why the Caprice?
It's about the right size, and the tire marks look like they came from the skinny tires frequently found on that motor carriage.
Christian Nashon! This is what happens when you don't have a union, kids. Yeah, I agree. Though I don't have a union and my corporation that I work for is very anti-union. We would benefit from one. However, we still get overtime pay when we work holidays. I guess we get the holiday pay, but you know. We got something at least.
Very sturdy but light motor carriage. More likely than most to survive that jump.
What now?
You'd have to follow the tracks to be sure. The lieutenant looks on, waiting for you to wrap up your analysis.
I'm trying to find my car.
Any theories about what happened here?
Looks like someone who was in a real hurry, reckless traffic, hooliganism, some top shelf shenanigans. I want to meet the driver and shake his hand. I don't care, not really our concern. I want to shake his hand.
What kind of car do you think it was?
Maybe?
That's quite likely, from what I can tell.
He seems impressed. I have some bad ideas. Or I have some ideas who it might have been.
Oh.
He raises his eyebrow. It had to be somebody really cool and courageous. Somebody dangerous, perhaps somehow connected to the murder. Actually, never mind. Probably really cool and courageous.
I suppose that narrows it down somewhat. Fortunately, we are not traffic cops. Should we get back to the murder?
Should we try the concept? Oh, it's a red check. Do we try it? Sorry, we all can't be lazy like your guys' countries. You know, I don't know if I would call Europe lazy. They did colonize, like, the entire planet almost. And they took a lot of people from other countries to do their work for them. That took a lot of work. Bad jokes. I will see myself out. Let's try it.
You've thought of a very touching story. It's shit, though.
That's okay. I love shit stories.
Well, you're in luck then.
See, Kim, what happened here is the driver was a man whose wife was about to give birth.
Yes, this is good. This is very good.
He was out drinking with his pals when he got the news, and flushed with paternal pride, he got into his vehicle and raced to the clinic.
Yes, that could very well have been it. Now let's move on. We're not traffic cops.
We should bring this driver to justice.
If we must.
He sighs. Hell yeah. It was... Well, I just have been assuming it was me. Okay, we've got half an hour. Let's go. We're going to try and catch the smoker. Oh, what was that?
The dented yellow mailbox. The box seemed...
Start pulling up those bootstraps on. My bootstraps have handlebars on them. Kick the mailbox. You kicked the mailbox! Wait, what happened? Those things went away. Oh well. Let's go! I'm not kicking the mailbox. Maybe on the way back. It's a good mailbox. I thought maybe I'd get an Easter egg if I just keep saying it's a good mailbox. guess we still have half an hour.
That isn't just a 5-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers. The iconography of communism, in other words.
Look out, Kim. There are communists around you.
I'll keep my armistice handy, Detective.
Inspect the symbol closer.
The star and antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mazov and the communards during the revolution. Even today, half a century after, the star and antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure.
Why is the star upside down?
To symbolize the toppling of the old order. Also, some social democrats were already using it.
Why white?
Because white is the color of peace.
What does this invoke in me?
Smug superiority, aesthetic musings. The triumph of capital is undeniable. But maybe the guns were sort of cool. Revolutionaries had loads of guns. Whatever kid drew this graffitio will get it one day. You just can't beat freedom and hustle jiggling all the time.
Hell yeah. Anything else in this one? No? I guess we do now have half an hour. These shoes come in 3 different sizes.
Go on, run free.
Oh, hello, Trendy. How are you? I was lurking. How was the game? It looks super cute.
Who's back?
Aww.
Trend I Nat Dog just rejoined the Corpse Machine for 24 months less than 3. Raid.
Jeez. Oh my god, right? That's a long freaking time. How have you been though, friend? How is life in the big city? Kingdom Rush Frontiers. Oh, that looks super cute. It seemed like a lot of fun. Okay. Should we try and break in here with Kim? Because I was going to wait till Kim left. But let's try.
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges. Snip. The cutter goes through them like dead leaves. The links fall to the ground on the other side of the door.
I know there's no stopping you, but let's at least make this quick.
Quiet, quiet. Take the money. You know, the name is unfinished on the homework. Who know? Moisture. Nice and quiet. Air stinks with something sour. Hell yeah. Oh yes.
A bundle of clothes heaped on the bed. A stained parka, some towels and a duvet. Some socks even. In the dark, it looks like a nest.
Hold up, Lieutenant. Look at that pile of clothes. Game goes well. Life is a pain. Goes okay. Kingdom Rush games were always a favorite of mine growing up. They're on Steam if you want to try them. Oh, I might check them out. As I said, it looks super cute and yeah, kind of nostalgic, even though I've never played it. How goes the stream? Stream goes well. We are seeing how far we can get. Since realistically, this is probably the last day I can play with this build, but I'm going to see if I can like physically back it up onto the computer so I can take it home. Because this is not my computer or my setup. So we'll see what happens. I'm hoping I can, because I actually am enjoying this character even though I messed it up. If you've not played this game, Trendy, I think you would actually really like it. It's a lot of fun. You kind of play a detective who can't remember anything and you build your stats. Typical RPG style. Though, looking at mine, you'd think that you only have 6 points you can put in. But I messed up. You actually have 12. I was just going back and forth, and I accidentally hit continue. So that's why my, what is this called? Signature skill is not actually part of what I spec'd into. I was trying to decide if I wanted to be tough, emotionally strong, or just smart. And you know what? I messed up and hit continue, so I am a very dexterity-heavy drug addict, essentially. So, it's been fun. If I'm being honest, I've actually been enjoying this. Hold up, Lieutenant. Look at the pile of clothes.
Mm-hmm.
The lieutenant has covered his nose. Slowly reach out your hand.
Something underneath there is breathing.
Keep extending your hand towards the pile.
Your hand touches a greasy duvet covered in cigarette burns and ketchup stains. You hear a growl. There is something alive underneath it.
Give head pats. It's okay. We still love you. Thanks. Yeah, I really messed it up, but it's fine. It's fine. It's been going good.
It's deep in suffering somehow.
Pull the blanket off.
You see a 60-year-old, fat, red-headed man passed out from large amounts of alcohol and God knows what else. The smell of shit rises from his mouth. You don't have to take him down. He's already down.
Is this Kuno's father we're seeing?
Well, judging by the color of his hair, I would say yes, it is.
The lieutenant's right. The man's unwashed hair bears a familiar ginger tone. Even the hair on his chest is coppery. The light from the window falls into his half-open eyes.
I can't believe it. Kuno's dad isn't a loser. It must be someone else.
Are you saying a man who looks like Kuno broke into his father's apartment and passed out in his father's bed?
Yeah.
This man won't be feeding his family anytime soon.
Sorry.
Not that he was, but at least he won't be beating his son.
Oh, the lieutenant thinks to himself.
A pair of half-open bug eyes is staring back at you from the dark, empty, and frozen. It's clear that the person behind them is not awake.
I have to stop playing with this microphone because it actually picks up when I touch it. Hold on, what? A serious damage. I'm still not sure if he's dead. Hold on, what happened to his eyes?
Can't you tell? It happens to exceptionally committed substance abusers. They fall asleep with their eyelids still open. Not a pretty sight.
He's gonna sleep it off. I know this shit. Suddenly, the man starts growling. 3 words manage to escape his mouth, along with a strong stench of alcohol.
Look, he's trying to communicate.
Is this thing even alive?
I'm afraid it is. Look, it moves.
He points to a fleshy lump sticking out from the other end of the blanket. The limb seems to be twitching from time to time.
And look, the other foot is camouflaged by a striped sock bearing the name Maxtor on the sole. 3 toes are poking out of a hole. A groan rises from the man's throat, dry like a death rattle. He's trying to say something in his sleep.
Figure out what he's trying to say.
The man groans once again,
3.
but his tongue keeps failing him. It's impossible to make out the syllables. A hand emerges from the blankets, trying to gesticulate something.
Oh, I just now understood the rolling. You have to roll a number that combined with your total is greater to or equal to the check that you need. So because my total was 10 or 7 and I needed 10 in total, 3 took me to the 10. I get it now.
And then it dawns upon you, clear and surreal. Pigs, he says. He's trying to call you pigs.
You're awake. He's awake!
His hand falls back on the bed, limp and defeated. A loud snore escapes his mouth. He's asleep again.
At least he got to say his piece.
Maybe you should try and help him somehow?
What is there to do? We could turn him on his side so he doesn't choke on his own vomit, but he's already on his side.
Odd.
We could take him to Remedy or Saint-Baptiste, but he doesn't have money for medical services. The almshouse would turn him down. They don't do charity for people who are trying to kill themselves. Besides, he'll be dead in a few.
The lieutenant stops listening to him.
The pile of blankets grunts miserably.
Ah, is this the drugs? It's from 2 years ago.
A phone book lies open on the table, covering a stack of utility bills. Right next to it, in plain sight, sits a small bottle of amphetamine, conveniently equipped with a straw.
Perfect.
Score. It's right there, baby. Today's your lucky day.
Lieutenant, I've located the psychoactive substances on the table. Should I tell him? Or should I just take it? I'm gonna take
You pocket the bottle as if it were the most natural thing in the world.
I want to report back to Kuna. I want to take it myself. Maybe I can keep it. Hi, Lieutenant. Are we now separated? This is how you separate from the lieutenant? Damn it. You hear the distant traffic. Night is falling onto the city. Oh, I have 10 minutes. What do we do for 10 minutes? Nice. Talk to Kim to kill time. I guess.
Yes?
Logic -1. Ugh. I think you should know that I can't remember oh, sorry. For flick's sakes. Nothing.
Yes?
I can't remember anything.
No response. He just arches his brow.
Really don't remember anything. There was drinking involved.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
What's wrong with personal affairs?
Not a fan. It's just the nature of lieutenancy.
The RCM deploys a self-styled structure called the Decomptage as its chain of command. Every lieutenant is responsible for 2 sergeants and 8 officers. That means the average lieutenant has to deal with quite a few personal affairs. Even you know this.
Oh, I was gonna do laundry, wasn't I?
Try work. The case at hand. It can work miracles. Really? You look fine to me.
The lieutenant gives you a look, though is performing triage. Talking serious, unbelievable damage here. I saw myself in the mirror and I had no idea who I was.
This psychodrama is unbecoming of an officer.
it's not psychological. Some sort of major brain damage has occurred on unprecedented scale.
Then you should consider seeking medical attention. You can use the radio in my kinema to call your station's Lazareth. Was there anything else you wanted?
Nothing. Why did I just give myself a task? I was lying. I was trying to make myself sound cooler. Does time go by just by standing? Authorita. Fucking shoes. I need to get new shoes. We'll sit here and wait a moment and see if time goes by. Or if we have to talk and interact with people for time to go by. Starting to think we have to talk and interact. Yes. I guess I'll have to talk to Tim. Him. Who? Talk to him. Hello?
Yes?
Tell me about the case.
What do you want to know?
Go over the
You
preliminary?
mean like a brief? Do you want... 3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged. During that time, they didn't identify... There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The doc... That's right. You mean like a brief? 3 days ago, during that, they didn't... There's a strong prejudice... That's right. No. The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
Otherworldly involved. I was thinking something otherworldly might be involved. You know, something supernatural.
I can assure nothing like that will happen. Do you know why not?
Are you sure? I think something's always happening.
No, something isn't happening, because it's not part of reality.
He makes a precise hand gesture.
The gesture resembles an orchestra conductor bringing the choir to a full stop. There's something the lieutenant isn't seeing. The universe is too irrational, too morally complex. You should convince him.
Would you say this is a mysterious case?
No. It's not a particularly mysterious case.
Why not?
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. Then you are in luck, because we are in the midst of a major strike by the dock workers' union. Maybe more than that. The union clearly wants a piece, not just of the industrial harbor, but the Wild Pines Corporation itself. I expect the case itself to be less challenging than navigating these community matters. This district isn't used to the RCM's presence, and the Union rarely overplays its hand, as it appears to have done in this case. Good.
Oh. Kim, there's a sexy dark mystery twist in the case. Inland Empire. I think I have some clothes that have it. But I think I'm wearing them. See?
Yes?
Only banal things strike you. At the core, you're a very banal person with a very small soul.
Oh, I was so close.
One you should be ashamed of. It's no wonder the soft one doesn't want it back. It was right to abandon you.
Rude. Maybe I'll save that one or this whole supernatural thing for, I want to say, the next playthrough. Or another playthrough where I do more psyche things. Oh my god, should I be just like a big muscle man who's... Why is this scene not straight? Anyway. You know, we could do like a logic guy who's super into conspiracies, or I think a muscle man super into conspiracies would be funny. Ugh. I guess we could go talk to the old lady. That's what I get for being early to things.
You hear someone walking a paw.
Do I have to open? Do you have a warrant?
Let's go. We don't have
a paw.
Do you have a warrant?
Let's go.
Give me a moment. I'm no one.
Where are you? Do you live here?
It's barely bigger than a closet. Ask away, policeman.
Oh, here we go. Do you know who lived in the foreclosed apartment?
The hell am I supposed to know? Another nut job, I assume.
Cleaning lady shrugs, mouth puckered like a dry fig. Why is there a hole in the wall in the abandoned apartment?
Some lunatic lost his mind. All kinds of morons pass through these halls.
With how small these rooms are, wouldn't you want to break the wall down?
Is one of the residents on vacation? The mailbox is overflowing.
People come and go. I don't keep an eye on everyone.
Who lives in apartment 10?
No one lives there. It's been empty for months.
I talked to someone through the door.
Impossible. I would know if someone had moved in there.
The cleaning lady shakes her head. She pauses, eyeing the hallway.
Maybe it's those countercultural people again. Breaking into a house like it's a public space. You're a policeman. Be good and take a look, will you?
She'll go see what I can find.
Great. Young people. They're worse than rats. You know, always littering the hallways with trinkets and empty beer cans.
Who lives behind the padlock door?
Oh, that one is a scientist. A future scholar.
Suddenly, the old lady's face is beaming.
I think he studies astrology at the community college. Education's good. I always tell them to study.
Astrology?
Something to do with all those stars around his door. He asked me to leave his drawings up on the wall.
You mean the star and antlers? I think the symbol of communism.
The symbol of what now?
Working class against capital, ideology, subnoble aims, used to justify terrible bloodshed. It's for loons who have no idea how economy works. Simple for contributing to the demise of our noble state name made up world. What is political ideology?
Ah. All I know about politics is that it's brought us more harm than good.
The cleaning lady says, leaning on her broom. Tell me about the man who lives at the end of the hallway.
I don't want to talk about DeWitters.
Cleaning lady mutters. She starts digging somehow in her pockets. Why not?
Addicts. All of them. And sometimes I hear them screaming.
She winches.
They don't like me cleaning behind their door. Think I'm listening in on their fights.
It was dirtier there, after the janitor's closet. She avoids the end of the hallway.
We saw unpaid utility bills. Aren't they going to be evicted?
No one likes them in this building. It's only because of the kids they haven't been thrown out.
She shakes her head.
I don't like talking about those people.
She looks down the hallway.
She mumbles some kind of a response, then hacks something into her handkerchief.
Bye. I must go. Then we're gonna say goodbye to Kim, and then we're gonna go steal the boots. The police.
This door is made of metal. No one answers.
We should return tomorrow. Tomorrow at 9 p.m.
Damn it! Why tomorrow? Why
This
not
door
today?
is made of metal. This door is made. No one answers.
We should return tomorrow.
Fine. Hi, Kim. I'm gonna go steal the shoes off the corpse. I was gonna beat up Kuno's dad with it. I guess we have to do the whole talk with him at the end. Sorry, just messaging my dad, which I hope to God he is feeding that cat after. What's it called? After 8 a.m. Because otherwise it's gonna fucking suck. All right, let's kick the
dented
mailbox.
yellow mailbox. There is a hollow ring as you kick the box. It sounds like it's mostly empty. Your toe hurts now. Your toe has suffered damage.
Cool. You really showed that mail collection box.
The lieutenant nods approvingly. Rub your toe. You think so? You think that was cool?
I don't. Let's go.
Oh yeah, the fish. I'm gonna give him a call in a little bit. That was not much of a Easter egg. Thank you very much.
The tracks are as they have ever been. A bit more worn, perhaps. Fortunately, the street sweeper still hasn't noticed their presence.
This is the point of departure from the vehicle that crashed into the butter sign.
That's plausible. A similar reckless abandon seems to be in evidence.
Probably me. How can I get my authority up higher? Blacko drunk, here I come. Like, there's gotta be a way that I can get past this without needing so much authority. Can I just drink it?
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling-height window.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
You will respect my authority.
As you look around this room full of sweaty men, swearing, drinking, spitting out tobacco, does this look familiar?
Where have I seen this before?
You believe the place was called Precinct 41. It was also filled with, almost exclusively, men, sitting on desks, talking shit and wasting time.
I get it, Titus. You guys really are the authority around here.
Huh?
You must be. You're just like real cops, drinking beer, sitting around with your dicks in your hand.
You got a problem with beer now?
He leans in.
Not quite there yet. Push on.
No, I'm drunk on the job too. I don't really give a shit, just like you guys. I'm also a big fan of beer and jerking off instead of helping people. I have a beer problem, but not a problem with beer. I also have no idea how to do my job, like you.
Speak for yourself, buddy. I've been running this outfit for 10 years now. You should have seen Martinez before it started. It was like jam rock now.
He puts the beer down.
They didn't see shit, man. Kids getting shot. We had 3 shootings a week. Fucking graffito everywhere. You cops haven't shown up since the 30s.
He turns to you.
Congratulations on the graffito removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape victim.
Monica's titties. He turns to Titus.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
Don't let him drink that. One more push. Quick.
It's not about who did it, it's about the victim. She needs help. Someone's been raped, she needs consoling, we need to talk to her. Passed this before, why are you hiding? Okay, she needs help.
Titus?
He looks at her.
She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You got him.
Yes.
He's going to give it up, but on his terms.
You wanna help her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you help her, but you treat her with respect. If you don't, if you question her, harass her, a freight train of pain, buddy.
Titus taps his chin with his fist.
What is her name?
The lieutenant takes out his notes.
Glacia, I'm on due. She's staying here at the Whirling in Rags, a real pretty one. Silvery jumpsuit, blonde. That's I'm on due, with an O-U.
Titus adjusts his cap. I knew it was my friend from the start.
Shit. The girl. The girl upstairs? That can't be her. She knows you drank so hard you forgot you were a cop.
Oh no! Oh no!
Yeah. Blonde. Tall. 2 rooms over from yours.
The disco dancia?
Sure. Why not? You've probably seen her around.
He nods upstairs. Okay, hold on. Let's take up this morning, so the bathtub part 2. Aw, Dan's fall in love with this cat. Go steal her. She has a great personality. gremlin. Also, how's the fish? Hopefully he's remembered about the fish. Okay, let's try this.
You inexplicably add cool after the victim's name,
Yes.
but no one notices. Your spine is too damn straight. None of these people would ever suspect you've met her.
Whew. What is her relationship with the mercenary?
Relationship? There was no fucking relationship. He raped her. That's their relationship.
Was like that karaoke incident all over again. Or like some of the other girls he was harassing.
Okay, enough. All of this is irrelevant to your stated investigation.
When did it happen?
He did it before we killed him. He's not gonna do it again. So what does it matter?
He crushes his half-empty beer can.
It would help if we establish a timeline.
All right. 2 weeks, maybe? I don't know. I need another beer.
Turns to Glenn.
Here you go, boss.
The tall blonde throws him a can. Titus cracks it open. What's your relationship with her?
I know her.
He looks around, and uncommon silence fills the room.
How well do you know her?
A small twitch in the corner of Kim's mouth. He has a hunch about what knowing means.
Well enough, Copper. We partied. She's been here for a few months.
He crosses his arms.
He tries to make it sound real casual, but the muscles on his neck tighten.
So she's not from around here?
You mean Revachol? Nah. Our Miss Aranye disco dancer is an immigrant, or a drifter of some sort. Been staying over here over the winter.
Don't you give her any more trouble. She's just had some bad luck, that's all.
Fat guy blurts out.
Shut up, Angie. She doesn't need your help.
He slaps his forehead.
Titus gives them both a look. They fall silent.
You said you partied with her. What did you mean?
What do you think I meant?
Karaoke? Sex, drugs, and karaoke?
Yes, yes, and no. Got something to say about it?
You didn't like karaoke? You're saying the two of you were close?
No, we just fucked. That's all. I'm not gonna give you any details if that's what you're after. So put your dick away.
He states matter-of-factly. Thank you. We'll talk to her.
Remember what I said. Freight train of pain.
Points to his beer can. Here, he points his beer can at you. I'm off for now. Right? Sacrilege. Currently, one of my first missions I got was I must sing karaoke because I am a superstar cop. I just have not found the song that I would like to sing.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches.
I revert your gaze. I'm saving it because I shouldn't have gotten that one roll. I should not have gotten that.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height. There's a yellow ribbon tied to one of the branches. Light yellow, faded with time. A tiny splash of color in the blackness of the thicket. Hanging from it, a bronze key. It's close enough to the latch up there. One can slide it open and just take it. Surely not a coincidence.
Someone's hid a key in the bush.
Huh?
The big guy looks behind him. I need you guys to hand that to me. Can you let me slide by so I can grab the thing?
I don't know about that. I'm comfortable here. Don't think any sliding would really help right now.
The tattoo man yawns and settles more comfortably on the bench.
Sorry, fucko. Looks like you're gonna have to go bush diving. Good fucking luck with that. The hawthorn's got a bitch of a bite.
I'm gonna enjoy the sight of you in the bushes out there.
With a loud thud, the old man stands up, pushes the window open, grabs the key from the hawthorn branch and slides it across the table to you.
Hello, Crazy Bird Lady 22. I love your name. Welcome in and thank you so much. Also, hello, Zinc. How are you?
The key is brass. Workshop spare is etched into its bow. The old man closes the window and sits back down in silence.
Come on, man. We were just having some fun. Where's the harm in...
I'm tired of listening to your shit.
Thank you. Not to the old man. Does anyone know what this key hanging outside the unit box window? Look at the key in your hand. I wonder where this... Okay. Thank you.
Don't thank me. I don't give two shits about your key.
The old man takes his pack of chewing tobacco. Does anyone know where the key was hanging out the unit box window? Yeah, does anyone know why this key was hanging outside the union box window?
Didn't even know it was there. Boys.
Man looks at the key in your hand, then around the room.
No idea.
Never even seen it. Someone must have hidden it there before this room became our place.
Look at the key in your hand. I wonder what door does it open? Doors does it open?
It could open the door in the kitchen. The blue door. It says workshop spare. Maybe there's a workshop there?
We must go immediately, Kim. Wait, hold on. Well, I guess Kim can come along for the shenanigans that don't involve...
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent
Taking,
dimple lock. It's painted blue.
shoes off of dead people. She's still using the toilet trainer to pee. She's a boy, so he tries to talk. Sorry, I just doing a quick chat with my dad. I'll let you rest out. But yes, how are you guys this morning, this afternoon? I've just noticed the time. How are things? Use the workshop key.
The key fits the dimple lock. It takes a bit of effort to turn it after all these years. But then, the lock clicks.
Yes.
The darkness before you smells like engine grease and cut wood.
Less beer. More flashlight. Pinball machine? The theme of horses and swords. Oh, so this is the pinball place. Male figure morning and B. Spare key tied to the bush outside the courtroom window. What's this? A secret one.
Over there, in the corner.
Pinball machine?
Not just any pinball machine. This is the pinnacle of pinball. Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats. It's lit. You can't wait to get your hands on it.
Kim, are you seeing what I'm seeing? Point to the machine.
The pinball machine. Gordy's Goats. A classic.
The lieutenant glances at the machine.
Oh, it's more than just a classic. A must-play. All serious pinballers have attempted a tempo run.
Wait, you've played it?
A little.
Let's take a closer look.
Ah, great.
The lieutenant sighs.
Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats reads the golden lettering on top of the back box. There's a small column of text underneath. The machine is coin-operated.
Oh, sorry, if you want to... Alright, Kath, Jen, and Beer. And after 7. That's gonna be fun. I'm playing some
Get
games.
the game on, Finger Boy.
Yes.
Those flippers are ready.
Listen closer to read the text. Or lean closer to read the text.
Above the painting of a mustached man climbing a hill, a column reads, inspired by the legend of Cornelius Gordy, taken on the world's tallest peak, Corpus Muindi. The Mesk legend holds that when the nation is in danger, heroic Gordy shall return and save his people.
Inspect the playing field.
The theme of the game is to explore Gordy's climb through the perspective of goats and to ascend to the top of the mountain in a time of trouble. The peak of the mountain is at the top of the playfield. All the balls have small goat icons on them and represent the goats as they race up and down the mountain. Areas around the playfield represents Gordy's climb, places he was said to have camped, which the goats can discover. Get them to the summit.
What's with all the goats?
Indeed. Think of them as balls.
Insert coin. I'm not
It
gonna be
takes a
able
while to get into a rhythm, but pretty soon you're able to keep 3 goat-faced balls in play with relative ease.
I'm not gonna be able to afford to sleep here tomorrow.
Go, go, Finger Boy.
Yes.
I feel sorry for the goats. If they only knew the kind of guy old Cornelius really was.
Wait. What kind of guy was he then?
The kind of a guy who uses the word savages a lot when recounting his travels.
Ooh.
A Mesk nationalist.
A racist mountaineer?
An avid huntsman too. He was often photographed in his dining hall, surrounded by wall-mounted hunting trophies from every
Lieutenant ads.
continent.
Sorry. That is not cool.
He also hit his wife and kids. Other people's kids too. Sometimes pets. Hateful little man.
But you seem to be having fun.
He nods to the machine. I'm pretty good at this.
Your game is definitely improving. The jolly goats are flying all over the board, and although a few plummet to their deaths, you're never left with less than 3. Suddenly, a special passage leading to the summit slides open at the top of the board. This is where the balls need to go.
Concentrate and aim for the narrow passage.
Maneuvering a goat ball into a position for a perfect hit isn't easy. More fall to their deaths. But finally, the opportunity presents itself. One of them gets through. Tiny hammer shatters something inside the machine. Something glass. The words "Pale Rupture" light up on the speaker panel, and the machine starts filling with a thick, milky fog. Something's happening.
Good things?
Congratulations. This is where the game ends. It's a cheap way of getting more money out of the players. A stupid nihilistic finale.
There's so much fog, you can barely see anything. Some is actually leaking out of the machine, and one by one, your goats start slipping, disappearing into the milky nothingness.
My goats!
This can be navigated. The balls leave almost imperceptible disruptions in the fog. Use them to calculate where they hit next. You're down to your last goat, going mostly by sound. Eyes are useless at this point, but that goat is something special. 5 times you snatch him back from the jaws of death.
It can be done, just watch.
I am. I've seen it before. Played it too. You will eventually make a mistake and then it's all over.
Only the tension in his posture betrays his interest.
Stay on the ball.
How, if you can't even
No!
The last goat plummets into the fog with almost suicidal glee. There goes nothing, Finger Boy.
It was worth it. Ooh. $5. Yeah.
All these mesmerizing machines, just waiting to be plugged back in and played.
When your finger crossed the dust of the white, whatever.
Feels
machine.
like it might jump back to life any moment. The lights illuminating the white-robed woman.
Wait, what is it?
Some kind of inane pinball theme. Probably related to Messina during the DeLorean age. The history themes are the worst.
The lieutenant grimaces, looking at the machines.
What about we fire one of these bad boys up and play some ball.
You can't fire them up. They are broken. Only that one machine in the main hall works. The Royalist pinball.
Sounds like you don't enjoy pinball, Kim.
No, I love it. I love pinball. Who doesn't love pinball? Let's move on.
What about the other one? Want to play that?
No.
Oh. No! Oh, it's an autosave there. Shit. We can go through that pinball stuff really quick again. No, I'm upset because I thought I could go back to that. I forgot it was a thought. Like, immediately forgot. What a dingus. What did we need for that? Reaction speed. Oh, I don't have a point. I thought I had a point. Okay, we now have a level 7 reaction speed. Let's go for it.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
Very good. Making sure my little gremlin's not giving people too much trouble. Use this key.
The key fit the dark. Master Investigator, you just can't keep yourself away from locked and hidden places, can you?
What do you mean?
Nothing, nothing. You're right. Get in there. Deep. Invade every personal space. Break every lock.
Just browsing.
Yes, that's what it is. A quick peek here. A short glance there. It's all quite delectable.
I might forget that. Let's be honest, all the containers, trash cans, utility trays. Oh yes, no, I need to learn that immediately. Five schmeckles. Quick save. Let's do it.
Over there, not just any pinball.
The pin.
Oh, it's
a little. Ah.
Cornelius, go get the game on, Fingerboy. Those.
No! I want to.
It takes a while. Go.
I feel sorry. The kind of a guy, an avid hunt. He also hit.
But you seem to be having fun.
Your game, suddenly, maneuvering tiny hammer. The words pale.
Congratulations.
There's so much. This can. You're down to your last.
I am.
Only the tension in his posture betrays his interest.
I got this.
How? She can't. The last goat plummets into the fog with almost suicidal glee. There you go. The machine is.
No, I wanted to. Okay, wait, hold on. I did actually genuinely mean to talk about it and learn more about it. The machine, that is.
All these mesmerizing feels like
cool.
it might jump back to
some kind.
The lieutenant grimaces, looking at the machines.
You can't. No, I love it. I love pinball. Who doesn't love pinball?
The other one.
No.
It's strange that he doesn't like pinball. Kim here is a Zeolite. His people are incredibly dexterous, and they all love pinball. Matter of fact.
Hey, didn't you guys like invent pinball?
Us? Guys?
You know, Seoul guys, massive pinball people.
Seoul is an extremely protectionist Isola, inaccessible to the rest of mankind, as it has been for over 1,000 years. I have no special knowledge of them, despite my heritage. But even I know that they don't play pinball. They have a rigid class society and a punitive justice system. We should continue with our exploration of this place. It doesn't matter.
So you're not like all pinball aces? Because I could swear I know you are.
No, they are not. Let's move on.
My bad. Sorry, Kim. I didn't mean to, be such a shitty human being. Okay, wait, hold on. It's an encyclopedia check. Mathematics -1. Okay.
All these mesmer feels like it might jump.
Some kind.
The lieutenant.
You can't. No, I love it. No.
It's strange that he.
Us?
I want to know. One more try. And then I'll go back to, the actual gameplay. Put your hat on.
All these feels like it.
Some kind.
The lieutenant.
You can't. No. No.
Kim, pinball, Kitsuragi.
AKA Kimball?
Exactly. That's what he's known as. His reputation precedes him.
You're Kim. Hey, Kimball. Now I'll say, you're this person.
So now he remembers.
He looks at you in the silence of the workshop, then takes his glasses off and cleans them.
Fine. I'm Kim Pinball Kitsuragi, a.k.a. the Kimball. You remembered. Congratulations.
He puts them back on. You don't really seem like you like pinball.
No human being should. It is a game that requires no skill and a childlike affinity to flashing lights and to fantastique, science fiction, and historic romance franchise.
Can you speak English? I was kidding.
It is lame.
Why are you called Pinball?
I am not called Pinball. It was used to taunt me a long time ago, before I became a homicide detective and got my lieutenancy.
How did you...
Fine. I was a juvenile police officer for over 15 years. It's how I started out in the RCM. Once I had to infiltrate a pinball ring, as you do when you're a juvie cop.
Okay.
It was not okay. I needed to become a pinball champion. I trained for 9 months. The job was successful and I was moved out of the juvenile wing to homicide. End of story.
You're a juvenile cop for 15 years?
That time is over now. I was already a 38-year-old man. It was unbecoming, as was playing pinball.
He looks at the pinball machine and breathes in. Wait, so that's why you didn't talk to Kuno? I'm gonna call you Pinball now. I'm gonna call you Kimball now. Don't worry, I'll keep calling you Kim.
It's best if you handle the juvenile delinquents.
He nods. Don't worry, I'll keep calling you Kim.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is good too. Now, we really need to continue our sweep of what appears to be a secret path through the whirling.
Blessings. That was awesome. Definitely keeping that. We learned so much about him. What else do we need? No, I need reaction speed. What's my shirt do? Position? No, we are here for the drama. The drama. Hell yes. We got this. Oh my god, an old pinball
Over
machine.
there, not just any pin.
The pinball.
Oh, it's more than
a little. Ah, great.
Cornelius Gould, get the game on, Fingerboy. Those flippers above the painting of a mustached man. The theme of the peak of the areas around the playfield. Indeed. Think of... It takes a while. Go, go.
I feel sorry for the gods. The kind of an avid huntsman. He also hit...
But you seem to be having fun.
Your game, suddenly, maneuvering a tiny hammer shatters something inside the machine. The words...
Congrats.
We got this. We got
you're
this.
down to your last goat. Going mostly...
I am. I've seen it before. Played it too.
What? I hit the wrong one!
I've been...
There goes nothing, Finger. The machine...
I hit a wrong button. And I'm upset now. Also, why did my thing go down? Oh, I can't even level it up one. Dang it. Oh yeah, because I did visual calculus
Over
a couple
there,
times.
not just...
The pin...
Oh.
Ellie.
Sigh.
Cornelius, get the game on, Fingerboy. Those flippers are ready. Above the paint. The theme of the peak areas around the plate. Indeed.
This is so stressing.
It takes a while. Go, go.
I feel sorry for the gods. The kind of an avid huntsman. He also hit it.
But you seem to be having...
Your game is suddenly maneuvering a tiny hammer. The words...
Congrats.
There's so much... This, you're down to your last goat.
I am.
Only the tension
this.
in his posture betrays it out if you can't even see it.
It was a good try.
The last goat plummets into the fog with almost suicidal glee. There goes nothing.
Finger boy.
This small elevator smells of nougat and sweat. Your head brushes up against the ceiling. There is a control panel to your right. And
I lied. One more try. Just kidding. We're not going to try it at all because I'm going to wait till I get that up a little higher. I want to know what happens. Mostly because in future runs, I will not be speccing that. Probably.
this small elevator is dimly lit by a bulb that's been glowing for ages. The latticed cage is open, inviting you to step inside. Smells of nougat and sweat. Your head brushes up against the ceiling. There is a control panel to your right, and just enough room for 2 people to fit in.
Yeah, all right. Yes, continue.
The maintenance card under the control panel reads, Last maintenance, 10th July, 88.
Look at the elevator controls.
There are large rectangular buttons, monter, descend, and an international call for emergency assistance. That third one appears to be broken.
Terrifying. Says the last maintenance was in 88.
That it does. I say, let's brave it.
The elevator was last maintained in the future?
No, it was maintained in 88 of the previous century.
So it's not a message from the future.
No, I think the bureaucrats just forgot about this backroom elevator after the revolution.
I wonder what the elevator was used for.
Seems like a small freight elevator for transporting machinery. For that, it's pretty quaint.
He taps on the guttering light bulb. It's golden in the dark. Close the door and go up. Small windows taped shut with black plastic. You can't see outside. Boxes of tools replace the parts lying on the shelf. Schematics for a pinball machine. Futurism themed. Yes. Yes. I look so cool. What do these pants do? Yes. I'm so cool.
The pockets of these new jeans are perfect for sticking your hand into. Makes you look cool, calm, and collected. As your hand enters the pocket, your fingers brush against something. Soft, yet crinkly.
Yes.
Hey, it's a chewing gum wrapper.
Oh.
It reminds you of the fruity juice of apricots. You should inspect it closer if you have time. Something about the wrapper's texture is familiar.
Pinball machine has been taken apart and gutted. Looks like a baby. It's kind of creepy.
You clearly see footprints in the downy carpet of dust covering the workshop floor.
Jackpot. These, unlike everything else here, are new.
The lieutenant takes out his notebook. Someone's been here within the last week or two.
3 weeks maximum, from the dust coverage. It could easily have been 1 week too. You know, officer.
He looks at you.
This is so good it makes him forget the whole Kimball memory.
This isn't bad at all. It was a good idea to see where that door leads. Commendable work bringing us to this place.
So what does this mean?
It means someone snuck through what seems like a secret route, behind our rape victim's room, in the recent weeks. This may prove to be significant.
Let's have a closer look then. Crouch and study the footprints.
Large prints, most likely made by boots. The size is hard to determine. Sole could be bigger than vamp. The soles have left a pattern, uniform, horizontal lines. One person has been here. They've gone back and forth. The tips point both ways.
Looks like one person back and forth.
Between that and that.
He points to the elevator doors in the corner. He points to the barred door. The print doesn't look like the odd sole print we found at the hanging, Kim.
The size looks about the same, actually. They're not the same shoe, but they could be the same person.
This doesn't look like the worker's boots from the hanging, does it?
No. These little horizontal lines are different. They look custom-made to me. Or some kind of foreign print. Hard to say. Still a boot, though.
Everything around you is quiet. The prints crisscross the workshop floor.
Let's move on. What's this? There's a tiny hole in the wall. You see a bedroom on the other side. I cannot stare at it.
The door is small but heavy looking. It's barred from the inside.
So what's on the other side?
Unless we've veered off into a folded M dimension, I'm expecting to step out on the roof. We could ask Class here about this route. See how she reacts.
Let the door remain barred. Now, I wonder, should I go talk to her or call it a night? I'm gonna try and say goodnight. Safe. Whoops.
Yes?
See you in the morning. Wait, aren't we gonna go out here? Wait, hold on. If I go out there first, do we get to have our smoke and a talk? I really enjoyed our first talk.
Yes?
I guess not. It was a good try. See you in the morning, Kim.
The fan stands still. The lights. Oh, the switch must be broken because nothing happens.
Just kidding. Let's go already. I love how he just runs with a bum arm. Do 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 do.
The bear's eye. The bear's eyes are still.
Remove dead
The
man's
body
boots.
is reluctant to let go of the boots, as though it were its last bit of dignity.
You got Twitch gift cards from some friends? Those are nice friends. Hell yeah. Also didn't know gift cards was a thing for Twitch.
Whatever you're planning to do, you need to do it before you catch pneumonia in the cold draft coming from
Crazy
deep
underscore
inside
bird
the
underscore
fridge.
lady 22 just uplifted one of children.
Aw, thank you for the gift sub. Heck yeah, J-Man will love that. Put on the right boot. Or pull on the right boot.
It's not completely useless. You're able to reveal a little more of the putrid polymer sock beneath the boot.
Again.
It's not completely useless. You're able to reveal a little more of the putrid polymer sock beneath the boot.
On the left boot?
It feels like the leg is going to come off along with the boot, but you're able to get the boot to move a centimeter or two. Just relax. This is easy. This is happening.
It is happening.
See? The corpse doesn't care if you try to take his boots. He doesn't need them. He's probably glad to get rid of them.
Just a seating position first.
He's too heavy to move by yourself. A great mass of dead muscles, with hoarfrost covering his milky eyes.
Trying to twist the boots off one by one.
This is the right method. It takes some time, but eventually the boots come off, with nasty slices of polymer sock stuck to even bigger pieces of skin and rotting flesh.
Take stock of the
Not
damage.
good. Let's pin this on the bear. The ice bear tore up his legs with its claws. As for the boots, you can't possibly do anything with them until you've cleaned and disinfected them thoroughly. Yes, these absolutely need to be washed before. The stink is incredible. Didn't the Whirling have a kitchen?
Ah! But yes, thank you so very much. That's very kind of you. My goodness, girl. Wait, so crazy bird lady. What kind of bird is your favorite?
Fuck does Kuno care?
I took care of the drug situation.
Alright, so you got Kuno's kilo. Here is how we do it. First, you give Kuno Kuno's kilo, then Kuno gives you half back.
He rubs his hands together.
That's how we split it. It's the best way, street way.
Aren't you gonna ask how I got past your dad?
Word on the street is, you sent your little friend in dressed as a hooker, distracted him. That's some sick shit. Tell your little slanty-eyed friend, respect from the Kuno. Kuno wants to hear all about it, but first we split the kilo, then we shoot the shit.
I'm keeping it. You don't need more drugs. You're 12. Don't give it to Kuno. I'm keeping it, doing it all myself. Don't give it to Kuno. Yeah, I'm keeping it all. I'm doing it all myself.
Alright, you fucking druggie. Kuno knew you tried that sneaky pig shit on him.
He taps the side of his head.
Tell him, Kuno! Kuno's got brains. This shit doesn't surprise Kuno. So Kuno's gonna give you one more chance. Know this, pig. Shit is major.
He squints at you.
Major fucking choice, pig.
Kuno won't take this shit lightly. The pieces are moving, pig. This is fucking domino shit. Tick, 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 tick. Decision time. What's it gonna be? You gonna fuck the Kuno?
The boy flicks an imaginary domino piece with his index finger. This is staying with me. Don't give Kuno the vial.
Alright. You fucked the Kuno. Everybody, Kuno got fucked by his pocket pig. Just when we getting our business on, the pig throws it all away.
I told you he can't be trusted. I told you. I told you he'd steal the shit.
The little rat repeats it 6 or 7 times.
Relax, see? We got plenty of Kilo underground, in the tree. This ain't about that.
He turns to you.
This is about you and Kuno. You mismanaged this shit. Now everything is fucked between us. How are you gonna make this up to the Kuno, huh?
In truth, Kuno doesn't really believe there's anything you can do to make up for this. The damage is irreparable.
I looked around in there. It's not an easy life you've got going on in that apartment.
The fuck do you know about Kuno's life? Kuno's got plans. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, we got plans.
I met your dad.
Yeah? How the fuck are you still alive, pig?
Kuno, your dad's a half-dead alcoholic. He was sleeping under some clothes.
What?
His eyes became large and round.
His posture changes. The swaying rooster motion stops for a second. Then he gets it going again, reorienting himself.
Oh, I like how they actually animated him like that.
Fuck right. Kuno's dad was sleeping like a bum. Kuno told ya. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about anything. Fucking breaking and entering shit. That's nothing to Kuno's dad.
He snaps back.
You got lucky, pig. Kuno knew this. Kuno's fucking violent fiend dad's been drinking hard lately. Kuno knew you have a way in. Narrow window. Kuno window.
Kuno points to himself. Stop hanging tough. You don't have to be scared of him anymore. Yeah, I was wrong. He's a hardcore real killer.
Stop trying to give Kuno your pity shit. Kuno knows what that shit is. Kuno's dad's gonna be a fucking vegetable. Stroke shit. Stomach fucked up, and Kuno's gonna go out like that too. Gonna be just like Kuno's violent dad. Fuck on speed. Do crime shit. Go out fast. Revachol West style.
Stop saying all this sad shit, Kuno.
The whispers become smaller than usual.
There's a touch of grief in there.
Fuck are you talking, sad? Kuno's got hard shit, death shit, nothing shit.
The kid breathes in and out like a boxer. He punches the air. You don't need to turn into that.
Get your fucking nun-ass out of here before Kuno fucks it dead. You think 'cause you took Kuno's speed, Kuno's gonna sub like a
Another punch.
Turn into... Kuno
Counts from
ain't turning
exhaustion.
into shit. Kuno is that shit.
Kuno won! Oh, you won, Kuno!
The relief is palpable. The little hat jumps up and down behind the fence. There was a textbook with your name on it in that apartment.
Yeah, so fucking what?
He turns even redder. It said Kuno, not Kuno. Kuno.
Fuck are you talking to Kuno about that kiddie shit?
A lame name, Kuno. I like it.
He's trying to fuck you again.
Fuck out of here. Kuno knows it's fucking lame. That's why Kuno changed it. Kuno can change his name into anything. Gonna change my name into
Don't change your name into that, Kuno.
There's tons of unpaid utility bills in there.
Fuck right there were. Fucking 3 years or some shit.
That's no place to live in. You need to find somewhere else. Find a job, pay them yourself. Your dad can't handle it anymore.
Fuck that shit. Kuno's gonna move underground. Let I am shit. Ancient shit. Kuno's gonna live in a fucking catacomb.
Yeah, in a tomb, Kuno.
Oh, 1 second. Sorry, my dad's like, why is Leela, my roommate, obsessed with your bedroom closet? And I have no idea, but that cat is obsessed. I woke up the other night and she had somehow opened it, and half asleep I started closing it, but then she just like fucking beams over top of me running, and I was like, where the fuck did you come from? It was so weird. I turned off one of the lights. Yeah, she's like obsessed with that. Okay, where'd it go? Sorry. Alrighty. Some crazy stuff. Okay. I did the right thing. Okay, wait.
Fuck right there, where? Fucking 3 years or some shit.
Place to live in. You should find somewhere else.
That's right. It's a in a two. Fuck right there, where?
Doesn't give
Yeah,
a shit.
that's right. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about that electricity and light shit. Just wants to pound on people and drink. Fuck that.
Yeah, in a tomb, Kuno.
I did right thing not to give you the drugs. Let's conclude
That
this.
didn't change shit, pig. That only made things worse. Kuno knows you only took him to get fucked up yourself. Pigs always be pretending about shit like that.
Let's talk about your shack again, maybe?
The fuck do you want with it? Good call, pig mice. Kuno
Now, I do have a curiosity question. If I work for him, can I get more drugs? I would like more drugs, is what I'm trying to say. Is that less yellow?
What?
Let's get more drugs and see what happens if we work for the Kuno. That's a bit better lit. Look at that. Boy, tougher.
Fuck does Kuno care? Alright, that's how we
Let's go skip
it.
through this.
It's the best way. Street way. Word on the street. Kuno wants to hear all about it. Kuno knows what Kuno means.
Alright, fair's fair. Give Kuno the vial.
Wow, that's heavy.
He waves the minuscule bottle around, then slips into his coat pocket.
There you go. More than half in there. Kuno's fucking honourable like that.
Out comes another similar vial from the sock above his running shoe. Here you go. More than half in there.
Now tell me, how the fuck are you still alive, pig?
It's not easy life
The
you
fuck
got.
do you...
Yeah, we got plans.
Yeah, you do...
Your dad.
Sambo is an acronym for Samaran boxing, graceful martial arts stuff. Sambo style implies stealth, cleverness, and cool. Just letting you know.
Use some Sambo shit sneaking in. Is the hooker thing real? Dark in there, we sneaked in and got out.
You got lucky. Kuno's dad was out getting more drink. Kuno knew that. That's why he sent you. Kuno cares about his pig. Doesn't want his pig to get hurt.
He nods empathetically. Textbook with your name on
Yeah,
it.
so fucking what? Fuck are you talking to Kuno about
Lame
that?
name.
Kuno knows it's fucking lame.
You can't fuck with Kuno.
There are tons of unpaid
Fuck
utility
right there, where?
bills.
Fucking 3 years or fuck.
Yeah, in a tube.
Yeah, pig. This shit is done. Now get the fuck out of Kuno's face. Kuno needs to drop the bomb. Kuno doesn't.
Wait, so there's not more?
Fuck does Kuno care?
Well, that's rude. I'm keeping the whole thing for myself. Fuck you. I don't trust what... Well, actually, let's just do what he gave me. What do you mean by that?
Kuno
I
doesn't-
mean... I'm going...
Now that you've acquired some stimulant,
Let's just load that one. We got the full thing. Probably should not do it before going to bed, though. Let's go clean her boots off. Oh, I don't know if I like where this is
this
going.
industrial gas-powered stove has been used to prepare food for many hungry hostel guests. There are several pots and pans on hand. Getting the corpse residue out of these boots is going to require patience, and also a huge pot full of boiling water, soap, and white vinegar.
Check out the cookware.
A commercial pot draws your attention. It's very large, gigantic even. It could be used to make enough stew to feed an entire city, and also to boil a putrid pair of death boots.
Check out the cleaning supplies.
There is a variety of soaps and bleaches in the cabinet to the left of the stove. There is also a bottle of white vinegar in the cabinet next to the fridge.
The boots are really disgusting. Pour some dish soap and the bottle of white vinegar into the pot, though I think they might cancel
The
each other out.
delicious smells of cheap soap and vinegar waft up from the pot. All right now, chef. Light up the stove and boil them.
Add water, the boots to make the pot, bring it all to a nice boil.
The strong smell of vinegar forces you to step away from the pot. The water slowly comes to a boil.
Wait.
Strips of polymer fabric and human tissue separate from the lining of the boots. They float to the bubbling surface.
Beautiful.
A two-course dinner of rotten flesh and hardened ceramic.
Some more.
The boots look cleaner and cleaner. Those bits of human flesh are beginning to look cooked. You can smell it too, just like beef stew.
A little more.
That's it, chef. The boots are as clean as they're going to get. Steam, dense with the smell of strange meat, disappears into the vent above the stove.
Dump the sock flesh stew and examine your new boots.
Pair of real beauties. The boots are shiny, hot, and reek of vinegar. Just perfect.
Master Chef out. Authorita! Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Look at this piece of muscle. How much are they worth? Oh, he's not buying stuff right now. It's fine.
You look down at the white ceramic sabatons hugging your arches and calves, surprised at how well they fit. Your movements cause tiny little clicks, like dice rolling somewhere far away, as the plates reorient to your motions.
I will be responsible with this. This is just to protect me from harm, not to show off. Decked out in future armor like a cop ought to be.
The hardened vitreous enamel, at once sleek and light, adds a glow to your cheeks and a spring to your step. Just imagine what a full suit of this stuff could do for you. You really do feel more confident. Invulnerability does that. Even partial invulnerability.
Yeah, I want the full suit. You can line my pockets with cash. Sought after. No, I want the full suit.
It may be a while before you have all the pieces. In the meantime, you should analyze the armor. Figure out its vulnerabilities.
Vulnerabilities?
Remember, this is a highly specialized kinetic redistributor meant to stop bullets.
Ah.
Wear it. Observe its properties. See if there's a weakness in the design. For the day you have to fight someone covered in the same material.
Ooh. Look at my boots, everyone. I look so cool. You.
Can I help you?
It's another thing.
Great. I love.
I told you I got to the back room behind the blue steel door. There's people on the wall.
What wall?
Upstairs, secret back room, up to the girls' bedroom. I think it's used for looking in on guests.
I'll have it fixed at once. Thank you for letting me know. I assure you, the Whirling does not abide spying on its guests.
The colour has drained from his face. What a shame to fix such a good peephole.
Oh. Did I not want to do that? You sure you have been spying on your... Oh. Are you sure you haven't been spying on the guests?
Absolutely not. Fuck you for even implying it. It wasn't me. It wasn't my staff. The establishment will look at it and ascertain what it was.
Couldn't you keep the hole there? What happens if there's some Mahadi staying in the room? Wink.
Absolutely not. That would be idiotic. I have no idea why you're even saying this right now.
All right, you've been
Thank
notified.
you. I'll patch it up personally. Was there something else about the establishment?
What if I told you I got to the back
not.
room? Behind the blue steel door.
Oh, okay. Well, I did hear you make noise back there, so good for you.
He controls his excitement well.
He's really holding himself back here.
Aren't you going to want to ask me what's back there?
Okay, what is back there?
Skeletons. A mausoleum of the dead.
Yes, haha. What's actually behind there?
Pinball machines. Pinball workshop.
I knew it. I've always wondered where those machines by the door came from. And they told me there was some kind of pinball thing here too. I knew it. Were there any back there? In working order, I mean.
Why, do you want to play? Because I might be up for a game.
No, I was just wondering if you found pinball machines there.
He appears to be making a calculation in his head, thinking of turning this place back into a pinball arcade. You're thinking of selling those pinball machines. I want a fat cut. See, sweet shit. Beat your chest. I'm a distributor.
Those machines are Whirling property. But if it makes
This
you
hustler
feel
mode.
any better, I'm not planning to sell them. It wouldn't hurt to get a little life in here. Other than the hellish karaoke machine. That one's always causing trouble. Yes?
Goodbye. Now that Kim is in here, can we go look at the thing? Let's be creepy! I guess not.
The door is small, but
Smells cigarette smoke in the air. Look, a handful of dried wildflowers.
just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air.
Move your hand fast.
You catch a single white flower between your fingers. The rest fly off into the wind. It's a Maybell. The young woman looks at the Maybell in your hand. Just a glance. Then takes a drag of her cigarette.
Coffee and ashtray that looks like a hedgehog. Gal. I know we've met before.
Welcome to the roof.
Young woman has a cigarette in her one hand and a cup of coffee in the other. It just occurs to me that I'm wearing the boots of her rapist. And I just came from the garage. It's fine.
Her hair is still slick from the shower. Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body, built long and lean.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
Nice view you got here.
It's much nicer now.
Her eyes wander north towards the yard.
Where the dead body used to hang, clearly visible from the roof, but no longer.
Thank you for that, officers. Truly.
You mentioned a cleaning lady. I think I need one.
Oh, yes. Legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
I just trust the
I
place.
know. That's probably also why the cleaning lady quit.
Across the city, The lieutenant stops to consider a smoke break. He shrugs off the urge. Maybe tonight. His absence is palpable. Too late now.
Huh.
What could she be thinking of?
Why not? I'll be here until 11.
Oh, like just now. I'm just gonna load because I feel like I'm gonna step. Oh, I gotta do the thing again with the boots. Let's see what happens if we only put soap in. Bye, Kuno. I got your drugs. Fuck you.
This industrial, getting the corpse residue, a commercial. There is a variety of soaps. The bottom, all right now, chef. The soap bubbles up. Strips of The boots look just like beef stew. That's it, chef. The boots are as clean as they're going to get. Steam, dense with the smell of strange meat, disappears into the vent above the stove.
Dump the sock flesh stew. Examine your new
The
boots.
boots look clean, but still smell funky.
Try boiling them again.
The strong vinegar odor. The whole kitchen now smells like white vinegar. But maybe your boots won't smell like a corpse.
All right, dump the water.
A pair of real beauties.
Nice. Maybe I'll wait for Kim. What does this do? Empathy, hand-eye coordination. Let's go say hi to the pretty lady, maybe.
The door is small. Just as you look at the flowers, you catch a single white flower between you. The young woman.
Nice. And I will be right back. Momentarily.
Welcome to the roof.
myself some water and proceeded to wash the floor, apparently. Had
Her
fun.
hair is still slick from the shower. Below her silvery jumpsuit, an
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
Nice view you got here.
It's much nicer now.
Her eyes wander towards the yard.
where the dead body used to hang, clearly visible from the roof, but no longer.
Thank you for that, officers. Truly.
There is something in her light brown eyes, a sadness, when she thinks about the death of that man.
You mentioned a cleaning lady. I think I need one.
Oh, yes. Legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
It's fine. Disco Infernum.
They also say that's why the cleaning lady quit. Because of the infernum.
She nods approvingly.
Across the city, the lieutenant stops to consider a smoke break. He shrugs off the urge. Maybe tonight. His absence is palpable. Too late now.
Miss, I'm investigating a gesture down to the yard. The people who put him there said talk to you.
Huh. I see.
She takes a pensive drag of her menthol cigarette.
What could she be thinking of? It's hard to say. Her shoulders are relaxed, her eyes on the cigarette.
What's your name, for the record?
Clausier Amondou.
Where are you from?
Vredefort, Republic of Oranje.
How old are you?
I'm 28.
What is
A
that?
bad memory, officer.
Bad memory of what?
Of lilacs and lightning. Parks, glass, duraluminium. Vredefort is a conference city. Nothing, if you're no longer there. The record, yeah, it's pretty deluxe.
I can't even get through this. I miss Kim. I'm just gonna sleep through the night so we can get Kim in on this. It's not too late now. There was a save. I wonder if we can clean up our room. Dude, you need to. Wait, but what if the flowers is a timed thing? Hold on, let's go get the flowers. Flowers.
The door is small. Just as you look at the flowers, you catch the young woman.
Ignore me, madame.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
Run your figure across the surface of the glass.
Smooth as ice. There are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures.
Hotel bill calculations looks like she's had an extended stay. Piles of dirty clothes, a woman's. You see the yard below, the corpse is no longer there.
This medicine cabinet is full of wares. Sheets of pills, haphazardly stacked one on top of the other. There's also a toothbrush somewhere in there.
Look at the
It's been
toothbrush.
used quite a lot, but not for scrubbing blood off towels or anything else interesting, it seems.
The medications?
Pharmaceuticals line the shelves, sheet upon sheet of pill bottle next to pill bottle. Acetylic acid, APAP, eye drops, blood thinners.
Search the bottles.
Pill bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Paracetamol, histoperidol, something in a foreign language you can't read. Behind them, an unusually shaped nasal spray. Its label reads, Nacra.
Search the pill sheets.
Among some foreign, probably Messinian or Gotwaldian, marked red blister packs you find. What do you find? This is going to take a little know-how.
Is there something more interesting here?
A bright orange bottle with Preptide stamped on it, in sunny, happy letters. Jackpot, baby. That's the stuff you're looking for. Your palms begin to sweat just holding that little plastic container. It's speed, man. Just what you were looking for. They call it dextroamphetamine and talk about psychological disorders. But what we're seeing here is some scientifically advanced trucker speed.
That'd be way better than Kuno's dad shit.
Feels like gold in your hands, light and precious.
And that's why we did this without Kim. It's fine. So I'm choking on water, sorry. He doesn't need to know everything we get into. God, I feel like I'm home with all the cigarette smoke.
This is not the cleanest bathtub in the world, but it's cleaner than you are, right? That soap scum smell. It smells like life, at least compared to you.
I want to live forever with the corpse smell. Oh god, run yourself a bath.
The bathtub slowly fills with water. The water beckons.
Undress, close your eyes, and submerge.
The water is only lukewarm, but still comforting, like amniotic fluid. Now you are alone with your thoughts in the tub.
No!
But it's easier than being alone with your thoughts.
I want to play with the sad ducky beer bottles. God dang it! Apparently spacebar is continue.
The door is small, but
We can do this again quick. We're gonna skip all the things except for this.
just as you look at the flowers, you catch a single. The young woman look.
Don't mind me, miss.
This medicine cabinet, pharmaceuticals line among some foreign, probably a bright orange bottle feels like gold in you.
Yeah, do you want to smoke? Okay, bye. Can I find him out here? No. I guess maybe, do I have to wait for him to be like, hey, let's go to sleep? Doesn't matter.
This is not the cleanest. That's the bathtub. The water is only lukewarm, but still comforting, like amniotic fluid. A few beer cans are bobbing up and down along your flanks, like sad duckies.
Duggies! Leave the beer cans in.
The cans continue to bob, as do your thoughts, aimlessly splashing up against the sides of the tub. They're not even really thoughts, just assorted sensations. None of them acute enough to focus on.
Linger in the tub a little.
Your fingers grow pale and are covered with tiny whirls as the water cools.
Imagine something.
You see the corpse. You can still smell the cadaver on you. It's going to take more than one bath to get rid of that stench. Then, houses along a narrow street. A video rental. Darkness on the planet's curvature. You see the corpse. Then, the waterline recedes as you stand. You are cold now. Your clothes stick to your still moist skin. A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's barely covered in steam anymore. It's your face in the mirror, adorned with the expression.
Nice. I guess I could level it up in theory, but let's see.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. Still not happening. It won't come off that easy.
I'm it. Let's go to sleep, man.
The fan stands. The lights are on. The lights are off.
Let's
The
sleep.
bed is still cold from the broken window, and not too inviting. But it's yours. You've earned it.
Can I fix the window?
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in. The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
I break it with my own hands?
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
What did this
More
then?
likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
That's the size of the damage?
It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist. The shoe you found on the balcony fits the hole almost as well as your foot. It would have also been heavy enough if thrown with force. Congratulations, you smashed the window with your own shoe.
I'm sure I had a good reason for it. Maybe I was trying to hit someone.
And maybe, just maybe, you succeeded. We'll never know. The window stands broken.
Oh, we tried.
The bed is still cold.
Go to sleep. And I'm not gonna
The
take the
bed
clothes
is
off.
still cold from the wind blowing in from the broken window. The mattress creaks as you close your eyes and try your hardest to fall asleep.
Here we are again, my broken bud. The waves are coming, carrying you away. But you can't go. No, you have to stay. You're not cooperating, brother man. It's your disgusting body. Even through your sleep, you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it. Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender. You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety. But you cannot, because of the pain.
Every cell in your body is moaning in agony, asking, what did we ever do to you?
Should I have taken painkillers before doing this? Thinking yes. I'm sorry, Styles, it's me. It's my fault.
Now, you're finally thinking about something other than yourself. Let's see how far that'll get you.
These are just my desserts. I will endure the pain with dignity. I thought I was on the express train to the silence. I'm an artist and liver damage is my art.
Oh yeah, baby. Frame your suffering as a masterpiece. Only one problem. No one's watching. It's boring, buddy. Boring as death.
Sheet.
You're just stuck here, in the half-world. Could try looking at other people. Really looking. But why would you want to start doing that?
I'll look at other people all the time. I like them. Get me out of here then, back to the other place.
Sure you do. They're all so friendly, aren't they?
Yes.
People are beautiful, statuesque, parodies and tragedies of themselves. A great democracy of creatures.
What do you think you're doing right now? Coming to some greater awareness? Look at all these lights, blinking in and out of existence. Thoughts! You're just pretending that you're asleep, even to yourself, while the world goes on without you.
Gee.
Let it. Let it.
But it never seems to let you go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll.
Sheet. Open my eyes. Let's go. Come on, bro. We got this.
The bed is still cold from...
New day.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
Damn it. Okay, so this is Tuesday. Tomorrow's Wednesday. We can do that one. Wait. We can do the water lock today. Wait.
6 crumbling petals rest on your palm. They're white, a bell-shaped crown. Somewhere in central Jamrock, Lieutenant Kitsuragi steps into the public library. Rows of shelves pass on either side. You feel he should be here for this, for in-depth flower analysis. There it is again, the scent of apricots with a touch of cinnamon. Smells like the end of some distant summer, the surface of another planet, or some ancient temple.
Take a deep, deep breath.
Bitter, citrus, sweet. It seems to grow stronger, like a glow, with every breath you take, until a blossom of skin and flower petals erupts behind your closed eyes. Made of toffee, cream, and distance. You just had to take a dive. The sun sets into the sea, but the water does not boil. Instead, it turns to liquid gold. For a moment, the world's store of precious metals seems to increase dramatically, and you are rich.
Ooh.
There is a movement next to you, the shuffle of a small coat, warm like the evening. But when you turn toward it, there's nothing there.
Where did it go? Wait, come back.
Why are you talking to a gum wrapper?
Ancient temple?
Yes, from the height of antiquity. A long, long time ago. Millennia ago. On an island of time you can never return to.
Okay. Did we get something new? Scented one. Oh, apricot chewing gum scented one. Living in the past. Maybe. did want to do the Jamrock Shuffle because I feel like that'll be good. Hey! Good morning! I found a flower. Not doing stuff without you.
6 crumbling petals rest on your palm.
This is the Insulindian lily, called Maybelle's or Lucille's tears during the Revolution. Girls used to pin these on soldiers before sending them off to battle.
Who pinned them? Which side?
The revolutionaries, so the communards and the anarchists. White's their color, but the custom started in the suzerain's army, so it held meaning for the kingsmen too.
Ooh.
It's about girls and boys more than sides. Girls sending off boys who are going to their deaths, then also dying themselves in the ruins from dysentery and consumption. It's a symbol of the Civil War.
Does this flower blossom in early spring?
Yes, but not this early, not to my knowledge. It looks dried, preserved.
He observes the petals. Is it a coincidence, this being on the roof? Hi, 1001! How are you this afternoon? How are things going, my friend? No Magic the Gathering this morning?
Maybe. Maybe not. We'll see.
He makes a note in his little book. Very well, put the flower back.
The petals feel dry and fragile in your hand. Wait, have you noticed there's a war veteran playing a ball game on the plaza? You should ask him about the flowers.
To the war veteran! Okay, I would like to show off my awesome reaction speeds to Kim because I think we could do it today. So I got the boots, nobody worry. I'm not gonna wear them in front of Kim though. I'm not that stupid. No, not today. I understand the need for a break. This is going very well. We are making progress in the case. I'm about to become a
Over
pinball
there,
champion.
In the court, not just any pinball machine.
The pinball machine?
Oh, it's more than just a classic.
A little.
I'm gonna skip this because we've done it about 5 times now because I really want to make this.
Feels like a lot.
It gets really intense though.
Cornelius, get the game on, Fingerboy. Those flippers are above the painting. The theme of the peak of areas around the place, indeed.
The goats.
It takes a while. Go.
I feel sorry for you. The kind of an avid. He also hit.
But you seem to be...
Your game, suddenly, maneuvering tiny hammer shatter. The words, pen.
Congratulations.
This can be. You're down to your last.
I am. I've seen it before.
Only the tension in
this.
his posture betrays his interest. How?
Ah!
You can't even see it.
I will make it. I would like to win this game. I want to know what happens if I win this game.
Over there, not just any.
The pin.
Oh, it's. Feels like a.
You learned that Kim played
great.
pinball.
Cornelius, get the
You had
game
to do
on,
an undercover
Fingerboy.
in a pinball
Those
ring.
flippers are
and
above
he
the
apparently was very
paint. The
good.
theme, the peak of areas around, indeed.
Also, the theme of this guy. Well,
It takes a while to get into. Go.
I feel sorry. The kind an avid. He also hit it.
But you seem to be having...
Your game, suddenly, maneuver tiny ham. The
got
words.
this. We got this. We got this.
This, you're
It's gonna
down to your
happen.
last goat.
We got this.
Knowing most how. If you can't, the last goat plummets into the fog with almost suicidal glee.
Let me load. We'll come back. We'll come back. I'm cheating. Okay, that's what this is. The tomatoes are so thinly sliced you can see through them.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence. He smiles and...
Why can I talk to you? Who are you?
You look like shit.
Your ruffled face reflects in the man's sunglasses.
And I don't mean that as a metaphor.
You look like shit, asshole. I don't look like shit. I know it's intentional. Last couple days have been rough. Looks don't matter. It's what on the inside that does. I'm gonna get this case solved. I'm assuming these guys are like feds. I know it's intentional.
Like undercover?
The woman in the RCM uniform interjects.
Well, as far as disguises go, this is one of the best I've seen. I mean, I could swear you're an actual bum.
Thanks.
Oh, come on, Jean. It looks like it's been a rough week on him.
It's not just
Horse-faced
this
woman.
week. What you want?
He scans you head to toe.
There's something about this guy that matches with a face in your head. A similar but different face. The suit, the sunglasses, the haircut. He's famous. That's how you know his face.
Kim, who is this guy?
I'm not getting involved in this.
He shakes his head. You famous or something?
Not as famous as you, superstar.
He says without the slightest hint of irony. I knew it, Kim. I knew I was a superstar.
I fear you're misinterpreting this situation.
The lieutenant lowers his voice.
Talk to me, superstar. What do you want? Watch out for yourself, loser.
That voice, so very familiar.
Your voice.
Did you hear it when calling to your station and reporting your badge missing?
I recognize it.
Oh, really? I wonder where.
Oh no! I lost my bed recently and Nicole reported missing. You were there.
That's the where you remember me from?
Kim, I have a bit of point to your head memory trouble. Maybe.
Okay, then. It's probably a coincidence. People sound alike. Goodbye.
That was awkward. Whoops, that's not what I wanted. Panicking. I needed the corpse one. That's fun. Do I wear these in front of Kim? Let's see what happens.
You look down at the white ceramic saboteur. Your movements cause the hardened vitreous enamel. You really do feel more confident. It may be all. Remember, for the day you have to fight.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
Culture station.
You know what it is. It's like the two of you know each other. Just ask him.
Tell me the truth. Do you know me from somewhere?
Oh, I definitely know you from somewhere.
Another life.
Where? Another life?
Yes, from another life. A different life. Maybe the life of a police officer belonging to the ranks of the...
He pauses.
To what station do you think you would belong in this alternate and totally fictional reality?
69. I think I'm the 41st or 47th. 69.
He seems to be observing you through the reflective glass of his eyewear. There's no reply. Perhaps repeat it?
69?
Repeating it gets no reaction from the man with the sunglasses. Suddenly, the world is very quiet. Even the howling wind outside sounds a bit embarrassed.
Shit, I can't remember. 47th? I think he's 57th. I'm 41st.
I think even in this fictional reality, the 57th would still be my station.
The lieutenant makes a little nod towards the man with the glasses.
My condolences.
Man with sunglasses replies,
Go
driving.
ahead. Have another guess.
41st.
Okay. That's plausible. That's entirely plausible. Now we're really getting somewhere.
The man sounds genuinely excited. He gives you a long, meaningful look and adds,
Somewhere good.
let's talk about more of this hypothetical Station 41 you mentioned.
Okay.
Oh, the hypothetical 41. Yeah, let's fantasize about that. He blinks aggressively. I'm not busy. You're not busy. Let's just play around. So what would our relationship be in this alternate universe?
Let's be crazy. Let's say you and I are partners. How's that for a thought experiment?
Like partners in crime? Or you seem like a cool guy. I'd love to have you as my partner. You seem like a bit of a drag. No offense, but I could do better. I don't know. We can always go out once you're home, unless you're done. Oh, that's sweet of you to ask. Now I know I have a couple more minutes before you jump scare the fuck out of me. You seem like a bit of a drag, no offense, but I could do better.
None taken, my friend. None taken. Let's be honest. There's been some purely fictional talk in our imaginary station in regards of who'd even be worthy of your partnership.
He waves his hands.
And the conclusion is that a man with your caliber should form his own one-man policing unit. Anyone else would just slow you down.
Do you have a crime to solve?
Oh, no. You see, I enjoy watching other better cops solve crimes. And let me tell you, it's been quite a privilege seeing you work.
Thank you.
This isn't helping.
I hit the button. She says, shaking her head and looking at the man with sunglasses disapprovingly. Who else is in our imaginary police station?
You're not going to believe this, but police officers.
The man pauses for dramatic effect.
Yes, sir. Solving crimes, locking up bad guys, and get this, and not getting that drink on at 2 o'clock.
Ish, I'm already drunk.
Just some regular boring motherfuckers in suits and uniforms. Nothing spectacularly extravagant like you, the far-out son of Lung.
Who is this far-out son of Lung?
Oh, it's you eccentric genius. I mean, with your unorthodox approach to police work, it has to be you.
He winks at you sarcastically. Want me to tell you more about him or her?
Not even a little bit.
Or to tell me more about?
It's an urban myth about an officer who is so far undercover he can't remember who he is. As I said, just an urban myth. You are not the son of Lang.
The lieutenant says quietly.
He's trying to protect you from further rough handling, dished out by this sunglassed man.
Neither can I, partner. Neither can I.
His gray eyes suddenly flash above the glass frames. They feel sad.
It's a mere second, but it feels like you saw something. A
Pinball
gram of
wizard!
compassion in that sadness.
Got some questions for you. I'm a cop. I'm gonna see you around.
Okay, the man with the sunglasses and his hypothetical Station 41. Weird, right?
No, this interaction was perfectly normal. I can way past casting or wondering. I know, super weird.
There's something missing here. Something you can't put our finger on. You know what? Just ask him. I know it sounds crazy, and you'll probably get laughed at. But still.
I was just thinking the same thing. I should just ask him if we're from the same station.
Yes, just cross it off the list. It's probably not true, though.
Again? I can't
Look, I have to
believe
ask.
this shit.
Are we from the same station?
I'm going to say no. Just to see what you'll say to that. What'd you say?
Okay.
Okay?
Jean, he said okay. Give it a rest.
Okay, I was clearly wrong. He is a firefighter, male nurse, animal control agent, something of that kind. Not a cop. Go on with your cop work. Don't let me stop you again.
Okay then. It should be class in D&D. The power of pinball compels you. Okay. I do believe you are correct, though. I'll just get our reaction speed. What is this? We thought of it? No, we got a new one. Fairweather T500. Hard to move. Really hurts to punch this armor. A sword would even leave scratch. We'll wear it off still, blah, 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 blah. Shooting yourself, let's see. He hasn't said anything about me
Over
wearing the
there.
guys.
Over there, in the corner.
Okay, ignore. Let's quick save quickly. Do quick save. Wait, we need to look cool doing this though. Ooh, that has a nice match to it. What's this do? Suggestion. Ooh la la. Where's my black coat? No, honestly, I had a black coat. Where'd it go? My police officer coat. accidentally like scroll it down or up? Ooh, there we go. Oh, look at all this. We got this.
Over there, in the corner, not just any. Oh,
a little.
Feels like a lot.
Ah, great.
Cornelius, get the game on, finger boy.
Let's go.
Those flippers are above the peak. The theme of the peak of areas around the. Indeed. It takes a while. Go.
I feel sorry for the kind and avid. He also hit.
But you seem to be having fun.
Your game is suddenly maneuvering a goat ball into a position. Tiny hammer shatter. The words pale.
Congratulations.
This cat. You're down to your.
I am.
Got this, Kim.
I've seen it before. Played it too. You will eventually make a mistake and then it's all over.
Oh, it's even.
With automation-like precision, you keep the final goat ball in play, reacting to the tiniest stimuli, floating in the flow state. The fog is clearing, and suddenly, the old speaker crackles. Gaudy ball is lit.
Huh?
A panel opens up at the top of the playfield, and a new ball charges downhill. It's larger than the goats and matte black. Cornelius spell the white letters running across the equator. So violent is its descent, it immediately knocks the last goat into the abyss. Then proceeds to bounce all across the board as if carried by some demonic otherworldly inertia. High score, announce the speakers, and the whole machine lights up. Then the flippers retract, leaving a perfect opening for the gaudy ball to join the goats backstage. Cornelius vanishes, and the machine powers off.
Yes!
That's amazing.
The lieutenant mumbles. He sounds a little out of breath. I think I won.
You didn't just win. No one I know has ever beaten Gordy's goats. That is a monumental achievement, Detective.
Who's the king of pinball, Kim? Hold out your fist.
Congratulations, Your Highness. That was really impressive.
Nailed it.
The machine needs a good service before anyone else can even attempt it again.
It's time to move on.
Yes. Good times.
The lieutenant gives the pinball machine one last look.
Once again, the machine becomes one with the dust and the darkness.
I'm so cool.
The Jamrock Shuffle. In a way, yes, you are treasure hunting. Most officers from Precinct 41 do what is called the Jamrock Shuffle, cracking open containers. Most of them are from Jamrock or Coal City, the poorest parts of Revachol, that also overlap with the network of royal catacombs called Le Royaume, just beneath the streets. As children, you would all go underground, hoping to find treasure, and come back with a rat's tail or a used needle. That playful curiosity must still be in you. Who knows, maybe one day the Orbe de Montagne, the Holy Scepter, and the Cocaine Skull will all be yours.
Cocaine Skull. Yes. Have any points? I do. Oh, we get an XP for one. Oh, okay. I want to keep that. I don't think this is super. Like, I need it. Oh, that's why. What does this one? Yourself together to keep your morale up. Do I really need that?
What do we have here?
Hello.
Another scrumptious young plaything straight out of life and into my club? You smell new.
Thanks for the follow. Welcome in. I'm trying to figure out what to do next. Jeanette, the loveliest of lovelies. Yeah, I'm currently not in my home setup, so I just grabbed a random layout that I thought would work. Meh. We're talking to the pretty lady, so... Empathy would be good. Maybe not wearing the shoes of the dead guy would probably also be good. We'll go like that. Both right. Yeah, okay, so my stats. This is my first playthrough, and I was doing what I normally do, which is go back and forth and flip-flop on what I wanted to do and what I was, like, how I was planning on building the character. And instead of hitting back, I accidentally hit continue. And so I didn't put in half my skill points, and I have electrochemistry as my main stat, but we decided just to roll with it. So I have a very coordinated drug addict on my hands. He's lovable. All right, Kim, let's go talk. I already stole her drugs. Should I take some? Probably. Kim, look away. I meant to do this before you were here. I'm gonna step in here and then shut the door.
Now that you've acquired some stimulants, it's time for a little pick-me-up.
What's the drug addict?
Time to detect.
Ah, way to flip the programming on that 1001. It's not smart, but damn, he can dance, eh? Yeah, pretty much. Yes. Will it make me a super cop? Hey, Kim is here. He'll be disappointed. Really bad for my health, isn't it? Okay, my body is ready. Let's do this. Try some speed. Let's make me a super
It
cop.
will make you into more than that. A mega cop. This is your modus operandi. This is how you've done it for years. Let's go.
Okay, my body is ready. Let's do this.
You raise the bottle, close a nostril, and inhale furiously. The rush is almost immediate. It tastes bitter and caustic and stings a bit inside your nose.
I normally don't do stuff like this in playthroughs, but because I accidentally clicked it, we're going out of our comfort zone. Mamma mia! Good to have you back, Officer Megacop. The world has been waiting.
Now the taste is slowly receding into your throat. The rush is growing in intensity, your little heart pounding like a bird in a cage. A sweat breaks out across your brow. Your jaw clenches. And, let's be honest, there's a little chest pain. The good kind, of course.
Can't be bad.
You may want to blast a Nosafed or something.
That'll be fine.
This shit is strong. This shit is disco.
You might do a little speed. I hope you don't mind. It was for professional reasons. It was great. Are there any downsides to this at all? Cool, let's boogie.
To this? You kidding? There are downsides to not being on it. There are massive downsides. It's a potent neurotoxin. You're turning yourself into a frayed idiot.
Hooray! This shit's disco. Let's boogie.
Spring. Everything is clear around you. You're ready to concentrate on the next task in the task chain.
Yes. Okay, Kim, you can come in now. I definitely was not and have not been doing drugs in your absence. I am ready to go. Hotel bills, calculations like she said, extended stay, dirty clothes. She'd come down here earlier and I stole her drugs. Kim wasn't here, didn't matter.
This medicine cabinet it's been used, but not for scrubbing blood off towels or anything else interesting, it seems.
Gotta hop, but I hope you enjoy the game. See you later. Well, thank you for popping in and thanks for the follow. I appreciate your face. Have a wonderful day. Wow.
It's clean of chemical odors too. Just some dried toothpaste on the handle.
Quite the collection here.
Anything of note?
Pill bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Paracetamol.
What is
An opioid receptor antagonist. It's used for diamorphine overdoses.
You could say he's on the lookout.
Close the cabinets. The bed has been hastily made. And I will be right back before talking to this lovely gem of a woman.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
back to the piece again. Careful back there. Is that better?
Yeah, although you didn't really need to do
Now I seem like a nice person who thinks of others.
that. Fold them again.
Hell yeah. You know, we could. Where's it? Text. Yeah. Wow, it's really, really, really big. Oh, goodness. That's what she said. Make that a little bit smaller. We could play some Labyrinthine, get some Easter cosmetics, well, eating candies, because that seems like the two coincide, right? That's a thing. Okay.
Smooth as ice. There are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures. Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface.
Looks like this window was recently replaced.
Looks like it, yes.
He adjusts his glasses. Oh, I'm glad I waited and brought Kim. I snuck up here and I was going to talk to her without Kim in case it was like, I recognize you and I know you kind of situation.
Yeah.
It was not. Instead, the game just told me repeatedly that this was a bad idea to do without Kim. But it was too late. So it was not too late to reload a save that I had just made. I came back.
I didn't know you could even go there without.
Well, we said goodnight, and then I went and got the corpse shoes, took the speed all for myself from Kuno, cleaned the corpse boots, and then snuck up here. Through the back door.
Welcome to the roof.
A young woman in with a cigarette in one hand and a cup of coffee in the other.
Her hair is still slick from the shower. Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young boy.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
Nice view you got here.
It's much nicer now.
Her eyes wandered north towards the yard.
Where the dead body used to hang, clearly visible from the roof, but no longer.
How is it?
Well, it's tight, so any more wobbling we have is not fixable.
You lean back without it just fall.
Oh my god, you're so dramatic.
Thank you. Alrighty. Continue.
Thank you for that, officers. Truly.
There is something in her light brown eyes, a sadness, when she thinks about the death of that man.
You mentioned a cleaning lady. I think I need one.
Oh, yes. Legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
Disco Inferno.
They also say that's why the cleaning lady quit. Because of the Infernum.
Not bad.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi. I'm a detective from Precinct 57. I see you've already met my colleague.
The lieutenant steps in. See, this part it was like, somewhere Kim wants a cigarette but thinks it's too late. But maybe not. You should have waited for him.
Have I ever? This is the biggest fan of ostentatious orchestrations I have seen in my life. And I have seen a few.
Can I help you?
I don't know, can you? That is true.
Slowly learning how lighting works. Well, that's cheating.
Yeah, saturation was at 25% apparently.
Oh, it was a very nice white light, though. You should change your white light. It's very yellow.
That's just what white is. You can't change
Apparently, if you put pink at the slightest of saturations, it's quite white. Okay.
Oh, yeah. Life gets hard, but we go on.
Wait, but now I kind of want that one as well. Saturate the... Oh, see how purple it goes. I guess we could do red, white, and blue. Oh. Un momento. Okay. I've gotten pretty hard in the meantime, but I go on. How do you think until... How long do you think? Hard wears us down. Things are only getting easier for me. I'm the policeman. To do. Imitate a siren? You ain't seen nothing yet. There's a karaoke stage downstairs. I think we know.
Wow.
She shakes her head in a silent disbelief, breathing in the coffee smell. Johnny Law is about to tear it up, sad style. I regret saying that I would sing the sad song. That's my only regret. Well, I haven't found it yet, and also I don't want to sing a sad song. I want to sing an upbeat, happy song. Be more fun.
I assure you, he's not about to tear it up in any style.
can bare your
In
soul.
fact,
Who doesn't think I'm gonna tear it up at all? Did he forget about the pinball already? I tore the shit out of that. It was awesome.
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man down there. The people who put him there have asked us to talk to you.
He looks down at the yard.
Huh. I see.
She takes a pensive drag of her menthol cigarette. Those are now banned in Canada.
That's weird.
All flavored cigarettes and cigars are, because unlike y'all,
menthol isn't like a
we
flavor though.
Try not to incite our children to smoke.
Yeah, well, our children are cooler than yours. That's why they smoke.
And that's why you don't have free healthcare.
And also, you're a 40-year-old and you want a goddamn menthol cigarette. You should be able to have a menthol cigarette.
Oh God, trust me, I've heard it all.
Yeah.
I was working at 7-Eleven when the ban happened, and everybody had to tell me about it.
Yeah.
It was awful. I sold the little cigarette.
Bitch, I'm
flavor.
grown. I work hard for my menthol cigarettes.
We still sold the flavor cards, though.
Fuck is a flavor card?
It's a card that I guess you put in with your tobacco, generally loose tobacco, but some people would put it in with their pack of smokes. And in theory, the aroma of the flavor card would flavor.
I've never even heard of that. That sounds more marketing to children than whatever you talking about.
There's no tobacco or anything bad in it, it's just a flavor. Like, I put them in my boots so they wouldn't smell like crap. But that's just me.
What could she be thinking of? It's hard to say. Her shoulders are relaxed, her eyes on the cigarette.
Nice room you got here.
Yeah. It's pretty deluxe.
What are you doing here in the Whirling and Rex?
I'm wintering.
How long have you been staying here?
About 4 months. I came in November.
She calculates. Why here?
Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol?
The Whirling.
Because it's the funkiest building in Martinez. And because all the other buildings are bombed to hell.
You have... Oh, well, wait,
I'm winter.
How long?
About 4 months. Here in the Whirling, here.
Martinez.
I heard this is where the washed-up disco has-beens go.
You came to the right place. You're too young to call yourself a disco has-been. No, this is Sassy Town. It's where the future of dance lies. I'm gonna do it. I'm going with the full delusional.
If you say so, officer. If you say so. I'm
How long?
about 4 months. Here in the Whirling, I always wanted to see the only city in the world in the worst time of the year. It's a tourist thing.
Did you turn that one off?
I think it just kind of.
Oh, that makes sense. I thought you were just being, what's the word? Not indifferent. Not emo.
Dramatic?
Yes. You have quite the collection of prescription drugs down there.
Thank you. I've put a lot of time and effort into it.
She says without any discernible irony. Why did you mask the horde? Narcomania is nothing to be proud of, miss.
What did you say?
You heard what I said. Narcomania. This is serious stuff and nothing to scoff at, miss.
Oh my god. Now it's turning into narcomania. It's got to be serious if it's 2 words. I'm sorry.
You seem to have, among other things, peptide.
Oh, yes. One of my favorites. It cures many ailments.
Like what?
Like
Oops, that's
not being able to stay up for 36 hours, not being happy. It cures those ailments. It's just a mirrored speed molecule, basically.
She thinks. An opioid antagonist.
Comes in handy when you've done too many opioids.
Is that something that happens to you often, miss?
His tone isn't aggressive, just inquisitive.
Better safe than sorry.
She takes a drag and smiles. Well, I took some for personal use. Sure, the peptide.
Do it.
Huh? Motherfucker took my Preptide? Looks like you owe me one, officer. I'm talking serious corruption here.
She looks at the drugs in your hand.
This does not amount to actual corruption. I can easily log it under confiscation.
Robbed by common highwaymen.
She says to herself with a smile.
She's not angry, but it's true. She's gonna have to find some more Preptide now.
The door there, point to it. Did you know it leads to a downstairs elevator?
I did not. Mystery solved then. I kept wondering where it led.
She takes a drag of her cigarette and smiles.
There may be more to this mystery at some later time.
Yeah, but it's
She's
so
holding
delayed
back.
that it's like really.
Let's make a mental note for now.
Do you want me to take these ones? Oh, you can hear it through the...
Nah, it's fine. I can read.
Yes, you can read.
Well, I figured one of us should.
Smiles at his proud echo. There's a... So loud. I'm gonna go deaf. There's a peephole on the other side, looking into your
That's
bedroom.
because it didn't come through the headphones.
Oh, that makes sense. That's good. I was worried.
A peephole? You mean like a hole in the wall?
Yes, looking into your bedroom, miss.
Somehow you've made it worse. There we go. I didn't hear my squawking that time.
Wish I could say the same thing.
The lieutenant points to her window. The unmade bed is visible through the glass.
Okay.
There's a pause as she processes the information.
A jitter of fear and disgust moves through her body, beginning from her shoulders and ending in her hips. The cigarette tastes foul to her now.
Do you think this is somehow connected to me?
It could be a coincidence.
Okay. Do you have any way of knowing how long it has been there?
Unfortunately, no. But if I were to guess, long enough. The perforation is under the bookshelf on your wall. It should not be hard to cover with some tape.
If it is recent, who do you think made it?
Shit. I don't know. Maybe it's been there for a long time. Maybe the local kids use it or something. I don't know. I'll be fucking covering it up with a lot of tape, that's for sure. Was there anything else back there?
There were tracks on the floor. They're recent.
Huh. This isn't good.
She's straight as a stick, suddenly.
There's an old pinball workshop. Room back there. This place used to be a pinball arcade. Isn't that exciting?
Okay. I'm glad someone's had fun.
Thank you. I got a high score. That's all for now.
Mm-hmm.
He flicks the ash from her cigarette, absent-mindedly.
She's lost in thought. Eyes narrowed. Forehead furrowed.
So the window's new.
It is.
Move slightly to your left to check a reflection in it.
An evasive maneuver. Ask a follow-up.
When was it changed? During your stay?
Yeah. I'm trying not to lie to you here. Stop making it hard.
Then tell the truth.
The truth is, I'm a horrible girl. Windows break around me. It's not their fault.
You hear the scribbling of the lieutenant's pen.
I have other questions.
Okay.
She takes a pensive drag of her cigarette.
Watching herself reflected in the bedroom window, tall and sparkling and draped in smoke.
What's your name, miss? For the record.
Clausier Amondu.
Where are you from?
Vredefort, Republic of Oranje.
that?
A bad memory, officer.
Bad memory of what?
Of lilacs and lightning. Parks, glass. Duraluminium. Vredefort is a conference city. It's always autumn there. And night. At least it was for me.
She squints her eyes as if to see them in the distance.
What's so bad about that?
Nothing. If you're no longer there.
How old are you?
I'm 28.
She takes a drag. What do you do, miss? What is your specialization?
Something stupid.
What's that?
Oranese lit.
A what?
Oranese literature. It's what I studied at the university.
He raises both eyebrows. What is the literature about?
Fear of failure, fear of death, how it sucks to be Oranese. All national literatures are... Only the name of the nation changes.
What do you do with it?
Nothing. I do nothing with it.
How do you make your money then? Money is very important. Show her some money.
Do it.
Cool. I've made more money by just being than I have with Oranese lit.
She looks at the banknote. Oh, black note in your hand. Yeah, because I only have 14 schmeckles. Being what?
Many things. A roller skating instructor, a secretary, Miss Oranje 37.
She's smart.
It's the world's most tired smile. Miss Oranje, now there is something you should linger on.
Wouldn't it be inappropriate to linger?
All things considered, very. Now linger.
So what is that, Miss whatever 37?
It's a beauty pageant, held in the year of our century 37, in Oranje.
What's a beauty pageant?
It's a competition for stupid girls. Men look at them and choose the most beautiful.
Takes a drag. What is beauty?
When you have the fewest deviations from the norm. I've been told it's a type of mediocrity that I possess.
So you are the most stupid and mediocre. So you're the most beautiful?
Yes. And for that, I got a crown and a sash and a scepter. And a scholarship to study Oranese lit.
Understood.
Mm-hmm. I would offer you coffee, but it's garbage. Literally tastes like poison.
She takes a sip. Can we look at your passport, please?
I'm afraid
Ooh, I
you
should make
can't,
coffee.
officer.
I couldn't find coffee filters. I also didn't look for coffee filters. I just remembered that we had to pick some up the other day, and I don't think we did.
We did it, but I think we still have some.
Oh. What a pleasant surprise.
Oh my god. I know, I thought about texting you before I came home. I was like, hey, get some coffee going.
I guess that's what, when you're like, hey, what should I get? I guess it could have been like coffee filters. It's fine.
Why is that?
Because it's buried in a sealed plastic bag at an undisclosed location on the coast, along with cash and airline tickets.
Oh.
Thank you for your candor. Why?
They say so in your tourist brochure. Keep travel documents away from your person when west of the river.
Oh. You sure I have a legal right to demand your passport? Oh, I have the legal right. How do I know you've told us your real name?
If I were to lie to you, I would come up with a more mainstream name than Clausia Mondu. It's a weird name.
Ah! Sounds like I might have been correct. Okay then.
Okie dokie.
Pour yourself more coffee.
If any of this made her nervous, it certainly doesn't show in her expression or her movements.
Down the coffee filters. All right. Thank you. That is it for the record.
The record. So official.
They tell us you were raped.
It's a bit early in the morning for raped, isn't it?
I know.
She sounds positively buoyant, vivacious, totally unbothered.
Not that early.
She looks around. The sun has risen over the sea. People are rushing to work below.
It is. It's murderously early. I'm amazed I'm awake. Why am I even awake?
So were you?
Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped. I don't want to say that shit about him.
She draws out the last word.
By him, she must mean the victim.
Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, you know, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
She searches for the word.
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
Titus asked you to spice things up for us. Are you sure? What did happen between you and the victim? Can you tell me about him, name, age, eyes? They hang him for? Why is there a bullet in his head? Okay, I'm assuming I can ask all of these. So, what happened between you and the victim?
We partied.
Wait, partied? Where have I heard that before? You mean like a birthday party? What kind of partying? Point to your bloated face. The kind I do? I don't get it. What do you mean, partied? The kind I do?
With all due respect, sir, I think we partied a little harder than that.
No one parties harder than me. Harder. Harder than this? Keep pointing at your face. I didn't know it was physically possible.
Please, you're alive in 50. I've known people who party so hard they're dead at 14.
She stops and takes a short drag. Why? What? What are you doing? You're just sitting down just over.
What no one does on your level
putting
is hitting the
socks
repeat button. I'll give you that. And maybe room trashing.
What did you do when you partied?
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically. We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
She takes a sip of her coffee.
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex.
Were you lovers?
I guess you can say that, yes. A bit. Lovers is such an emotional word. But there was something there. We did enough drugs for there to be.
How did you two meet?
The lieutenant's voice is quiet and calm.
Downstairs. At the bar. He was on some sort of assignment. A military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
She taps on the roof with her 10 cm heel.
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that.
I just asked you to spice things up for us?
Pretty much.
She cradles her coffee cup in both hands.
Warming them.
Oh, her hands. Are you sure you weren't raped? Odd question. But you can't believe those females. They don't know what they're doing.
I'm 89% sure.
You're not entirely sure.
You know how it is.
Do you?
Do I?
I don't know, do I?
I don't know. I ain't giving you any hints.
Actually, I don't, because I'm a respectable drug addict. Thank you very much.
Maybe you don't.
She flicks a bit of ash away. The ash lands on her jumpsuit. She brushes it off.
There are numerous cigarette burns on those silvery scales. Easy to see now that you're closer.
In conclusion, officer, I'm gonna go with a mild to medium not raped here.
Lieutenant, I don't know what to say about this.
I'm sorry, miss, but we need a definite statement.
Let me make this 100% clear then, officers. I was not sexually assaulted. Would I be this flippant if I had been?
Must have been hard for you. Point to the yard, seeing him there.
Oh, yes. I've had a great view. From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my dreams.
A bitter cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant. He takes a small step closer.
You called us, the RCM.
Yes,
Call reporting the hanging. That was you?
I made it. And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
She nods.
Reporting crimes is confidential in Revachol, miss.
My hands are so cold.
They really are. Oh my god.
It's fine. Before we go on.
That's
if it-
concerningly cold. Do you want gloves?
It's not that bad.
It's concerning.
That's rude. Snitching, then why did you do it?
Because I couldn't handle it anymore. None of these people called. He just kept hanging there. Then they started stripping him.
She takes a drag, her voice thick with disgust. The caller's voice was distinguished.
I didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little.
Nicked it how?
With nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into it. Into the cold wire.
Which landline?
The one downstairs, officer. I used the whirling landline.
That's some clever tampering.
Remember?
Simple and clever. Crossing the lines like that.
Yeah, because now there's no landline and the poor lady can't call her husband.
Yeah, the cryptozoologist's wife.
Yeah, seems like you had some idea. That was nifty.
Thanks.
She manages to smile. Why go through all the trouble?
I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk, too. I was probably afraid the union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
Also, shouldn't she be worried that her voice is carrying? We are on a roof after all.
It's raining or snowing or something.
I didn't want to, sir. But if I hadn't, he'd still be hanging there.
What can you tell me about him? Name, eyes, age?
I'm sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe. I keep seeing him. Like he is now. I can't talk about his... I don't know. Hair.
She puffs on the cigarette. Another puff, more nervous.
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
What did they hang him for, if not for rape?
He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing.
She thinks.
But you probably know all about it.
And his role in this strike was... what?
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military. worked for Wild Pines, and against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean, but I understood it was dangerous.
Can I help you?
Didn't you say you made tea? What kind of tea did you make?
Honestly,
Honest tea?
yeah. I mixed so much stuff together, all it tasted like was sweet almonds.
Oh, did you use the oolong tea packets?
No, I tried just a little bit of the
What?
hot chocolate. There we go. A little bit of the powder, I had some water. It was mostly the marshmallow
What?
stuff.
You said
added
you were
some creamer.
making tea.
I know, I changed my mind.
Was that a lie?
I changed my mind. Don't act like it's something new.
What a lie.
I know. What a shame. I should have gone with tea. Okay. I think I was in security detox, military.
And they lynched him for it?
She nods.
Why was there a bullet in his head?
Bullet? They shot him too?
There's a silence. Her brows meet in the middle for a pained frown.
They stripped his clothes and they shot him?
You mean after they hanged him?
I'm confused. Sorry.
So am I. Were you aware that he had also been shot, miss?
Things are starting to go a little over my head here. I thought he was hanged. I was not present when they did it. I don't know what happened. I just know what they told me. And Sylvie, the bartender.
It's hard to know what to think about that answer.
Damn it.
She's just tired. Don't push her too much.
How do the Hardy boys know you?
They're frequent guests. Downstairs, they have a booth for union members. They're probably down there now.
She looks at the floor. It's hard. How did you meet?
Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter.
Did you party?
A little, yeah.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardy boys?
I have.
Which one?
Which ones, sir?
Ooh.
I don't remember precisely. Titus, obviously. But as I said, it's been a long winter.
Good for her. Gets around. Thank you for telling all of this, miss.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
What?
What? Never.
Should we head by downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
I have something else before we go. A little thing.
She nods. Silvery cigarette fumes disappear into her mouth.
It's a white check.
Look her in the eye.
She looks back.
Oh!
Damn it.
Time moves slowly. The triangles of her face rearranging into a weary smile. Don't worry. We will protect you from her beauty. We will consult you through the reefs and sounds of her persona. You are advised. There are muscles on long white bones that line her limbs, just below the silver jumpsuit.
Thanks for the advisement.
Miss Araignée Disco Dancer, you want to put your hand on her back and feel it arch.
What is happening?
Nothing, just time passing. Don't worry. Anything out of the ordinary and you would be notified. Air moves in your windpipe. Your heart beats. You're a detective. Get back to detecting.
Am I being... Am I? Or should I invert?
I know what I would choose.
What?
She presses her elbows against her waist and slowly turns her head. Her hair brushes her shoulders, making a small hissing sound, almost imperceptible. The strange moment ends. It was brief, no longer than 2.2 seconds.
What is this wildflower?
She looks at the dried petals in your palm, then lightly touches one with her fingernail. Chipped white polish covers the nail. It's long and sharp, like a mini dagger. The petal crumbles on contact.
It's so that they can do their cocaine easier.
Yeah.
Pretty. Looks like a dried maybell. Is that the one you caught? Sambo style?
Sudden change of topic! What's Sambo?
A martial art, sir.
Yeah.
Is that it?
Samurai boxing, or Sambo, graceful
knew that.
martial arts stuff. Sambo style implies stealth and cool.
Oh wait, no, I didn't know that because I learned about that in my alternative quick playthrough where I gave Kudo the drugs. And he did not offer more drugs to me, so then I went back and
Oh
all the
yeah, I
drugs.
saw that.
Yeah. Yes.
You should have shared them with Kuno.
Why?
Because that was selfish of you.
He gave me different drugs. I don't trust those drugs.
Why was there a flower on the roof? I don't know, officer. Because of the wind?
Let's return to this later, miss. I want to know
Why
about
not?
the flower.
I'll be here until 11 p.m., drinking coffee, most likely.
What is up, le officier?
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called Hardy Boys. Half their reasoning just went out the window.
His voice lowered. You think this will make them cooperate?
Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
Stay in a hushed voice. Why did she tell us all that?
What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
I'm not sure she had to lie. I wouldn't have known.
If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her.
She seems candid.
You think so? Being candid is the best way to lie. The appearance of candor with some facts thrown in draws attention away from whatever one chooses to omit.
Shadow runs across his face.
She may be trying to control the pace of the investigation. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our inquiries will bring us back here soon enough.
So somebody was thrown through a window and shot in the mouth.
Possibly.
Possibly. Corpse is no longer there. Hooray! We got rid of the corpse. I logicked it down with reason. Just kidding, we shot it.
Yeah, that's what I did.
Good morning, sunshine.
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
Maybe you convince her to tell her about some cool cryptid.
There's really no point in manipulating anyone. She'd be only too pleased to tell you about her work. Go on and ask.
Hey, Lena, I'd like to hear about some of the cryptids you studied. Could you just tell me about a couple of them?
Oh, I'd be delighted. Truth be told, I could really use the company too.
One cryptid, not a couple. One. This won't turn into some kind of cryptid extravaganza.
I like the sound of that. Okay, Kim. Just one little cryptid, I promise.
He nods and assumes a waiting posture. Cryptids, cryptids. Let's hear about all the interesting cryptids. Ooh, tough choice there.
It's the most dangerous cryptid.
The gnome of Jeroma.
She pauses for effect. The gnome of Jeroma? That sounds terrifying. It doesn't sound too bad.
Oh, it is. None of his victims survived. Grieving relatives never even found their bodies because the gnome's venom dissolved organic tissue.
What did the cryptid look like?
It was reportedly a small creature with webbed fingers and a protruding forehead and a gangly little thing. Quite scary to look at. A couple of campers found it when it was already dying. They heard an odd wailing in the woods and followed the sound. They were scared and wrapped it in tarpaulin to suffocate it. It still took the gnome of Jeroma an entire day to die.
If the body of the creature was found, why aren't there detailed illustrations of it in science textbooks, confirming the existence of this very little species?
The lieutenant can't help himself.
Alas, the first scientist who got his hands on the creature's corpse put it in a jar of formaldehyde, thinking that would detoxify the gnome's venom. Instead, all the venom leaked out of the creature's teeth and into the surrounding liquid, dissolving the creature itself. A poetic end, perhaps, but a real loss for science.
She says, mostly to herself. This has been educational. Sadly, we need to discuss something else.
Of course, dear.
Well, for now, ma'am. Unbelievable.
The clowns are still hanging
Tomorrow
around.
or day out?
What is it now?
Okay.
Let's change it. Well, I think Sunday would be way too crazy.
Probably.
Saturday's probably also going to be crazy, but whatever.
Yeah.
Wait, when is the season?
April 1st through October 10th.
Perfect. I want to talk about the Haggy. Or let's go over the rape. She says she wasn't raped.
Fuck! I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
Big man's eyes and veins bulge.
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting her.
She steps in forcefully.
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz.
Turns back to
He
you.
raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down, and she doesn't fucking trust you.
Oh. That's fair.
Yeah, she's crazy, you know. A crazy bitch. You know the type. She's fucked up.
The rat-faced man says carefully. Gracie, what are you talking about? She's very lucid. Cut the bullshit. She told me the truth.
Lawman, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her.
He says through clenched teeth.
And you went and
Uh-oh.
pushed her. I am gonna fucking...
Uh-oh. Something breaks in him. He takes a step closer.
Hit you. Duck.
Titus Hardy.
A voice rings through the room, a warning shot.
Everett personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
The room is so quiet you could hear a pin drop. The rest of the cafeteria has gone quiet, too.
Look, Copper. We know that that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape.
This tattooed man snaps his finger to get your attention.
Show it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
He turns to Titus, who's still breathing heavily.
Here, jerkwad. Listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
He slams the audio tape on the table. Where did you get this tape?
You think we go into this shit deaf and dumb? You RCM aren't the only ones who know how to bug people. There's no university degree for that.
You bugged him? How?
We have machines. We're in logistics. How do you think a harbor works? It's advanced stuff.
He nods.
Understood? You've listened in on their communications. How long?
He takes a little note.
Since way before their chief started taking swing lessons.
Things got nice and quiet after that.
Which one of you is doing this advanced radio work then?
It's not advanced. You just hold up in a coop all day, writing down what they say. It gets hot as hell in there.
Heavy man wheezes.
Don't put yourself down, Angus. It's important work.
The chief picks up his beer, or he picks his beer back up to offer a silent toast.
Yeah, man. You're like a radio genius or something. Those notes are some in-depth stuff. Indexes and shit.
What's on the tape?
What's on it? We call it the Dorgun a Mega Mix. You'll know why. Won't you listen to it?
A door gun is a gun mounted to the door of a transport airship. They have a habit of mowing down civilians. Farmers mostly.
Why should I care about the tape? You lied to me.
You don't care about evidence. The fuck are you a cop for, then?
His eye twitches.
Pigs, T. They don't care about getting the truth. They care about getting convictions. They are fucking keeping a score on their bulletin boards.
I won't be on your bulletin board. If you don't listen to the tape, we got nothing to talk about.
Enough for now. I'll get back to the
Don't forget your tape, lawman. Compliments of Titus Hardy.
Fine, I'll listen to it.
You do that. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday.
Goodbye. I didn't die.
That's good.
Right?
Thought he might have killed you.
It was close.
Yeah.
We'll set up for later.
The compact tape player is still and silent. Seems it has completely broken down now.
I figure we should do the candy tasting on your channel.
What's that?
We should do the candy tasting on your channel.
There's no fixing this one.
This would have been very helpful with the Megamix, but it isn't anymore.
Easter's tape player. Yeah, any ideas?
My Kinema only comes with radio. Let's try to find a new tape player. Perhaps we should talk to Roy at the pawn shop. He has stuff.
He does.
What?
Roy at the pawn shop has a tape player.
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
I don't want to buy it. I can't afford to sleep tonight. I need $6 more. Like my outfit?
Yeah.
I'm a pretty... What is that hanging?
I don't know, I didn't hear it.
Kuno! Maybe Kuno has a tape player. Wait, Kuno.
Kuno's like Kuno's dad? Kuno doesn't give a... Kuno doesn't...
That's okay. I new stuff in here like a tape
The
player?
trash containers. The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste. There's nothing more of interest. Not much to see. You see, Mel, you've done this before. No. A box falls into pieces in your hand. The container sounds a muffled gong.
I got a thing. That makes it so I can find cooler stuff. Still need to find the shuffling person.
You can find a what?
Shuffling person.
Also, so you know, you can also just hold.
I had no idea. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Oh wait, I can talk to the old man. Immediately goes back to just slamming down. I guess I could put in my own mess, because I brought both of them and haven't used a single
Officer! God damn it. Pull yourself together, René. What do you want?
Do Maybells mean anything to you, Renee?
I prefer the old name. Insulindian Lily. Girls brought them to young cadets when they entered service. Wearing them on your cap was supposed to bring good luck.
Hold on, was this a royalist military tradition?
It used to be. But the communards were fond of them too. Call them revolutionary flowers. Bells of the revolution.
Says with a sigh. They bring you good luck?
You know what? No. They brought me misery, false hope, and disappointment. The revolutionaries sullied them.
He falls silent with the emerging smile withdrawals.
But it wasn't the revolutionaries that sullied the ID for you, was it? She gave them to me too, and your jealous little heart just couldn't accept it.
He looks at the old soldier almost gently.
Enough! I can go over these matters in detail with you, Gaston, but not while we have company. So, officers.
Cuts in sharply.
Maybells don't blossom yet, do they?
The lieutenant quickly asks.
Maybe on some remote parts of the city they do. But I think you'll have to wait for at least a month.
Old cabineer shrugs. I understand Jean-Marie meant a lot to you.
There's nothing for you to understand here. It is not her death you are investigating.
Snaps. Were the circumstances of her death in any sense unusual?
Absolutely not. She died of pneumonia in her bed at the age of 79. This is highly usual.
His voice is coarse. What happened with you, Gaston, and Jean-Marie?
I was 22 when I returned from King Guillaume's Akira operation in the south and found my sweetheart in the arms of this wretch. I won her back. But while I was dealing with some issues,
Gave Gaston a hateful look.
You were like a dark cloud sucking the joy out of every living thing around you. And you hurt her.
He quickly glances at you. He looks down at his boots, lips moving, but his words are inaudible.
Those days and memories are gone.
He nods and looks at Renee with something resembling compassion.
The old soldier says nothing, but when his glance quickly runs over Gaston's face, there's an odd look in his eyes.
So hard sometimes. I still can't believe I threw the ball in the ocean.
Yeah, I know. I've done that every time.
Oh. Well, it's just like you get the perk from being spur of the moment, so why not, right?
Yeah.
Are we sure there isn't some type of radio playing machine in the building?
Wait, what are you trying to play?
The cassette. Well, mind you, this does seem pretty linear, though. Like you go from one to the next to the next. There's oddly multiple choices. Mostly dialogue options.
Yeah.
What if I can convince him to give it to me for free?
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Looking for something that plays a tape for police business. You know anything about the traffic menace on the loose?
Traffic? I'm sorry, officer, but I don't drive.
Wait, why don't you drive?
I just don't like it very much. Movement on the road never really gelled well with the movement of my thoughts.
Didn't you hear the traffic menace drive over your roof?
Now that I think about it, I do remember hearing a thunderous noise the other night. Some kind of powerful electric vortex hitting the shop, and then moving on.
That sure narrows down our list of suspects.
Vortex. Sounds fascinating.
Yeah, it was pretty wild. I didn't really know what to make of it, but I know it meant something.
I'm looking for something that plays a tape.
Yeah, we still have those boomboxes on the shelves.
The boomboxes wait on the shelves.
$12, that's like
and
all
your
my money.
boombox, that gold and amber, harmon
Can I get a
Welshie,
discount?
stares at you.
That's for a
longingly
discount.
With its tape reel eyes.
Can I just play a tape on one of those boom boxes real quick?
Sorry, man. I can't be giving out freebies. Never have, won't now.
You gave me a free shirt. I had to get a discount.
Careful.
Oh, shit.
You can only do this once.
Discount. I do have to keep the lights on, man. It's 12 real. I'm a bum. Let's go for 4.
I say, it's 12 real. 4 is a total rip-off. It's not even a number.
No! I've made my decision. I've not saved in a while, so we're just... I think there might be a free one somewhere.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red.
Let's bag him, Kim.
It's guarding
Take him
over the
away.
freezing corpse hidden inside its belly.
Maybe I'll wait and do that at the end of the day. So then I don't have to be long without Kim.
Yeah.
Or is it like 24 hours from when you say goodbye?
I don't know. I don't think I put the body there.
Don't judge me.
No, I don't think it's a wrong thing to do. I just didn't do that.
I wanted the boots.
I think I did it in a different order.
Tiles on the cube are still. The filament slides out of its glowing nest. Nothing happens. Like a smooth draw, the filaments.
Maybe it would be here somewhere. Yeah, see, I found this staircase. Oh, wait, what's in here? Creepy. Oh, wait, I'm there.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die? I'm listening. Good. I hope it clarified things a bit.
Wait,
What else? I'm listening. I'm pretty sure it still doesn't work, but sure. What do you want to know?
Whirling?
Yes. I've heard it used to be a gaming arcade. This is an ancient failure. Before my time. I'm not surprised, however.
You know, this is something the cafeteria manager might want to know.
My advice? Don't base your business on a fad. Hypnotism, fluorography, trick-track, especially pinball.
This means the whirling was part of the doomed commercial area. He's gonna love this.
I don't know this guard, but something tells me he won't.
Actually, the Slipstream SCA might be a recording. I called again later and got the exact same message.
Why would Slipstream SCA have a 100-year-old recording as their doorbell message? Doesn't make any sense. I'm still convinced it was nothing more than some elaborate prank.
My money is on electrical anomaly. I've heard of these, especially in an old building like this.
He looks around.
Sure, I'm good. I hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
I have a couple Shivers clothes. My awesome shirt I got for $0.
Because he gives out freebies.
Yeah!
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
You feel nothing. If anything, it's uncomfortably warm.
Did you hear when
in
I did
here.
that?
What's that?
Were you there when I did this one?
No.
Have you done that?
Did what?
Start trying to connect.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
She has begun to idly clean one.
Oh my god. That was quite the, Yep. I have 2 for physical instrument.
Is there where you can go back up the stairs real quick? And can you go to the left?
Seems to be it.
Okay, maybe. Okay. I just couldn't remember.
I have to double click and then go. Gotta try it again.
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like a dog for its master.
Damn it.
You manage to hoist it off the ground, but the barbell feels...
What do you think I did? Not that?
Oh.
Who do you think I am? Obviously, you have not seen me play Thief. I do it constantly. Composure is good, right?
Composure is a positive thing.
I feel like Kim's gonna get mad if he notices that I'm wearing the dead man's boots.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to... Okay, but please, only a few questions. You wouldn't want to disturb the spirits.
The woman looks aloof.
Yeah, she doesn't want to talk to me about it anymore. Wait, does she have a cassette upstairs?
Talk to the lady about the cockatoo again.
Why?
I don't know, because it's funny.
She's so confused.
Yeah.
But hey, you get experience off of that quest. I've heard.
I don't mean to disrespect, sir, but you are being a bit of a cockatoo here.
For what it's worth, I agree. But cockatoos can't be stopped when they get ladies. It's better to indulge him at this point.
I don't even have a cockatoo. And guess what?
What?
Even if I had, it wouldn't be missing.
All right, cockatoo's not missing. I just wanted to make sure.
Great.
She turns her attention back to the bookstand. Just one more question. What did you mean by being... Okay, I already...
Wonderful.
The woman...
I know what type I am.
Pick the mailbox. Pick the mailbox.
No, it hurts.
Oh, did you do it?
Yes.
Oh, I missed it.
I yelled at you and everything.
I missed it.
Good. That's what you get. Oh yeah, because I was...
Can I help you? Another thing. Great. I love those.
Room 3 says she nicked the phone line.
Why? No, fuck it. I don't want to know. I don't want to know why these degenerates do what they do. I thought we had one good guest in the building.
He stops himself. Yeah, I bet you didn't want it to be her. Anyway, mystery solved. I don't like loose ends. You have Lena. Lena's a good customer. Who's Lena? Oh, I love Lena!
Yeah, well, she's not a guest, is she?
What? Did someone mention my name?
We were just paying you a compliment. And finding out a degenerate from room 3 nicked the phone line. Everything is okay here.
He yells. Then turns to you.
Good thing that guest pays for her stuff on time. I'll forward her the bill and be done with it. Was there anything else?
I already did the people on the wall. Gareth, I told you...
You might need to do it again, though.
What wall? I'll have it fixed at once.
The color has drained from his face. What a shame. To
I might have
fix
gone
such
back
a
because I
good
wanted to see if I could
people.
peep. I couldn't. Are you sure?
Absolutely.
Sir, he was only asking a question. It's his job and mine. See that it's covered.
Yes, I absolutely will. Sorry. Thank you. I'll patch it up personally. Was there something else about the establishment? I hope not.
What if I told you I got into the back room behind the blue steel
Oh,
door?
okay. Well, I do.
He's really holding himself back here.
You gonna ask me what's back there?
Okay, what is back there?
Skeletons.
Yes, haha. What's actually behind
A
there?
mausoleum of the dead.
Pinball machine. A pinball workshop. I thought I did all this. I must have had to reload.
Ha! I knew it. I've always wondered where those machines by the door came from. And they told me there was some kind of pinball thing here too. I knew it. Were there any back there? In working order, I mean.
Why? Do you want to play? Because I might be up for a game.
No, I was just wondering if you found pinball machines there.
Thinking of turning the place.
I feel a capitalist plot coming up.
No, if you're thinking selling those machines, I want to cut.
Are whirling property. But if it makes you feel any better, I'm not planning to sell them. It wouldn't hurt to get a little life in here. Other than the hellish karaoke machine. That one's always causing trouble.
Karaoke's the best, monsieur.
He should still know.
How would you
have
know
to
you
be
haven't sang it?
forewarned about these things.
I don't know where the cassette is. Wait, if I buy the cassette player, can I find a cassette in there? Oh, I want to do that now. But I'm also very cold. I have to warn you. I may have discovered that the whirling is part of the Doom's commercial area.
What? Why would you say that? We're at a completely different address from that whole thing.
He looks mildly startled.
So he knows of the doomed commercial area and its address. He's thought about this.
So you know about the curse.
Everyone knows of it.
The whirling is listed on the intercom outside as one of the businesses in Building B of the doomed commercial area.
I've been working here for a long time, and that intercom has never been used by the whirling.
Hold on, not once? Is that already a sign of decline? This is an arcade before it failed.
It's a sign of the whirling in rags not being part of the doomed commercial area. If anything, we're revitalizing this neighborhood.
Relax, Mr. Gart. I'm sure there is no doom. He simply wants to share his discoveries with you.
He's my handler.
It's only a matter of time before the whirling fails too.
Does this look like part of a doomed commercial area? This pre-revolutionary tilework, these high ceilings, the nice rooms, well, most of the rooms.
He makes a sweeping gesture.
For 14 years, man. That's how long I've worked here. I've kept this place up through hail and through sleet. Fuck me, if some doom ghost.
He steadies his voice.
He's done a fine job too. Though he's spoken of the place dismissively before, the hostel is actually very important to him.
You really care about the whirling, huh?
Yeah, it's slowly growing on me again. It's beautiful in its own way, especially for this neighborhood. I've been trying to keep it that way.
It's not working. Try harder.
Even if it is part of the damn doomed commercial area.
Aha! So you finally admit it?
Yes, your police skills have delivered. I'm sure you'll get a commendation. Maybe even a promotion.
To superstar cop? Who owns the place?
Some real estate management company. They never come around here, just collect money from afar. Honestly, I think some money laundering might be involved.
And who named it Whirling in Rags?
Well, it sure as hell wasn't the real estate company.
It was you?
You look surprised. What? It's a great name, I know. Cafeteria managers come up with great names too. It's from a song.
Song?
Hail, Holy Queen, by the Ateniers. Hail, Holy Queen of the Sea. You're whirling in rags, you're vast and you're sad.
He quotes.
Good pick.
The lieutenant nods. What about those other cafeterias you manage?
What about them? One is a basement dive frequented by chain-smoking communists. I can't tell you how sick I am of Kraz Mazov and Ignis Nielsen and all those old ghosts.
He's hesitating, not sure if he should share this information with you. Encourage him.
And the others?
The other is a kebab cart. It's very successful in its way, but it's nothing like the whirling.
Well, too bad it's all doomed then. Too bad it's all doomed.
Whatever. Was there anything else? Because I need to think about how I'm going to get those pinballs in here.
He attempts to scowl, but is too absorbed in his thoughts to finish it.
Yes?
I don't have money for my bill tonight, so let's not even talk about it. Oh, I guess I could spend $12 on this stupid thing. Oh, wait, I thought it was.
Save first.
Wait, do we think there might be one in the apartment building?
I don't think so.
About Kuno and his father. Hello, chaps. It's Wednesday, my dudes. Aha! You think there's one across the river?
A rusting control panel with loose wires
Pull
dangling.
the lever!
You grab the handle and pull the lever up. As soon as the metal connects against the contact pins, you hear a loud